What's up, y'all? We back. Shout out to everybody that's here. What's up? So I'm trying something different. Come on a little early today. See, I was trying to decide what like the new date, because like before I was Thursday, Friday, do the recap. So like I said, I've been trying to readjust schedules. But being that people work and it's different schedules for everybody. People doing different things, but I wanted to come on a good time where everybody could tap in. And plus, at the same time, for the people that are doing stuff, like work, and you might can't participate or whatever, tap in, but it's live. We live. So what's up, everybody? Y'all already know what's up. What's up, Sandra? What's up, Sandra D? What's up, Charlize? What's up, y'all? What's up, Mark? What y'all got going on? I seen Rod Judas here earlier. What's up, Rod? What's up, Jay? What's up? Good afternoon, everyone. How's everything going, y'all? What's up, 401? How's things going? What's up, Ms. Mobetta? What's up, Penny? Thanks for that earlier too, Penny. What's up? We got here, LaFlair. What's up, LaFlair? What's going on, bro? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up? Just read the chat, man. Good to see everybody, man. Like I say, man, sometimes I just be reading y'all energy sometimes. So that's what's up. What's up, Mama Love? So that's it, y'all. I'm chilling today. I'm here. I'm chilling. We're gonna talk about some things, man. I'm pretty sure, some people are gonna come on. But right now I'm just vibing out. So like I said, we're gonna be doing this more. I'm gonna be tapping in more, you know what I'm saying? It's been a long year, y'all. Not really long, but a lot of stuff had to get done. So it's how it is, man. You never caught up. So that's what's up. But I'm chilling though. I'm chilling. Like I said, it's real. Things are good, but it's just getting dark for a lot of people, man. I just stay away from that. I've been running from the darkness all year. So things I told people I was gonna do, that's what I did. I stay away from everything. Like I said, I keep my eyes on stuff, but I don't get wrapped up in nothing. I've been on this thing, like I said, don't just don't entertain nothing negative, no matter what it is. People, they always got bad news. Like, just don't let nothing mess up your vibe, your frequency, or what you're trying to do. Like, that's really, or something, like, there's no compromising. That's what I mean. Like, if something's not 100% in tune with what you're trying to do or what you're doing or your environment, it's no more negotiations. Like, that's how I look at life. There's no more sacrificing your peace, unless that's what you want to do. When we're in this world and people talk about problems, and we all got problems. Some problems we create, some problems we get through, but we also know for a fact we deal with other people's problems. So that's the main thing, dealing with other people's problems, burdens. You know what I'm saying? Stress factors, like I don't deal with none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. All that stuff rob you of your life. Like, the perfect example. Like, you know how it is when you hold it down for your friends, and you might be the one always looked at to be the rock, or you might be looked at as the one that always win, whatever it is. But just how simple it works. Like, okay, you got people that dedicate their life to their friends. There's nothing wrong with that. But let me show you a friend that comes with burdens, and how when you got a friend with burdens and a friend that's always in some bad stuff, their bad life becomes your bad life. So I'm gonna give you a quick example. You was at work, whatever, you've been working your ass off, whatever. Friday, today, they call you in the office, they give you a plaque, an award, they'll give you a gift card, $300. They say you've been a good worker, and you're getting a promotion today. You happy. Today you having a good day. Things going good. You might even go to scratch off one, couple dollars, even if it was just 20. You having a good day. But then, right, somewhere in the afternoon, after you get off work, about 3, 4, 5 o'clock, you get a phone call, and it's your friend. And your friend telling you how much they having a bad day. Whether it's their personal relationship life, or what's happening to them at work, or how things going for them, and they just did this and all this, that, and the third, and this, that, and the third. Now you see how they done just messed your day up? You had a good day. They having a bad day. But as a friend, you supposed to deal with all their bad shit. And guess what? That person had a bad day. They're not even going to acknowledge your good day. So look, this is how the signs work. So by the time your friend dumped all that bad news on you, you like, oh yeah, I got a promotion today. See, can they really be happy for you? Their life ain't going right. Then it's about them, right? So it's all about them, and you're the one that listens to them. So they just tell you all their bad news, but your positive accomplishment, whatever you felt, that shit went out the window. When you first started listening to their sob stories and all that shit, they done ruined your day. You just didn't know it. So that's why I say I know how life works. People will ruin your shit, y'all. And then you got some people do it on purpose too. That's a whole nother thing. You got people that specifically look to spread their fucking failure gospel, y'all, on somebody who will listen. Because I know how, I'm telling you, man, this is why I be getting hyped, because I know this shit. Like, you got people, right? If I ain't listening to him, he gonna go to somebody else. Whoever listen, that's where we going at. And that's how it is. That's when I start learning these are types of people. This is what they do. You know what I'm saying? Those are the same people. You could tell them whatever, they don't listen. They're not even gonna listen to you. You can tell them everything right. Well, just do this, do that, or they don't listen, because I learned it's not about that. It's about them. It's about them and what they want you to hear and what they want you to listen to. Then that's how you become a Dr. Phil or Oprah. And this is what friends do to you. Your friends will make you a free counselor, but you don't get that shit drains your life, because even real psychiatrists, they got to see psychiatrists after a while because they got to listen to all that shit. So there's many ways why I learned these things of it's really self-healing, y'all. You heard about all these things about self-healing, meditating. Now, it's not just that. Self-healing is recognizing the problems in your life, y'all. Recognizing the things in your life that's destroying you, that make you sick, things in your life that make you not be great or make you not be what you're supposed to be, or things that always somehow throw you off course from where you're supposed to be going. And then you can always see you back to this fucking level. And I'm showing you it's because of your environment, the people you deal with, the things you tolerate. Some people still don't know how to say no. Some people, like I say, some people don't know how to let their phone ring. You know what? I listen to you every day. Today, I'm not listening to your shit. I'm just going to let it ring. And so what? You fucking know I'm off work. So what? You know I'm home. Fuck that. Today, I'm not listening to your shit. I might just want to watch TV or do something instead of listening to your shit. And that's how it works. You know what I'm saying? And then guess what? After a while, they get it. And if they're a real friend, they'll get it. Like I say, real friends get it. Real friends get it. Y'all know real friends. If I don't talk to you in 5 years, real friend ain't gonna say, why you ain't call me? And we don't say that. You know what I'm saying? We understand. Look, I had shit going on. I live my life, you live your life. And that's that. We pick up, we left off. That's real friends, man. So I always knew that all that people get mad at you, all that fake stuff, y'all. Like, these are things people supposed to already know. Like, real friends don't even gotta keep up with each other. So y'all already know what's up, because we know each other. You know what I'm on, and I know what you on. Then you know what's going, like, something of my element is going to be the same. You know, I'm going to still be me, but I'm always going to have something different going on. Yeah, but the same me is going to be the same shit. So that's how real friends rock. Friends, you know your friends. You know them when they lying, telling the truth. You know when they full of shit. You just know your friends. You know what I'm saying? But people didn't master even friends, because you got to have some certain friends you got to put on certain levels. Some friends, you can't make yourself available for them like that, because that thing called friendship. So remember, some people, your life was dedicated to relationships and friendships your whole life. That shit takes away from you as a human, y'all. It takes away from your human experience, man. When you around these same people your whole life and you just put up with this shit forever. This is how people have put their life in different directions. And then you're going to see it was this thing for years popular of listening to people. It's promoted. That's where the homeboy come in, the girlfriend, confide in everybody. But meanwhile, nobody really has no real advice, because the only advice is you have to conquer stuff on your own. There's nothing I can tell you about your relationship. It's nothing I can tell you about life, period. All I can do is tell you shit to make you feel good. Get it? That's it. And that's what people waste their time on. So everything that used to be is not no more. So we say friendships ain't what they used to be. We say relationship is not what it used to be, y'all. So the world didn't change. It's people that changed, but everybody didn't change. It's just majority did. So yeah, man, that's all part of this fake world. It was not just artificial intelligence. It's also artificial people, fake people. You can run into somebody you knew and they not the same no more. That's a new person. That's what I mean by that. The stuff you share with that person, that was back in the day. They different now. But it was a time people didn't get changed like that. People, yeah, it's been a lot of mental things going on, y'all. So you can see it now. You can see everything now. So this is what we talk about. People became less than humans now. People forgot how to conversate, communicate, just the basic stuff, you know, lines, not, you know, certain lines you don't cross, you know, knowing how to stay, you know, y'all know things that went reckless for so long unchecked, but I was telling y'all that that was part of it to create this behavior. So that's why when I be snapping a certain way, I know the element, like we in a wicked time, people are wicked, y'all. People are on some other shh. And I just be letting them know, I know who they are and I don't play with them because this is what people have become, y'all. And they become so deep in that shit. I watch people and what they feed off of now. People feed off of certain shit, but the stuff they feed off is not going to feed their soul. It's not. It's not getting them nowhere. So another thing what people don't get right with what we talk about, religion, systems, beliefs, careers, doesn't matter. It's certain keys on this planet people got to learn that it's so simple. No matter what you dedicate your life to, if it does not change your life, it doesn't work. Don't matter what you claim, what's in your head. The difference people didn't get, other people that deal with other studies, sciences, religions, career, whatever it is. Bottom line, called things you dedicate your life to. Other people know this. You do not dedicate your life to stuff that doesn't work for you, no matter what it is. You don't dedicate yourself to a career and it hasn't changed your life because you are the test. The only way you know what worked is how you judge yourself, y'all. You got to judge your own life. That's how you know what worked. It's not about what people tell you. Okay, you've been doing this. Did it work? How's your life? Okay, obviously something ain't working out for you. Okay, try something else. Okay, what religion? You've been dealing with the religion your whole life? Okay, what has it done for you? You still proud of it? Something is showing it's not working for you. But it don't mean it's over. It just mean that people dedicate their life to stuff even though it doesn't work. And this is what I talk about. It's a science where people don't go nowhere. When I talk about this trap stuff, this head, people didn't know how to live life, y'all. So when I use keywords about bondage, no, because when you don't know how to live your life, you're bounded and you're stuck. And this is why people get these feelings. All the tricks about oppression, no, you oppress yourself. I want to show you everything you thought was outer is inner. People don't oppress themselves. When you keep believing stuff, when you keep accepting stuff, you keep living a certain life, you keep following, you always going to be in misery. You get your feelings hurt, you get left down, then you become in the world of a loser. When you keep losing, you become a loser and you lose faith, you lose hope, you lose motivation, you lose ambition, you lose creation. You lose a lot when you become a loser, y'all. So I tell you, a lot of words are said and things are played out, but people got to get, it's the simplicity of it. See, a loser is a person that accepts failure. Life is not about failing, meaning you're supposed to go through shit. When you fail, fall flat on your face. You're supposed to learn from that and move on. Where at some point in your life, you're supposed to start winning because you learned from everything you failed at. But when failure is celebrated, or when failure is ignored, or you said accepted, that's when you stay stuck. And that's what's been going on when I say failure was promoted. Except so many things. And the thing is, everything low level was accepted and embraced. Everything low, y'all, to the lowest of the low. So after a while, it becomes a behavior when these things become installed in people's brain, in the subconscious. The deepness of like I said, I've been learning a lot. I still be learning as I go on. Because now we are at a point of understanding stuff. And that's why I say it's mental. This whole thing of patterns, behavior, algorithm, this is what we've been studied on our whole life. It always been like that. It's just that we didn't know. I didn't get it clear to a computer. That's why I throw it at you. You always heard it. You always been having these statistics read to you. The statistics. This is why I try to let people know about social service. It's not to disrespect social service people, or what I mean by it's no such thing as social service people. It's just that people started believing in that shit too much, but they don't get that was always the main system that keeps the data. That's the database. They have always been a database. That's what it is. The social service is a database system for poor people. When you anything that do with poor people, the tracking of poor people, the unemployment rates, STD rates, the food rates, it's a tracking system, y'all. It's really a system that you have to get out of it. But remember, it's a system where you sign up and you can stay as long as you want. But it is a system. And it is a meaning behind it all, why it always existed. So I was trying to just tell people to get it out their head. This ain't back in the day with these systems no more. Knowing the beauty of the system is it's America where if anybody need help, you can get help. That's what it's for. So it's nothing bad about it. It's not about knocking nobody. It's about people that thought they was going to live a life of luxury at the same time be on these systems with big mouths. And when I say big mouths, I mean, you're talking about the people that feed you. The same thing if you a parent, you're not tolerating your child mouth in no kind of fashion. Meaning, somebody that can't take care of themselves like that or needs help, nobody's going to take mouth from that. But that's where we at. Hey, the military, if they act up, they get punished. You could be in the military free. They go too long for the weekend, they finish. If they come back late, if they ain't on post, they going to get in trouble. If they don't check in, they're going to be AWOL. They got to go 4 years worried about not being AWOL because that's what it is. Everybody got to be in their place when you're dealing with that faction. Because you what? Sign up for it. It's an obligation. So my point is people didn't know when you get on these certain systems, you become obligated to these systems. What you got to do? Come in and tell you got to do this, you got to do that. You're obligated now. They don't tell you that when you go to that system, you actually sign your life over to them. They own the rights to you. And that's why they're going to say, no, we coming in when we feel like it. We coming to your house. Whatever the fuck we feel like it, that's what it is. Because at the end of the day, we own your ass. Why? You told us you couldn't take care of yourself. So that means we take care of you. And all right, the same thing on the plantations, they couldn't take care of themselves. So like I said, it's not to be disrespectful, but it's about not sugarcoating shit and understanding that these systems are the same systems from back in the day. Same shit, y'all. Because the truth is, indentured servants and whatever you want to say, slaves, they worked, but they had no shelter and they couldn't feed themselves. And they had to work to earn their keep. The same way you go down to the system and they say, well, you got to work for these stamps now. Same shit. Because the truth is, nothing is free. You know what I'm saying? So they was always telling people, yeah, you on the system, but these systems are for you to use. Not just one department. You ain't able to just focus on the stamps and the medic. No, you got other systems, other things, part of it, to help you become functioning in society where you be independent. Where you got some people didn't take advantage of housing situations. It's a lot of situations people didn't take advantage of. You know what I'm saying? And you got people that was on these systems, they got success stories. So it's the whole thing of it all is this. People just thought it was going to be a gimme forever because that's how it was back in the day, y'all. It was like that from the 70s to the 90s to the 2000s. But people that don't know everything that went on, see, another thing is too, projects became something else once all that death started happening. So you got to remember, once upon a time in the projects, it wasn't people dying like that back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But in the 2000s, it got crazy. You're not looking at a lot of people was dying on government property, state, city property, dying in those buildings, dying in front of in that court, dying on city grounds for decades. So like I say, It's not just the system, it's what people was doing on the system. It's a system, right? You got the hood, you got your crib in the hood. You're going to look out for your family members, right? They're going to be there too. Your family in the hood. That ain't just your crib. It's a system, right? Somebody, your family lose a job or when they come on hard time, you're going to let them in your house, right? Okay, but this shit, the city house, is for you and your kids. Strictly for you and yours. But what? You been letting people stay with you. It's proof on that. Not only stay with you, you got people selling drugs out your house. On top of that, you got people that live with you going outside robbing people. Hey, the guy that robbed the store last week, come to find out he stayed with you. Then on top of that, you selling the food. So when you're looking at all this shit going on for years and years and years and years and years, yeah, and they know this money. This is money. We can use this for something else. It was never a gimme, y'all. So that's why I say to even think it was always a gimme. Meaning at least the worst gonna happen. Then the worst of the worst, one day I'm about to just work. But the trick is, they know the plan was to make you work so you get frustrated and say, fuck this shit, and just work a real job. That's the whole plan. That's why the system to get you frustrated, and we know it's people that finessed it for their own reason. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna finesse this shit, but you didn't know you keep finessing it too long, you're gonna cheat yourself. Know about all that shit. Switching social workers, switching locations, dropping cases, picking them back up, doing it. I know how people finesse shit. I also know people was pimping the system off room and board. That's the code. That's the whole thing of letting people stay with you. Some people was getting room and board off people. So, like I said, man, it was so many different things that happened, and it's not a judgment of now. It's a judgment of like the past 20 years. You got to look at from 2000 when the world trade dropped to now, 2001 to now. Look what we got. No advancement. None but systems, and all the systems are broken and abused. And that has nothing to do with all the foreigners that have been abusing the system. It has nothing to do with that. That's a whole nother department. So these systems, family, they looking at it like these systems also are responsible for a percentage of the crime rate. When they keep saying that crime goes hand in hand with poor people. When people sex trafficking and snatching up people, they go to the hood. If somebody want to drop off a kilo, they go to the hood. If somebody want to sell a gun, they go to the hood. The hood functions off the system of crime. That's why I say it's two Americas. You got crystal clean, you got the dirty part. Dirty part is what we call a hood, where anything goes at. See, people didn't get the word hood means anything goes. Somebody can pull up in front of you in the hood right now, masked up, snatch somebody up, pull off, nobody cares. Nobody see it, nobody know nothing. Remember, no snitching. I don't know. I didn't see it anyway. I'm not trained to look at people. It's the hood, right? So anything goes in the hood. Why you think so many unsolved murders went on the hood? People been knowing you can whack somebody in a whole nother part of town, just drop them off in the hood. They're gonna put it on the hood. That's another thing they was doing for decades. Putting people in trunks, they unalive, drop them off in the hood somewhere. It's gonna get blamed as a gang shoot. They've been doing that for decades, y'all. Yeah. Whack somebody, say it was a carjacking. The whole time they whacked him in the hood and jumped in another car, left him there. And the lives he got carjacking in the hood, because in the hood anything goes, y'all. These are all the codes of the ghetto that been like that since the 70s. Unsolved murders. ODing. Well, people go OD in the whole city. Nobody care about who OD. Nobody don't say, well, let's find the one who dropped the bat. Okay, if everybody's ODing on Saturday, that meant they bought that bag between Friday and Saturday, so that person's still around, but you never hear them say, well, we caught the person that was giving out all the bad dope. No, because it was happening in that ghetto, and they don't care. Meaning it's a system. That's where it's supposed to go down at. That's where the trash at. That's where the filth at. America, that's what it is, y'all. You got the house, and then you got the toilet. Toilet is the hood. Whatever you call it, trailer park, where everything low level is at, that's the toilet. That's where the shit go down at. Get it? That's where the shit go down at. It always been like that. But people was trained to live like that forever and train to accept it, train to embrace it, and then train to love it and represent it, not knowing you're going to be stuck in that shit forever. So when I say stuff like the world saw us bigging up poverty, the world saw people proud of fucking trash. No, this shit mental. I saw you worshiping fucking projects. We saw y'all worshiping a system in America and was proud of it for years. That's what y'all are. So it's like, these are the things people not looking at. Not, that's why I say remember, it's one thing to be in the hood, it's one thing to be messed up, but it's one thing to be proud of that shit. That's not, you get it? So we were taught to be proud of all the wrong shit. So that was part of the trap. Be proud of the shit so you never want to leave. Be proud of it so you think you made it. Yo, that's it for life. But you didn't know it was gonna rob your ambition. You was gonna stop challenging yourself. You was gonna create a low self-esteem for yourself. You was gonna create this world where I can't do it. And you was gonna think, you know what I'm saying? Even though, like I said, I know it's different things, y'all, but it's not about that. I want y'all to see a system. Then the system was set up where don't have a man. Don't have a man. But you're not looking at, it was a time a woman didn't have to stress shit like that. Meaning, even if a woman didn't have an education, even if she was a fucking dropout, she still had a chance to meet a great husband. And he could change her life. And then she could learn everything on the back end. Because one thing she knew was how to be a good woman. Something that you don't, that no woman needed to do. You know what I'm saying? That I want y'all to understand. Like, for me, learning, that's what a lot of women, like these women knew this shit. They knew, I'm not no lawyer. I'm not no doctor. I might can't read or write. But it's certain things some of them knew. Like, they might say, I'm not getting on that system. And whatever, you know, say, if I got to take a part-time job and get me a good man, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm just showing you many people had different ways to get by without education or, you know, they ain't the smartest one or got a career. No, it's people that had a good life because they knew how to make the right choices for them. You see what I'm saying? So we was in a world where you got to look how was all the trick. They glorifying the system, glorifying not have a man. How you supposed to make it? With kids. That's not reality, right? But that's what they promoted, and that's what people believe, y'all. So this is what I mean by these systems. Now, man, all this stuff was taught, family. I never thought they would do no stuff like that. I still don't believe it to this day. I live like that too. Like, I don't believe it till I see it. So they talking about what's going to happen in November, but I'm not going to say it's a fact. Because like I said, they could just be tormenting people trying to scare the hell out of people. Meanwhile, the day come, no shit's, hey, come on. That's how it just work, because some things going to work. Or it could be a thing where certain people that work for, certain people that just don't. But that's why I say I know how they're going to play it. They're going to play it how they're supposed to play it. Don't worry about if it's coming out or not. It's not coming. Why? All the dirty people, they don't want them to think they got nothing coming. You think all the fiends, the junkies, right? The criminals on the run right now, and they down to their last dollars and they waiting for that card to hit. That's for them. Let them think it ain't coming on. Meanwhile, all the people that's legit, shit probably be right there. Because that's just how this thing gonna play out. When I say a lot of things is not gonna be said. When I say no more, we, us. Shit, we might all be in the system. Shit, your card hit, my card fuck around don't hit. Same way it was with what? Stimulus checks. Some people got them, some people didn't. Taxes, some people, it's always like that, y'all. It never was just all one. Things that work for me might not work for you. Shit work for you might not be in my favor, because that's how life works. So they always wanted people to think this, we, all of us, shit, no, it don't work like that. That's why I say I don't get caught up in hype. When they was talking about that shutdown, my shit still work. Don't follow the crowd. The crowd is part of the brainwashing. Once you accept the crowd, you accept the narrative, you accept the whole, you put in the shit now. That's what it was all about. That was also the biggest thing people should have never did was that following shit. That following stuff, y'all, that following agenda, showing that you still got leaders in a time of 2000s education. You still got leaders. Nobody coming outside with no leaders. Ain't nobody dealing with no leaders. People dealing with business. See the difference? When you used to see Steve Jobs on that stage talking, Promoting products. When you see Elon on that stage talking to people, they promoting products, brands. They ain't doing no preaching. They're not doing none of that, y'all. So that's why I say it wasn't a lot of shit going on. You seen people talking, but what was they selling? What was they accomplishing? That's what all this is about, y'all. This shit for real. When I talk about all this fake stuff, this is the stuff I've been putting together on my own as I've been going on. Because what I stress to people, you putting it together is your sanity. In the way it works, you got to put it together for yourself because all of us have a different life. And you got to put it together for yourself. Your life is a journey and you are your own experiment in life and you only learn from yourself. You listen to me, but I might just be a guide or I might be the one that light the match and get the fire going, but you got to be the one that get the whole cookout moving. You know what I'm saying? I just helped you get it started. But you got to throw the cookout. Like that's how life works. These are all the little simple things they ain't want you to know. No, when I say stuff about it ain't about in books. Books give you knowledge. Books don't give you understanding. I can read all the books all day. It doesn't mean shit. If I don't understand, that's one thing. And the last thing is, no matter what book I read, if it don't work for me in life, the shit is irrelevant. So that's why I say we're taught to dedicate our life to fucking zero shit. Because that's okay, we both all be rich. We both all be on a certain level. But no, time was dedicated to the wrong things for too long that meant nothing. Meanwhile, success was not that hard at all. It just took a little more focus. All success took was leaving all the bullshit alone for a little while. That's all it was. So what you're watching now, when I tell you how as the world turned, everybody that was working hard, busting their ass, going through trial and tribulation, they are the ones now chilling, understanding what life is about, doing different things, challenging themselves. People are doing the things they always wanted to do. Like I said, people doing shit they always wanted to do. And that's why I tell people, you don't rob yourself no more. You might have had plans before you got pregnant. So what? You might have had plans before you got married. So what? You had a divorce. So what? All this shit happened. You still can get back to it. Because you getting back to the things you like and love, it gets you back to who you are. Because coming up, you know who you are, but you're going to see after school, after high school, after certain ages, you start going all these directions because you start losing yourself. You start forgetting it's about you. And you start doing this, doing that, putting this to the side. You start negotiating, giving to yourself. It's so much stuff. When you just look at this, look at how you had to focus on yourself when you was a teenager. High school was always about you. You know. But then as you get older, you lose who you are. That's how that shit work, y'all. You lose you. Then some people go through what? A second childhood. They try to find themselves again, but they turn back into a kid. You lost yourself so much to the street, marriages, bad shit. You want to go back to a kid again when everything was good. And plus, because you missed out on so much, but you're doing it the wrong way. See, that's how the shit works. Going back to who you was is the things that motivated you, the things that made you happy. Those are the things you're supposed to get back to. Those are the things that's kept away from you before you die. That's why I say people live a miserable life because they don't live. And that's how it goes, y'all, because those are not just sayings, you born alone, die alone. What they don't tell you is you actually supposed to live your life in between that your own too. Meaning it's all about you. It's just that we compromise. We're supposed to compromise with the people we love. But the love is fake now, and it's not reciprocated like that. Therefore, it's not no real balance. And every relationship is off balance. And that's why it becomes a headache or a stumbling block or a setback. And these are all the things that went down, y'all, because certain things were not taught. Everything people learn on the internet, y'all, that's the science of life that's old as hell that people already knew. That shit is sad. People always knew about frequency. They always knew about energy. They always knew certain energies don't elope. They will never elope. Certain frequencies don't elope. Certain people are not supposed to be together. So that's why you'll see other people, they don't just get together because of child. They deal with what? Child prevention. Many ways, right? Because some people always knew about planning your life out And once my life is planned, nothing's gonna come between it, no matter what. Because some people know about destiny, legacy, and they knew don't let nothing stop it, or don't jeopardize it. Don't put yourself in nothing that's gonna ruin it. See, these are the things when I say people wasn't taught certain things, because they come in time. So if you don't teach yourself certain things, it's designed where you never know it. Yeah. What's up, Fatima? What's up, Tiger? What's up, everybody that's in here? What's up, Tanya? Stay winning. Shalice, what's up? Yeah, I'm here early in the daytime, vibing out. But yeah, that's how it be though, man. It's like, what's up, Timo? That's how it is, y'all. It's like life is just simple. That's the biggest trick. Make you think life is all this shit. You're gonna read this, you're gonna become that, study this. No, it's simple, man. That's why I say, man, the way I get you to forget and not acknowledge all the simple shit is by creating all this other stuff. You're trying to look at in the sky your whole life at aliens, but you never looked at the ground you stand on. This is the stuff that makes you a weirdo after time, y'all. I'm really mean. These are psychological things to make you weird after a while. If I've been studying aliens since I was a kid, now I'm a grown-ass man still talking about aliens, that's cool. But my real life is crumbling. I don't know shit about the world I'm in now. I don't know nothing about the earth. I can't travel without Google, and people don't like me. But I've been studying aliens my whole life. Meanwhile, you never learn how to master dealing with humans. This is the world we in. So what I'm telling you, it has come to a head. It has come to an ending of a climax. Yeah, y'all, this what I, yeah. Because when I figured it out that, man, they been on that mental warfare stuff. Like for real. Slay people mentally, slay them. What's up, Critical Smoker? That shit is for real, y'all. Think about it. This is something else people didn't never say or know. Understand, like, the biggest way you take somebody's life is make them be somebody else. If I can make you live as somebody else, I took your life. That's what all that stuff was about. You was born this. I'm going to tell your name is this. I'm going to wipe your memory. You're going to become somebody else. I just took your life. You was born as that person, but I made you be somebody else. I took your life. That's the thing when they tell you that, oh, that person is dead. See, you used to be a happy person, but fucking with me, I turned you to a beast. I made you an animal. I made you fucking miserable as fuck, depressing, angry. I turned you to somebody else. You used to be that. That's how it worked. People turn you into what they want you to be so they can control you. It's always been like that, y'all. These are all the simple things people didn't want people to know. What's up? So, yeah, and I'm saying that because y'all, what y'all seeing out here in the world, what y'all seeing out here on YouTube and all these, what y'all seeing, what the word is, y'all, what y'all seeing? Y'all know I check in with y'all on that. What are y'all seeing? Because what I'm seeing is, I'm seeing a lot of, it just looked like things getting real. I'll just say that. And from what I see and what we've been talking about, it don't look like it's getting better no time soon. Because you see the climax. Okay, let's go. Let's look at the industry. Okay, look how many. Look how they all got like open cases right now. Like, just look at how much stuff is at one time. Like, so much stuff that has never been seen before is going on at the same time, and all over the world too. But it's good and bad stuff, and the bad stuff is for the people that it applies to. Only problem is, people don't see the good because there's no good in them. These are all the statements you heard. See, if there's no good in you, you're not going to see nothing good anyway because there's no good in you. And all you feed off is bad shit. And that's why I work like that. People spread good news. It's people that spread bad news. It's people that spread diseases. Yeah. And not just physical disease. I'm talking about bad energy. That's what they do. That's who they are. Yeah, y'all, people had to learn, man. Human people are different. People are different. That's why they keep talking disrespectful about certain shit. When I be talking, it's to break codes. This is how I know when people talk be watching me or try to, it's not that. I know I got a whole code on this internet. That's why I got a whole talk, a pattern of speech, a lingo, a language, a communication on here, which is mine. Anybody that's in tune, they get it. This is how I know who's against me or who not. Who, you know what I'm saying? If somebody want to steal my formula, I know what it is, because this is my program. Because everybody else's program, I run my own program. And my program is letting people see stuff for themselves. Because it's in your face. This is what the Matrix was about. The Matrix is, you got real shit you can indulge in, you got fake shit. A lot of y'all choose the fake shit. That's what the pills was about. It's all choices. And it's already been proven. It's proven through content. It's proven through behavior. Some people gonna always go to the bad more than the good. People gonna take the dirty water over people gonna take the Kool-Aid over that pure water every time. Because that's how the world is set up, y'all. So no, this is the whole conversation about God and the devil. It ain't got nothing to do with all that other shit. It's people. See? Either it's good in you or it's evil in your ass. Now, it could be in everybody, but some people, there's no balance. Like I said, there's no balance. Hey, some of y'all too good. You're too good to a default. You're so good, it destroys you because you're always good to the wrong people. That's a bad thing, being too good. Yes, you're too good. You don't know how to say no. Too good. So being that you don't know how to say no, you get abused and taken advantage of. So it's not about being too good neither. Like I said, it's about balance. So we just in a world where people lost balance, y'all. Balance is also focus. That's all it is. Told you, everything's simple, y'all. Real simple. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm right here. I'm gonna give you something to drink. My soda. I got me I went and got me one of them. I got me one of them bottle sodas, y'all. I got me a official mini bottle Coca-Cola. Because I had a taste, because I don't drink soda like that, but I had a taste for some real acid with a real soda. So I got me the official bottle joint. Yep, and you gotta pop the cap off. But yeah, y'all, life is simple, man. Life is very simple. So that's why I'm telling you, man, it's a raising and a bringing. When I talk about that goat stuff, that savage life, that animal, no, for real. They know, man. Why? Look, think about animals. Look how animals can't sit still. There's no such thing as an animal sitting still when you go outside. Not gonna happen. That's what we talk about, is domesticated shit. When you take an animal out of nature and you put them in a house for a certain amount of time, when they go back outside, they're not gonna be the same no more. Your dog gonna be wilder than the dog that was already outside the whole time. See what I'm saying? That's how it works. Nature, man. Thousands of years ago, they knew how to turn humans into animals. They knew how to turn humans into remote controls. They knew all this shit thousands of years ago. Because it's always been humans infatuated with controlling people. Always. And they always knew about controlling people's soul. Taking humans and reducing them to nothing and using them for everything you want them to do, to the point where they'll sign up for it. Yeah, so when you hear about all that stuff, y'all, Stockholm Syndrome, they mastered that shit thousands of years ago. Like I said, they just changed names. Been like that. When you go into certain history, they say that's what they were doing that to Europeans. When they was conquering them, they was abusing them, flipping them, altering their mind to the point where they didn't want to leave and go back to Europe. And they was straight because they had Stockholm Syndrome. That's how much of the mind control they was. This shit goes back thousands of years, y'all. Yes. That's taking people's soul is for real. It's for real. It is for real, y'all. Yes, it is. It's people that take people's soul and got them wrapped around their finger. That's simple. So that's why I tell people, you get out all that spookism shit, all that hype and all this extra shit, start looking at things simple for what it is. People deny their own eyes too long. I can tell you anything, but look how much you denied your own eyes. Look how many times you knew shit, but you ignored it. That's why I say I'm just a person, I don't ignore nothing. I know about the signs. I get warnings. Okay, it's not special. You get a feeling in your stomach. Things tell you things, but people don't listen or they don't get it. That's how life works. So when you always angry, that's part of the shutdown. They always knew when you angry, your body automatically shut down, your power shut down, you become an animal. That's why they say dogs get angry. Or should I say dogs get mad? Dogs get mad. That's why it's always important for y'all to stay mad and angry. It's a lot of things done to make people animals. When I talk about they turned the humans into a certain breed, because they breeded them like animals. Like I say certain shit, but I know what it means. I know it's the reason why people can't sit their ass down. It's in their DNA. Why? You was called a kid. That's the same name they call a goat's child, a kid. And goats don't stand around doing nothing. They can't sit their ass down. Always doing some shit. See that? It's a lot of shit, y'all. All these are curses. Just being called kids. My kids. Nope. Look it up. Kid is what goats have. When goats stand up, they're 6 feet. So like I say, I'm going to be talking about some of these things. I'm just giving y'all a little hint. I'm not going to go too far. But that's what I'm going to be talking about. When I close that out, that's what I'm going to be talking about, y'all. When I get into that goat man. I'm going to be getting into this to get y'all the closeout on all of this. When I talk about people took on the mark and it became somebody else, and no, people are goats, and they have went so far, they are falling, meaning that's what the whole concept, when I say never coming back, that's the whole concept. That's the whole concept of falling. No such thing as a goat flying. Get it? No such thing as certain animals flying. Serpents don't fly. So the point, the concept is, once you go to a level so low, you're not going up. So it's not only that, I'm going to get into it because it's high science. It's good and bad. What people know, it's another thing people don't get. The Baphomet is a symbol of good and evil. It's not just evil. It's another thing. If I tell you everything is tricked and coded. But when you're trained, see, people are trained to always look at evil. You're an evil motherfucker. So that's why we always teach y'all the evil shit. Meanwhile, you never taught the good shit. You're always supposed to know the evil shit. That's why I say shit like you're earthbound. But you're going to see the Baphomet point up and down. And I'm going to get into that another day. Like I said, I'm not going to unload now. That's for Sunday. Because I'm going to let y'all see it's a closeout on that too. It's no more boogeyman shit. It's no more boogeyman shit, y'all. So that's where we at now. No more boogeyman. Because the boogeyman is the one that promotes the ignorance. That's why people so spooky to this day. Because you had to be trained to be spooky. Knowledge was hidden from the spooky. That's what all that shit about. Back in the day when they had to literally hide knowledge. They had to put it in certain places. They had to put certain seals on it. They had to hide it behind skulls. See, that's what I say. A lot of it was ancient shit. If I'm rich with a mansion or a house, I know if I got some skulls right there, you ain't gonna touch that shit. They knew about stuff like, I can have these skulls. I got a human skull. You see this human skull right here? I got a human skull. I got some human skulls. But see, under them human skulls, I got some hidden up under that. See what I'm saying? This is shit they always knew about. People stay away from certain shit. I might have my diamonds, my jewelry, all that hid behind all those skulls. But my point is, the skulls mean danger. Keep your ass out. That's what the skulls mean. It also means don't cross this line, death. So they always knew to hide shit behind death. Hide stuff behind dark shit. Hide stuff where people are going to be scared to go. And that's why people had to be taught to be scary and scared of shit, so you'll never pursue certain things that's right in front of you. Yes, that's why I told you this whole shit, America was trained on signs and symbols after all that slave shit. It wasn't about what you're down with. It was set up like this. When you see this sign, that's what it means. You see this sign, it means that. You go to the bathroom, we go to the men's room, women's room, we know from the sign, right? Okay, it's a whole nother speaking. Men, you're going to see the sign, women. That's the code of America. Hey, they tell you some signs going to mean this, that. Some signs mean evil, some signs. But just know all signs control. Humans are controlled with signs, period. It goes back to what I said, the skull. Certain signs meant danger, meaning stay away, keep your ass out of here. Powerful shit, a potion. No, these things were seals as well, you know what I'm saying? Seals. So like I said, okay, look at the plantation. Slaves already scary. But say he walk around master house, he doing some shit he ain't supposed to be doing. He fuck around going through master shit. He fuck around. See, master got a human skull. And, oh, shit, she's scared of death. He gonna run up out of there. Meanwhile, master got some shit in there. Slave papers, documents. This is shit they was doing, y'all. Yeah. You kind of saw a hint of that in The Color Purple, too, when Mr. had to go on the floor, get all that mail. That come from white people. You know what I'm saying? That come from back then. And you see he had them traps in there. You put your hand in there, blah, blah, blah. But really, that come from Egypt. Yeah. The truth is always hidden in the darkness. Meaning you can't make it easy for people to get to the truth. That's what the booby trap's about. It's never easy to get to the truth, y'all. And that's how it always is. So the booby traps, the things that scare you is to discourage you from the path of finding out the truth. Simple as plain. That's how Egypt had it set up. That's the real science of Egypt and the pyramids and the traps. You heard about all this shit because it's a system over there where it's always been like that. Nothing comes easy. You don't just get knowledge. You don't just get shit. You got to go through shit. But see, back then they had to do rituals and a lot of shit because life was so sweet back then. They had to actually make up a lot of shit. Like they were just making up shit. Get it? Back then it was more righteous people than wicked people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, evil took over shit, y'all, but it wasn't always like that before. Back in the day, 1,000 years ago, it was reverse. It was more good people than bad people. That's why I told you before, evil had to hide because good was the majority. Secret societies, the ancient ones you hear about, they were formed when good was winning. Or when I say good was in power in a lot of places, they had to hide the shit. That's all it was. But once after recent, where they understand who runs this shit and they don't got to hide nothing, that's why I said everything is out now. Everything is out. When I say no more such thing as secrets, it was only secrets because they were the minority. That's why everything was a secret, y'all. Things had to be a secret because when you the minority and you trying to just get some shit done, you got to keep it in secret. But once they became a majority, it ain't no secrets like that. Like I say, the real secrets are classified information. Those are the real secrets. Those are the only real secrets on the planet is classified information. Simple as that. Everything they know, we ain't gonna know. Just know, classified also means everything they know is shit we ain't gonna find out till years from now, 5 to 10 years from now. Because remember, classified is also positive information. Remember, people just taught to think classified mean that. No, classified mean positive. They got the TVs that float in the air right now, but you ain't gonna see it because it's classified information. Why? It runs over certain technology, and that technology is not to be known yet. That's why the FCC controls everything in your household that you see. Anything entertainment visual, it must go through the gov first, must be approved first. Before the gov approves anything, they got to experiment on it, play with it for a while, and decide how they're going to do this and do that, do this, do that. Chemical tests is going to give people, it's so much they got to do. Well, meanwhile, the blueprint, the technology, the creation is already made, but it's classified. Meaning the people that's working on it, shh, don't say nothing. No pictures, no nothing. And that's how the world works. Hey, right now, they probably got the new laser beam guns, shoot your ass, disintegrate you. And then you ain't going to see it no time soon. It's classified. Those are only real secrets, y'all. Other than that, only secrets are dirty secrets. Dirty secrets are kept by humans that they create themselves. See what I'm saying? That's how shit works. Yeah. So, what's up, Tamika Jones? What's up, Timo? What's up, Evil? Hold up. Evil had to hide. Wow. Yeah, that's what happened. Evil gonna still be around. Just gotta hide. Gotta get low. That's why I was telling people it's nothing to be proud of. Like, all right, you had your time to be proud of all the shit you did and what you're about. Okay, it's the time over with. Now you being judged because you was proud too long. You know what I'm saying? I can't be proud to be a drug dealer. Then when the neighborhood say that's enough, we tired of this shit, and they clean it up. I can't still be proud of when I come outside. They said they tired of that drug. They ain't fucking with. They say that drug dealer shit is a disgrace. We don't want to see no more drug dealers. And I'm gonna come outside with pride, like I'm somebody. Meanwhile, they all looking at me like, motherfucker, why is you still around here? That's how it works. Jose, I could be proud all I want to, but in reality, it's nothing to be proud of. See what I'm saying? These are all the things I be talking about. There's nothing proud about certain shit, y'all. So just pride and being proud of shit is called, it became acceptance. Once you accept the shit, it becomes you, and now that's who you are. You accept it's in you now. It's in your heart, it's in your body, it's in your fiber, it's in your gatherings, it's in your soul. That's who you are. You reject what you're not, or what you don't indulge. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say people, if you really notice, people was not rejecting nothing but knowledge. That's why I say it's very simple, y'all. People was only rejecting knowledge. You didn't see nothing else get rejected. Nothing at all. You didn't see nothing get rejected or denied. Everything was accepted, y'all. Every fucking thing, man. So I'll be tripping up there to this day how far humans went. To this day, all of this stuff blows my mind, y'all. So that's why people don't understand the passion, too. The passion I be talking about, because this stuff really blows my mind. Because it's part of all of our life. We living through it. And I get it clear what's going on. I have watched people lose it all, man. I watch humans checking out. That's how I look at it. I look at this shit as humans checking out, man. Like humans are just becoming irrelevant, man. So I actually look at it like AI is taking over. AI's took over. If I say people's brain got ruined from online, that means computers still won. That means computers was able to destroy Americans without bullets. Humans without bullets. That means computers been winning the race, the war, the race. Get it? Not only that, look at humans are now dependent on computers. I remember computers needed humans to even work. Now, I said this, everything we dealing with now, they had this shit planned from the 80s. That's why I say it's not a mistake. They was getting me on computers when I was 8 years old, 9 years old, I'm on computers. It's no mistake one of the first computers was an Apple computer. Told you all this shit goes back, y'all. That's why I say I get it clear. When I told y'all about the rainbow, I said, I know the rainbow is not just about sex. I know what Reading Rainbow was about. It was about making me smart. I was watching Reading Rainbow as a kid. Family, I didn't go to kindergarten. I was too smart for kindergarten. But my smarts also had, I was bad. Because remember, the smart child is bad. They're not bad. It's just that they smarts make them do shit they're not supposed to be doing. It's called what? Being grown. When a kid can pick up a firearm being too grown, right? They smart. They really smart and inquisitive. What's that? And they're going to pick it up, but that kid can kill himself or somebody else because they're just too smart. But it was a spirit in them that made them pick it up and be infatuated with that gun. See? Tell you everything is spirit. You don't got to tell that kid to pick up that gun and shoot it. Put certain kids in the room with a gun. Some kids just play, don't pay that shit no mind. They ain't know it was there. You got some kids, what's that? That's how life works, y'all. And then some people go their whole life, what's that? And they always getting into some shit. See? A lot of things, man. A lot of things, man. A lot of things. So that's why I be talking, because everything happened already, but hopefully people coming up can get it. So those cycles won't be repeated. Cycles of failure, y'all. Thank you very much. So that's why I say part of the code breaking was not being like everybody else, not trying to be nice and no, I'm not selling you shit. I didn't want to sell nothing because I like what I do. If you don't like what you do, then it's a job, right? I'm not here to work. I'm not here to work. Get it? I'm not here to sell you shit. That's always been my whole motive. And then I always knew too, that's why people always never get the big picture, because somebody always claim they doing this and that, but then that's every time turn around, here they go, they selling you some shit. People don't know that was a way to expose themselves. I've been through all this shit years ago. This is how I look at people. This is how I think. This is how I always been, y'all. When you're talking, the first thing I'm thinking, what are you selling? What are you selling? I know the whole shit. What are you selling? Okay, what is it? Website, product, what is it? You selling something. And they use the industry. The industry is so bad. The Illuminati. You know, sign up at my website. Want to know more? Sign up my website. So saying, this is the game they've been playing, y'all. Motherfuckers ain't about shit but getting this money. They ain't about no knowledge. They don't even know shit. All they doing is repeating shit you heard already. That's why I say people started mistaking knowledge for church. No, church keep your ass stupid. Knowledge supposed to grow. So when you just keep hearing the same shit, that's like you said, damn right. Hey, right. Hey, praise Lord. That's right. Amen. You just keep hearing the same shit, saying you're not learning nothing new. This is the last game that was played for a decade once again. Where people have now got more knowledge, information, and everything evil still don't know nothing good. Meaning don't know nothing that works for them. Because that's how it's supposed to be. You're never going to learn nothing that works for you, that's free. Anything sold to you that works, you're going to have to pay for it. I told you, man. Yo, family, when you understand how this whole world works, the only thing is, it's also like that setup where you don't figure it out till you're already too old, too late. Get it? It's set up where you're not going to know this shit fresh out of high school. You're not going to know this in your 20s. If you make it to live to a certain age, and if you do finally get it, it ain't going to mean nothing because you're going to be too old to even live it out. So I'm saying to execute the shit. Yeah, that's how life's set up. Man. I told you that's how it's set up. It was set up where it's the Wizard of Oz, and the faster you wake up out of it, you win the game. That's all it is. So when I tell y'all shit like I've been woke up out of it, that's the only thing that really saved me. But I still was so far back, I wasn't straight. So say I'm trying to tell you, I still wasn't like I was straight, because you can't live one way and then all of a sudden, because you stop, everything is just back in order. It takes time. It's a fucking reset. So you can't do foul shit, meaning you can't go against the grain for 20 years and you just think one day it's going to get back normal. So like I said, it takes time. When you actually find out you had set yourself back so far behind in life, yeah, you got to catch up. So that's why I just try to translate the message to people. Thank you very much, Sandra. I learned the hard way, y'all. Like, but that's the beauty of life. You actually can mess up your life and you can fix it too, because you control the whole shit. Sometimes putting the pieces back together in life is the fun part. Sometimes that's it. So a lot of different things, man. Like fix my life, fix this house. It's the same thing. Like you got to fix your own life like a house. Then you got kids, family. You got to build a whole shit up. Who's gonna run the house when I'm gone? Oh, like you got like that's what it's all about, y'all. Life is really, that's why I say life is really fun. They didn't want us to understand the simple things of this life. The simplest shit. Like when you and your loved one, y'all got kids and y'all do shit like make y'all lists and schedules. Y'all do things together as a family. Like y'all just do simple shit to have fun as one and just to stay active. And Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit you grew up on. That's what the Brady Bunch and all this shit was about. It was always about family structure. So the thing was, once we don't show it on TV no more, you take away the visual of a family. When I grew up, that's what was on TV. Brady Bunch reruns. It was always family, 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 family. Whether it was reruns or not. It always was about goddamn family. Because that's what it is. But then you're going to see family wasn't cool no more. What you can see now, back in the day, that means Hollywood and them had money behind family. They promoted families. Then you'll learn that America goes through phases. It was time they might have promoted family. It's the time they put the attention on a single man, the gigolo. It's the time they put it on a woman. It's the time they put it on, it's the time when it's about lesbians. It's the time when it's about gay men. It always switches. Hey, 1 minute it's about all white people. 1 minute it's about all blacks. This is how America works, y'all. This is how life works. It's the time where everybody get their time. So I'm about to say now, we're in a time of the trans people. Things like that. Because back then it wasn't popular. It wasn't, you get it? So I say these are orders. Remember when they said the woman wasn't qualified to work, shut the fuck up, go in the kitchen? Pop. That was for that time. You can't do that shit now. But at that time, that's what it was. Meaning, when those men were whipping on the woman ass back then, they never thought it was a such thing called woman having power going to exist. When they were saying, you're going to get your ass in that kitchen, they didn't have no clue one day women going to be CEOs and shit. It shows y'all things change in time. This is why I call people color people time, because people's never supposed to understand what time means. All things going to change in time, but y'all supposed to stay the same, because this how you lose. You stay the same, everybody else going to change, everybody going to pass you. And this shit goes on for decades. That's why 2025, you're the same exact people from the 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010, same people, but even what? Worse. Because people don't understand times change. So this month, let me give you some more examples. Now you're going to see something. Remember when the white men used to beat the white woman ass? Go in the kitchen. When the rules got changed, the white men had to get in line. Well, you know, the white woman got to work now. Yeah, my wife, she works. My wife works now. They know this shit because even they had to get in line. They had to understand that. When I tell y'all shit like, it was a time when the Klan terrorized. That was a long time ago. People sat here and tried to act like, fool, the Klan has been debunked. Before the 70s came in, they was debunked. Those are facts. They were debunked already. They got indicted, RICO. They got all that. They been got dismantled. But they did all their dirt before that. But they realized, shit, after all that, we got to go underground. Meaning, hey, if we racist, we got to keep it in our heart now because we can't show that shit no more. We can't live like that. Plus, they knew if we ever going to get rich, this racist Klan shit is not going to do it. Because while we was on our racist Klan shit, those blacks were getting rich because they wasn't fucking with us. They wasn't shopping with us. They fuck around, started shopping amongst each other. It was coming up. They were getting rich. No, we got to dead this racist shit. Well, I say they've been learned the science of that racist shit. Why? They were whites only. But that meant they were just shopping with each other, which means they were getting money, but not a whole lot. So they've been understood. Man, this white shit don't work. This all whites only. That shit don't work. I got a store. John got a, we got the same fucking store. Bob got a store around the corner. We all work on fucking cars. This shit ain't working. I mean, we got 5 supermarkets. We just shopping every day. Our wives. Hold on, man. This all white shit ain't working. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the banking system. Hold up, man. We banking, but the blacks, they ain't banking with us. So that means they got money somewhere. Hold up, man. We need to all come together. What the fuck they got going on over there? We need to really see what they doing. We need them in our stores. We need to clock their money in our banks. What the fuck going on? All right, that's what all was about, y'all. So even the Klan had to get smart. Say, you know what, man? This racist shit keeping us broke. You know what I'm saying? So they understood. We get into politics now. They got into politics. They started switching laws out. And the laws they got in their favor was laws that helped them get rich. Because the whole Jim Crow shit was about keeping you poor. It was always about, you're going to see. It take a lot of jobs. And I said, everything happened to migrants. It used to be you. Every fucking thing y'all see with migrants that used to be black people, the same shit. Same way about migrants, the same way the Klan was about blacks back then. The same way y'all say, we going to march. Same as that way the Klan was doing back then. Or the NAACP, blacks getting all these benefits. Go over there and fuck with this shit. So I'm saying? Meaning the Klan was Antifa, y'all. They was that's who they was. What they do? Come, fuck your businesses up, fuck some shit up real quick. With their mask on, they gone. Antifa. So I'm saying Black Lives Matter. That was what the Klan used to do. Same shit. Now they have flipped, like I say. What happened? To make it clear for y'all, things flip every so often. I don't know the exact time frame, but I know things flip. So it's like within the past 100 years, America flipped. And that's why I say everything the Klan did, that program, now y'all gonna do it. Saying when we say get out of our neighborhood, y'all gonna say get out of our neighborhood. You gonna say it to whites and blacks and everybody. See? They always said the Klan was ignorant. They wasn't very smart people. They said the only way people was in the Klan, a lot of them was just dumb dropouts, haters. Most of them were just haters. And then that's how they say they was able to trick the dumb ones to join because they was already haters and had shit anyway. And they were the followers, they get to do anything. So know that too. Even amongst the Klan, they had ranks. You had the smart Klan members, they don't do shit. I ain't doing nothing. He gonna do his dumb ass. Go over there and burn that house down. And then the dumb ones, they're gassed up to do all the dumb shit. And that's how it always been. The smart Klan members, they don't do shit. They the ones with the store. I got the store, I'm getting this money. Bob gonna run that nigga off their property, and I'm gonna go buy that property. They were running game, y'all. Klan was gang. They was extorting. I told y'all this before. They were gang, really, man. Klan was really a gang of extortionists, and they prey was blacks. We're gonna rob everybody black. We're gonna extort their ass. We're gonna run them out this city. And hey, now remember, you're gonna see poor blacks, they ain't never care about nobody poor. You're gonna always see. When they burnt cross this shit, it was somebody that had shit, a store, a big ass house, a church. No, because they was banging, using race for excuse. Because they wanted the fucking money. Did it? Using it for excuse. But Klan was really a gang used to rob blacks and Jews and keep them in line because you got no history. When they were saying that shit, we don't like Jews. That's when Jews owned all the stores in America, all the stores, because they were the main merchants. There's a lot of reasons why they didn't like the Jews. That's what I say. A lot of this shit come from somewhere, man. So the truth is, part of it is, once the Klan started learning how to make their money and they started being legit through politics and businesses, they didn't care about their race shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Once they was on top, they didn't care no more. Then that's when they started becoming your bosses and shit like that. Paying blacks, pay you to do the shit, whatever it is, pay y'all, because they already became straight. The rich you see now, all these riches, majority of the riches, y'all, were created in the last 100 years. This is what I be telling y'all, man. Some people wealth do come from the drug game. They just didn't go to jail. What we say? Somebody was bringing it over here, right? Just know it was people that always made profit, never been exposed, never been in jail. But you got to understand that everybody was not this rich in America once upon a time. All of these, majority of these riches happened in the past 100 years. From 1920, to make it clear for you, after the Depression, the Great Depression was in the 30s, right? Then you had all the wars. People have not even been as rich for 100 years. Because you'll see it was a Depression, then it was wars, you had this Vietnam shit, it was drama. People started getting the buku bucks in them 80s, y'all. 80s, 90s, 2000s. All the wealth you see, majority of it, that's when it started. Because the companies and corporations that's winning started in the 80s. And you're going to see it's through tech. Tech is what got everybody rich, y'all. These people, that's why I say y'all not getting it, man. These people just had like 50 million and shit like that. Early 2000s, y'all. None of them barely had 100 million. I'm talking about Bill Gates, all of them. They wasn't where they, like I said, they did quantum leaps. This shit is deep. You're going to see somehow most of them skipped over. You didn't hear a lot of them were 100 millionaires. It's like it just skipped in a trillionaire, right? billion. It's just like it skipped the billionaire. And it's not like when they skipped the billionaire, you wasn't just hearing your Bill Gates got $1 billion. No, those fools got hundreds of billions. Because they were quantum leaping. They earned those billions. And look at it like this. I got 100 million. World trade drop, I got $100 million. 25 years later, I got 300 billion. Do you see that fucking flip? That's what a lot of them did, y'all, because of this tech shit. Tech was able to make you become super rich, super fast in the shortest amount of time. This is why it's way more millionaires now. This is why I say we missed that boat. All this hip-hop shit, not one penny invested in hip-hop stocks. Not one. But they knew that. They knew about it. Let me tell you how people get played, y'all. Look at your house. These are the things that this. I'm gonna show y'all life, what our life was. You were in the house playing Xbox, Bill Gates, Microsoft, stock market investment. You got it hooked up to a Samsung TV, stock market investment. You on your laptop, stock market investment. Your cell phone, what company is that? Google. Whatever else is that? What's that? Another Samsung? Oh, you got Apple? Another investment on the stock market. Mind you, people got you not looking at what I'm trying to tell y'all. Motherfuckers got money invested in your whole life. And your whole life, you're going to keep people rich. Because all the shit you love is their investment. When I'm sitting back, and I know for a fact, it's millions of people got these products, and I got money invested in all that shit. What store they go to every day? Walmart. Got money in that too. This what been going on, y'all. Do you see how simple it is? It's all that been going on. Entertainment, y'all, was never supposed to make simplicity a fad. Hell no, that was never the purpose. So that's what it's always been about, y'all. So that's why I try to tell people to get out that old dumb shit. The old dumb shit is part of the these things were pushed at back then. That's why I say the program starts from back then. That's why I had to slay the old shit, y'all. It's not personal. I had to get through people's head. The 60s is when they laid down all this demonic shit. And then the 60s, they raised people off this system. It is a religion. It's a type of people, y'all. It's a culture. It's something about them 60s, which y'all don't get. That's the time when America got the most wicked. America was not that wicked in the 40s, 20s, 30s. You got proof. 20s, roaring 20s, partying in bars, getting drunk, fucked up, jazz. 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s was not like that. It was the 60s. The 60s, that whole decade was a super demonic era. It was for a reason. JFK got whacked. What? The most assassinations ever happened that year. A lot of stuff was going down, y'all. Vietnam. No, it was done with the devil working in the 60s. And that spirit went into a whole nation. And that nation carried out the spirit of the 60s, y'all. That's what I kept telling you. This marching shit, black power, all this black out, this whole 60s shit. When I went in on hippies, all that from the 60s. It was a spirit from the 60s that was fucking demonic that just kept going. And that's what happened. That's all that happened. And now you're seeing that behavior led to failure. See, LeBron James, that's why I say people don't understand. I can look, man. This house, let me show you the teachings. Let me show you the study. See how LeBron and them failed? This is what I can say for a fact. I know for a fact they was raised on Martin Luther King. I know that for a fact. They might ain't study Malcolm X, but I know for a fact they know Martin Luther King. I know that because they both failures. That's why. What am I saying? It's not about Martin Luther King. It's about the teachers of failure. I know who you are by what you believe in. The shit you do shows me what you believe in and who you are. That's what I was telling y'all. It's people that know who you are and you've been perpetrating as who you are. You're a blank. This is why I told you why people keep ending up where they ending up at, y'all. This shit is real shit. Because they get the money, but they never get their mind, y'all. They don't own their mind. And if they had their mind, they wouldn't even know how to use it. See? If they had their mind, they wouldn't even know how to use it. If I had possession over your stuff more than you, if I drove your car more than you when you first got it, I'm going to know your car more than you. So like I said, y'all, it was a price to pay for money, a deep price. That's all you watching. Because that's how I set up to be. You know, I set up to be, y'all. Life is a ritual. So any shortcut you take, you're only going to cheat yourself anyway. And you're going to learn the hard way. When somebody got to tell you shit or do things for you because you took a shortcut and you ain't want to do it the hard way, that's why you're going to die without ever knowing the truth. You're going to die without knowing the full spectrum. So I know what's up, y'all. Look at the light in life. Is it not miserable when you owe people shit? Don't some of y'all feel bad? Don't you hate when you owe somebody something? Don't you hate when you owe a fucking bill? So imagine how it feels when you owe your soul to somebody. Your whole life. You're never going to do what you want to do. You always got to worry about this, that, and the third. So I just wanted y'all to see how people put themselves in real slavery, real obligations with humans, and live a miserable life after that. That was the whole plan. And to make me think that money is the end all and be all to everything. Like I said, I never believed all that shit. It's people that put money over everything, y'all. Loved ones, family, friends. People have put, you know about money, people have taken people's life for money, crossed people over money. But you're always going to see the money never changed their life. It never helps them. It's always like that, y'all. These are everything we talking about. All people know this shit. That's why you don't see nobody talk that money talk or talk a certain way they know. The people that always knew the most truth always been the quietest. And I'm talking about knew the truth about how to win. People that know the truth about how to win, not nothing else. So that's how it works. What's up, AI? I see you slide up here, bro. What's good? Shout out to everybody that's in here. It's crazy how always our folks getting caught up in some mess. Yeah, because they always in some shit. they always doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Always they're gonna do everything but chill the fuck out. And now, y'all, it's too far. It's too far. It's too far. You saw people do more dumb shit as cameras been around. You know, more shit to catch you doing dumb shit. More things to expose you. You know, man. This stuff it was to put us in place. It was to make you wisen up. Everything you see now was to make you wisen up. Oh, I got to change this. That's why you think that rent going up? Why you think everything changing? It's to make people wisen up. Either you're going to be better or you're going to be worse. That's how it's set up. Okay, you grown as hell. You still not putting no money up. You still not stacking money. You still want to be a party head. Well, you're going to pay for it. That's it. You going to fucking suffer. You, your kids. You're going to keep getting smacked with bills you didn't know about. All that shit. Late fees. It's always going to be these curveballs trying to take you out. That's how that shit is now. To be 100% honest with y'all, we living in a time of free will. When I threw shit at y'all before, like, we really not in a time of religion no more. Because whatever religion you bear witness to, you're supposed to be living it, not talking about it. You're supposed to be practicing it 24/7. And like I always tell people, if you really was inclined with what you say you study and believe in, it should be working for you 100%. It should be working for you. How you know when your religion or beliefs work for you, you're going to have everything you're supposed to have. First thing, food, clothing, shelter, safety. You're going to know when things working for you when you got everything you're supposed to have. Not everything you want. Everything you're supposed to have. Things are working. And now what you got to learn is, just because things working don't mean they're going to stay working. Meaning you got to keep it together. This is how people made it, accomplished it, but what? Lost it, failed it, messed it up. There's some people that are what? Certified mess ups. You're always going to mess up. Why? Because 9 times out of 10, they're going to be doing the most. When I threw it at y'all, people, yeah, you train to get your house, pay all these bills, but somehow you're going to still just be running around. You're not going to enjoy your house. Actually, do you hate your house? Do you actually hate the feeling of being in the house by yourself? Do you like it? Why you make your whole life based on your house then? You don't even like being there. See? But that's where your thousands go. So each year you spending thousands to be somewhere you don't want to be like that because you had where else. No, it's called sit your ass down. Learn to enjoy what you created for yourself. Learn that it's okay to be bored sometimes. It's called a peace of mind. Because when you get a peace of mind, then other doors start opening up. Things don't work in people's favor because you don't got a peace of mind. When you got a peace of mind, you get ideas. When you're always doing shit, your ideas don't come. Sometimes when I'm doing too much, I don't got no, I have nothing to do alive, y'all. Like, I'm talking about members only. It might be, when I tell you it's all natural, I can't say and make up some shit. I'm about to do this. It's not gonna come out right. I gotta have a certain mindset where it flows. This is what I'm gonna talk about today. This is what I'm gonna talk about. That's why I say I can't live scripted. This is why you'll see me. I might have planned to do certain shit, but when it was time to do it, I didn't feel it. I wasn't into it. It wasn't time to do it. I had it set for that day, but when it came time, I felt like, you know what? The way life is moving, it's not a good topic to even talk about. It's not even a topic to put energy into. It's been times like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I move. Everything is done according. That's why I say that's the whole beauty of being free. See, when you're free and you ain't just chasing money, I don't live like, damn, like I gotta always prove something to y'all. I don't look at it like that. I look at it like the people that's gonna stay tapped in. The people that's gonna go, they gonna go. I don't look at it like y'all control me and I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta get this money. And if I don't do this, they gonna leave. And if I don't do this, they gonna I'm not with all that shit, y'all. Cause then that'll be y'all controlling me. That, you know what I'm saying? That's me being a slave to YouTube. No. Everything when I say organic is because it's real. See, that's my gimmick, being real. Because that's who I am. But I use that as a gimmick to show people, look, you can still do a lot, but still keep it real with yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And me keeping real with myself is I never want to be here like I'm working. That's what I'm not going to do. That's the plan. The plan was to have me feeling like I'm on here working and worshiping this shit, checking analytics all day and all that. No, I don't do that shit, y'all. This shit does not control me because I knew how to deal with it. It will control you. Yes, it will. So I tell you, people know they weirdos. They content creators, but guess what they do all day? Watch other people. I told you there's a lot of reasons why people's content is fucking trash. When you watch people all day, you're just watching people. It means you're not working. You're not coming up with nothing new. You're not creating nothing. You're just watching and watching and watching and watching. Or you're watching and getting inspired, taking shit. You're not doing nothing. So that's why I say you can tell now people are weird. I'm a content creator. I'm supposed to make content and make people tapped in to watch me, but all I do behind the scenes watch other people all day. That's fucking weird shit, y'all. This is what been going on. So when I say monkey see, monkey do, cloning, artificial shit, you're going to see it now. Because the humans that are really motivational and creative, you're going to see it now. And guess what? Humans are not going to give you no time of their human life unless it's worth it now. That's how it is. Straight up. And that's why I told y'all, the real entertainment is what I know. People pay for what they want to see. It's people don't give two hells what I'm talking about. because they already know how they live their life. Get what I'm saying? Like, it's people don't wait for shit. They don't wait for entertainment. They got their entertainment set up already how they want it. Meaning they got all their apps these days I'll talk about. Because the technology is part of people's happiness. When I tell you, people know how to be happy. Oh, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. One second, I'm in the back. Yeah, people know how to be happy, y'all. So these are the things I was talking about. Like, people got so used to not doing shit. I don't do that. I told you I've been there for a little minute, right? So I've been on here long enough, talking to people. I see what people say. And throughout the years, I always just kept seeing all the shit people say they don't do. I don't do that. I'm not, or whatever it is. I'm not into that. Though. I just do this. You know what I'm saying? I just do that. And I just started saying, for real, a lot of y'all cheating yourself from life. Because that's what it is, y'all. And you can cheat yourself out of life and don't even know it. Like, you can keep being petty, but you don't understand when you be petty, you make yourself miserable without even knowing that shit. When I gave y'all all the clues about happiness and shit like that, like, when I tell you make sure you eat something good once a week, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Always eat something good once a week to remind yourself you somebody, you deserve to eat what you want to eat. When you eat a happy meal, a meal that you want to eat, see, this is how you do it. Like, you was working all week, but Wednesday, you already know. Friday, I'm about to go get this. I already got a plan what I'm going to eat. Like, you actually are treating yourself. It's a spirit thing, y'all. You're treating yourself because your spirit, that's what it wants, and you're going to feed it. And when you feed it, it's going to make you feel good. You're going to get energy. Now look at when people go a whole month and they don't never get to eat what they want. People go a long time, never get to eat what they want. It makes you depressed. Your body becomes depressed. And I'm not even talking about the nutrients and that. I'm just talking about some things are spirit, y'all. Look at the common sense as a kid. Kid just finished crying. You go in the room with a piece of cake, kid happy again. It's a spirit thing. It always been like that. They don't want people to even know you can get happiness through food. It's not hard to figure out. You'll see in ancient times, whenever they celebrated, what's on the table? Food. Food represents something good. Nourishment. Because people, like I say, took shit for granted. You're going to take so much shit for granted, then it's going to be a time you ain't going to be able to eat what you want. Remember that time you was doing good? You never ate like you wanted to. Now you can't afford the shit. Now you're missing out. That's how life works. When you put yourself second. So it's like a human thing. When I say all these things you got to do to keep yourself human, sometimes you got to put you first. This is what I'm doing today. This is what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's just really how it goes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, only broke people mad, y'all. And I mean, that's how I look at them. But when I say broke, they just broke people. They're like really broke. I look at a broke person as a person that don't really want nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't want nothing. They mad. A lot of people mad at themselves. I know what's up, y'all. I know for a fact, most failure, all failure, mostly comes from what people did to themselves. And it's all about how the ones that don't never acknowledge it, they the ones become straight delusional. See what I'm saying? So that's why I don't deal with people that blame people for shit. I don't deal with none of that. People that blame people for shit, they're very dangerous. Yeah. So that's like how stuff be. What's up, David Lee? What's up, JJ? I ain't see JJ in a minute. What's up? So yeah, y'all. So what else been going on out here? What y'all been seeing, y'all? What's up? Holler at me in the chat, y'all. What's up? Other than me, who y'all been watching, man? What is going on out here, y'all? Is the AI taking over y'all timeline? What y'all seeing? What AI videos are y'all seeing? Trolling. What's going on, y'all? What's going on out here, man? Everybody's timeline is different. But it also does pick up on what's being said. Like, yeah. Like, if I'm talking about certain stuff, the videos pop up like that too. So, too much trash on the timeline. What y'all seeing, though? What's the topic of the day? What's the topic? What's the topic? Benzino. Oh, shit. What's the topics? So right now, just the guild topic. What's up? Folks not taking accountability for their actions. Nope. They believe. What's up? What's up, D'Amigo? D'Amigo, so I don't watch nothing else. What's up? What's up, nephew? Everybody, yeah. And everybody talking about that scary shit, right? Don't stand, go. Nah, I'm not pushing no fear, y'all. I'm not pushing no fear. I'm not one of them people saying that's what y'all get. That's what y'all get. Y'all scared that. Nah, I'm not on that shit. My whole thing was just look, man. My whole shit of disrespect. Or when I be on some bullshit, it's the people that got big mouths. Like I said, they know who they are. People that be fronting and capping. People that act like they this and that, knowing they not like that. Those people I be talking to. So I'm not with all that antagonizing people shit. And I don't think it's funny the shit shut down. And like I said, that's why I told you I don't do agendas. I'm not here to just talk. You're gonna see this, you're gonna see my formula is I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna say a lot. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna inform you. I'm gonna talk my shit, but I'm still gonna give you what you need to get out, you know what I'm saying, to handle it. If I say it just talk, I'm gonna give you a remedy too. No matter what I say, no matter how much I trash a motherfucker, I'm still gonna tell them how to win. So that's me. So yeah, I talked about that. Well, I talked about the shutdown, but I also tell people how to make it through the shit. But people that's tapped in, I told you what to do before that shit even came. So that's why I say my arrogant behavior, it comes from once I'm humble, ain't no more humble after that. So once I'm humble and I told people what it was, ain't no more humble after that. That's how it works. Because you got to learn not to take certain shit for granted. You're going to learn. Don't think everybody's the same when you're used to people telling you bullshit that you buy and believe. So when somebody tell you something real and you took it for granted, sometimes it's a price to pay. Where I'm from, in a certain area, that could be your life. Somebody told you something vital, you didn't listen, now you're gone. You didn't listen, right? I had many home. I got friends, I told them shit. You don't hang with them. You watch. He didn't listen. He got robbed, beat up, pistol whipped. All that. He didn't listen. He just kept, you looking at it like I'm hating, or you thinking, whatever you think, nigga, I told you. You didn't listen, right? Okay. So I don't want to hear about how you got robbed and pistol whipped, all that. I told you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know people dead over shit like that. They don't care what you tell them. They not listening. They focus on what they focus on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I hear you. They not listening. So I know about that shit, y'all. So I say you're gonna get one warning, fairness. People gonna tell you, hey, you one of them people that don't want to be. Hey, go ahead. Just don't come back crying to me. I'm like, that's how I am, y'all. So that's what people have been doing. I call people punks. That's the world we in. Remember, they're gonna talk shit. Everybody's so fucking grown. But when they fail, it's like they turn into a kid again, right? Want to be humble, want to be nice, no, get the fuck out of here. That's why they say keep the same energy. Even when you lose, fuck it. I lost. So what? I'll win again. They'll say that's me. I ain't never gonna cry. I ain't never gonna be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, it's only one remedy to fall and getting back up quick. What's up, AI? So that's what it's all about with me. Right? Like I said, I'm not scared of losses, failure. That shit, it makes it fun, y'all. It makes it fun. It makes it fun. Like, say you start over, you go to a crib, you got nothing in that motherfucker. You sleep on the fucking floor. And when time passed, next thing you know, you got everything. Because you did it. You did it. You remove yourself from a situation, and then you created a whole nother situation. People don't even know that's the funnest part of life, too. when you create situations for yourself. I tell you, man, life is beautiful when you understand this shit. You actually can create shit for yourself that you want. It's just that you might not got the heart to do it. 9 to about the 10, that's what it's going to be, the heart. It ain't about knowing, it's about the heart. It's going to be something you keep stopping you from doing the shit. So like I say, man, people are their own prisoner, y'all. So remember, even you got people in prison that don't accept it, and they try to break out their whole time in jail. They never accept it. Fool got 10 years, he's going to keep trying to break out because he's not going to accept it. But that works in life for a lot of people. Some people just not going to accept failure, y'all. They just not. Even when the odds against them look like it, I'm still going to try to figure this shit out. That's how life works, y'all. So when I say it's about winners and losers, winners always looking for a way to win. Hey, even if you got to cheat, that's what some people do, right? They try to win. So meaning for some people, losing is not accepted. It's not an option for one, and for two, it's not accepted at all. And that is the game of life. The game is not failing. So that make me go harder because I don't want to fail. You know what I'm saying? God forbid if I fail, I'm prepared to get back up and know exactly what I got to do to get back right. So what I say, life is about mastering that shit. You homeless because you want to stay homeless. You know damn well there's something inside of you where you're not going hard as you're supposed to. You're making excuses. Whatever the fuck it is. That's how life works. All right? So it's always the adversity, man. The secret was adversity. Because you constantly face adversity. When you conquer adversity, you get to the next level, which is the concept of video games. That's all it is. That's the whole concept of video games. Video games never just supposed to be, oh, he played video games as a little kid. Or no, it's not about that. Video games teach you a lot and do a lot. Like I say, you got positive. When you know positive, you play video game positive. Video games keep your memory sharp, your coordination. See? You got people get old, Alzheimer's, hands fucking hurting, forgetting shit. Well, when you play a video game, you always got to remember shit. Keep you sharp. The controllers, the buttons, gotta remember all that shit, keep you focused. It's really mind muscle workout. Video games are mind working out, y'all. Same way on your phone you play Candy Crush. No, those are mind games, y'all. Those are mind exercise games because you always got to work your mind out. So ain't nothing wrong with no damn video games. The problem is when you playing video games and you're not dealing in real life. See, everything is balanced. Nothing entertainment or fun is bad. It's only bad when you're doing that more than real life. That's the concept of now you on the dark side of the moon. You somewhere else. All right? Now you in the land of make-believe, the Wizard of Oz shit, because you think life is about playing every day. It's not. That's when it's a problem. See that? So as a man, a human, I know right from wrong. You know what? I'm about to go days without playing a video game. I know if I say, I've been playing this shit too much. I might go days and weeks. But then I might say, I might not want to go too long because I'm going to start forgetting shit. I'm at a certain level in the game. I don't want to forget. So this is my point. Games keep you sharp. It just depends on what you're doing with it. Everything got a thing, y'all. So I stay motivated. I don't hang around nobody like that. And I don't be around no young people at all. And I'm not saying the bad thing. I just be doing me. I got my own everything, style. Man, I don't need nobody for shit, y'all. I don't need inspiration. I ain't trying to be younger. I'm just me. Because I know about life. When you keep up with life, you're going to stay younger. It's not about saying not about acting young. I'm going to stay young because I'm always in the now. That was the whole secret. When you stay in the now, you always going to be young. That's why I throw it at you. You only old when you stuck on old shit. If you could tell me today everything that's new, you ain't old. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible for you to be old because you know too much about what's going on right now. That's how it works. That's right. Fear of failure is a necessary stimulus for me. And if you really want to explore your brain, go virtual reality. Great work, fam. Thank you very much, Penny. Because that's what it comes to. Life is a game, y'all. So the people that scared automatically lost. People that accept failure automatically lost. And that's what it does, man. I know all this shit. When you fail, you want to stay in fantasy land. You want to be entertained all day. You don't want to face real shit. This will make people a kid. This will make you delusional. The whole concept of not facing shit, running, excuses. That's all it's about, y'all. It was all this shit is so simple. When I tell you that was part of the raising of being raised wrong, when you got an ego. I'm this, I'm that. You know what that means? You became this character, right? So now you this character that you done built up. And you don't do no wrong and nothing bad happened to you. You just a shit. I'm so-and-so. I'm this, I'm that. I'm Fame. Fame perfect. Fame be talking shit all day. Fame ain't got no flaws. If Fame start believing that shit, Fame gonna become delusional. If I start thinking, oh, these people love you and you got 20,000 subs, nigga, you made it, nigga. You balling, you straight. Oh, hey, you. If I start believing that, I done lost already. That's how the shit works. No, that shit don't make me. I was somebody before Fame. This shit don't make me sick. I might know that same subs. I might know a percentage of that in real life. Like I'm a somebody, meaning I'm not nobody looking for attention and happiness and people to pat me on the back and say, hey, I'm not here for that. I treat you as what? A person, a human, because that's what I do. It's for me too. It's not just for y'all. It's for me too. I'm not about to get gassed up off this shit. If I get gassed up, guess what that is? A mental issue. It's a mental issue, y'all. Guess what? Your ego is the first thing that leads to you having mental issues. It's the fucking ego. And I said, we come up with these fucking characters. I'm this, I'm that, which gives you an ego. And then the ego is the imaginary person that you become. And you only become a loon ball when you start believing this shit. You start believing that you're this person. That's why I say, you'll see it with the entertainers and the rappers. That's why I be telling you. When you're Jay-Z, you start actually believing you're a god. And you start really interfering in people's life like you're a god. You're actually starting to dictate people's life like a god, like that's who you are, and you start believing the shit. But then you become what? A sociopath. It's going to be something mental. Psycho. Yeah, y'all. This is real shit. When you with somebody that's obsessive. No, that's where we at, man. So, life is about learning. That's what relationships for, friendships. So everything I learned, I just learned that if you're not first, or if you're not first, or if you don't have things structured the way you want it structured, everything you do is going to be a compromise. You're going to call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. You can call it love, whatever you want to call it. You're going to be compromising your whole life until you get where you're trying to go. Now, this other sad part. It's hard to get shit now, y'all. So now can you see why that now we're in a time where everybody took relationships for granted, took so much shit for granted. And some people actually need somebody, y'all. Some people need to be couples to make it out here. But now you're going to see. People talking about ain't no jobs, ain't no couples. It's going to be harder to survive now, y'all. People made it back in the day of being couples, functioning couples, where everybody knows their role within a household because they kept it real. It wasn't about who portrayed to be this or who make the most money. No, this is what I do. This is what you do. Let's work it out. Let's put it together. Let's make it work. That's all it was about. So I told you all this other shit. They made women desire shit they didn't even desire before, y'all. So like I say, man, it's nothing different. Women do the same shit they always did. But they started making women be children, y'all. That's the only thing that happened. Where they started desiring low-level kitty shit. Or they started to fantasize. The whole shit where they've been pushing the saying a woman never happy, never got enough. And so women want this, they want that. They never fucking happy. But that's part of being a kid. So they made people think, I got to do this. I got to have this. I got to have this. And they forgot about the main thing. What? The love part, right? The part of the union, the bond, or even the friendship. An authentic friendship. An authentic friend. Fuck the rest. An authentic friend. It's really all people need, right? If you had an authentic homegirl You got authentic homeboy, and y'all just cool as fuck, but y'all respect each other to the T, where it's never gonna be disrespect. You know what I'm saying? No, y'all, it's the reason, man. It's a reason why it's man and woman. And you're gonna see. We can talk about everybody all day, but you're gonna see they always gonna show you what it's about. It's about that man and that woman. Because all nations know this, y'all. It's common sense. Get it? It's about structure. This country always been based off structure, and it's set up where if you don't have structure, you're gonna fail. It always been like that. So I always knew going through these studies, the people that were failures is because of their family structures. And it just went on for generations. But everybody didn't come from that. No, when you got decades of shit, this the result you get. When I say shit like it was, a lot of this stuff was breeded. It was breeded. I say the word breed because it's so deep in people that's in their DNA now. So that's where we at, y'all. What's good? Hey, what up? What up? What you say, bro? Be aware, be on the PS5. Yeah, man, that's therapy, man. That's really therapy, man. When you find a game you like, that's therapy, and that's my exercise all day. You know what I'm saying? It's just a limitation. Like at one point, I'd be like 1 hour. I'll get an hour in a day. You know what I'm saying? On some real, like, part of the cycle shit. Play the game once a day. Hour, 2 hours tops. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So yeah, that's it though. So that's what I do, y'all. I stay active. I stay busy. I'm always doing something, always. Or even when I'm doing nothing, I'm just chilling. I'm always doing something. Like when I'm not doing nothing, I'm in between breaks and shit like that. Like I'm in between. I got my downtime, but for the most part, I'm always working. I'm always doing something, and that's how the clock be ticking. I don't watch clocks neither, so I don't watch clocks all day. I don't worry about time. I just do what I need to do and just do what I do. You know what I'm saying? So plus I'll be knowing the time by a certain schedule. So now like I said, I gotta watch and all that, but I'm telling you, I don't live on that clock shit. I just live, you know what I'm saying? I just live and do what I do. But I got my own schedule and system. Like I said, I might wake up this time. I know what time I'm gonna be doing this. I know what time I'm be doing that. Usually around this time, I'm be doing this. So like I said, I got my rhythm, how I flow. I know what time of day it is. I know what time of day it is from the mailman pulling up. Like I said, there's many ways to know the time. You know what I'm saying? I know time. I got my own ways how I know shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Like, I can see the mailman and say, this shit probably about 9. It's between 9 and 9:30, 9:15, around that time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's going to be because that's his system. That's the time he come. No, I don't got to be a genius. The school bus pull up. Yeah, that shit about 2 o'clock. Depending on what time it come, I know what time the high school bus might pull up, the middle school bus, the junior high, or the elementary, you know, because it's times. In the morning, I'm about to do the live, certain time, 6:30, or that's the high school kids about to go to school when it's still dark outside. So I say I'll be alert to my surroundings and what's going on. So I'm saying, it's like key words. If you understand what I just said, if I'm in the school zone, I live right by school buses, you should know. That's how you know I ain't no fucking Geppetto. See, it's ways to know everything coded. So sometimes you might hear buses and shit while I'm live because I'm in school zones. Get it? Proving to y'all ain't no fucking Geppetto weirdo because you can't live around that shit. You know what I'm saying? So everything reverse. It's reverse. My gimmick was not showing my face for my own reason, not being caught up in the bullshit of what people do. People that show you their face, they're the ones really got shit to hide. That's why I say it's reverse. Yeah. Like I say, when I talk about all that Geppetto shit, I got many ways to prove I ain't no Geppetto. I prove where I live at. You see what I'm saying? I show you the school buses, all that. Just prove to you can't even live in no zone where you can't even live where I'm at when you're a pedo. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying, y'all? So those are things I'm proud of. Like I said, it's things to be proud of. Yeah. When you live a certain life, you can be proud of shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how it's meant to be. When you did everything right, that's supposed to be proud of. A good report card, that's something to be proud of. Accomplishment, that's something to be proud of. Something that you did. Or you can be proud of some shit you didn't do. That's being proud of some shit. what I'm saying? So I just look at people that became degenerate, y'all. People fucking low level, man. And I don't got to play with people. So that's also part of the beauty, too, because I can talk shit all day, but truth is, I don't got to deal with people, and I don't need their ass. So that's how I made my life. And part of it was the pandemic was for rebuilding. So that's why I say it was not all negative. Same way I said earlier, look at all that money that was taken and touched, but people wasn't getting their mind right. You know what? I finally get a chance to lead this fool. I'm about to lead this motherfucker. I got my money right. You see what I'm saying? I got a chance to lead this job. I got a couple dollars. Let me take off for a little while. I'm about to get a new job. Matter of fact, while I'm getting this, I'm about to switch my whole shit up. I'm about to move. I'm about to switch my shit up. That's what the pandemic was for, y'all. It was for this resetting shit. So what I always knew, pandemic for some was getting ready for now. Resetting, knowing one day shit going up. Let me go ahead and get all the shit I need. Let me go ahead and get parts of my house done. Let me get my car fixed up. I ain't trying to buy no fucking car. And I don't want my shit breaking down. I ain't buying shit. Let me go ahead and put that new clutch in that car. Let me go ahead and put a new engine in there. That's what people was doing, y'all. Rebuilding. Not doing a whole lot. Some people just doing just enough to make it and tying loose ends together, getting shit together. I witnessed that the whole pandemic. Not just me, also with others. And that was the whole code to keep going, to keep going, to keep. They knew once people stopped moving, they was going to go into a slump. And that's what happened. Yeah, y'all. Being active is always the way. Stay active. Stay active. But as I say, other than that, y'all, I was going to bring the energy anyway. So, but as far as other than that, it's nothing but negative energy out there, y'all. So, had to give people the options, man. It's nothing but negative out there because it's negative energy because it's people harvesting it. They're harvesting it and keeping it going and spreading it. But reality, y'all, it is really so weak. It is not even important. But I can see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm to the point now where I'm frustrated on YouTube. I accept it. You're not gonna, it's not known no more, bro. Like you're not gonna find that. My whole aspect on that shit is a goddamn watcher consumer. When I'm not live, like I'll be telling y'all, like, so once I start seeing, like, if I don't put nothing in the engine, it's not gonna happen. At this point, I'm just wasting my time. So we now can agree that the timelines have been taken over and it's all altered now. It's all altered. So this how I know who the real humans are, because they tap in. And that's the shit I'm proud of. Like I said, I'm proud of real people tapping to this channel. Not for me, it's because they get what I be talking about and they relate. You know what I'm saying? People relating what I'm talking about lets me know that everybody didn't lose their mind. And that is the little hope that some people still got it. Some people still got it. Some people still got certain cravings or this thing called life. They trying to fulfill. You know what I'm saying? Meaning you're not dead. You didn't give up. You're not lost. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not sour grapes out here. That's the good part, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because when you start looking at all this failure, the shit is depressing. Damn, is everybody a weirdo? Is everybody just fucking stupid? What the fuck happened? You know, these are the questions. So when I see people with common sense, I'm like, that's what's up. Because I know what's happening, y'all. So I just don't like to use certain words like extinction. It's certain words I don't like to use, but that's how it feels. It feels like I know some shit. I'm watching it. I'm watching people make themselves extinct. When I say stuff like, yo, soon's going to be like, shit never existed. Soon, certain things we're not even going to be talking about no more because it's going to be irrelevant. Who's going to be talking about it? Who's going to be still talking about this? You know what I'm saying, y'all? No. After we done spoke about this shit for all these years, that's it. The last era didn't leave nothing behind to even talk about. What we be talking about, what I try to get people to get, I'm not just talking about the industry. I've been talking about the revelation of this shit, the truth of it. I'm not talking about no punk ass topics they got going on. I'm not talking y'all about how shit was back in the day. I'm telling you what's going on right now with these people that been in our life and around us. The same people that was selling us all this shit. I'm the one that telling you, man, they sold us all counterfeit shit. That's all I be doing. I'm making entertainment. Because that's what life is. All the shit I tell y'all. So I'm also, like I said, I read the people, man. I can feel the fear on people. I can feel the fear of this shutdown on people. I know energy, y'all. People didn't know they was the spirit, man. And now it's dead because people lost their spirit, y'all. That's why it's fucked up. Yeah, that's why, man. People lost their spirit, man. And this what happened, y'all. It was a revelation. So told you, family, look, this honest God truth. Check it out. People can front all they want. People have been traumatized by all the shit you watching. It's traumatizing people, y'all, for many, 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 many different reasons. They know a large amount of people been sexually abused. Everybody that was sexually abused was tortured during the Diddy trial. Every woman that was physically abused by a man, they got tortured during the Diddy trial. I told you it was all psychological, y'all. Any man that's a woman beater, he got psychologically traumatized because Diddy was a reflection of him beating on his girl. So this whole shit was mental. And I know it affected people more than they're portraying, because once I learned, you knew how. See, before when you got stressed, you would have said, I need a blunt or I need a drink. But I know when people stress now, know what they do? Look for content. I need something to watch. Shit mental now, y'all. It's all mental. I'm also seeing it through the people's content. Look how many people you see with them goofy, like with goofy covers, making funny faces, or, you know what I'm saying? No, y'all, this shit is somewhere else. How the hell you don't got no content left? Well, that means it wasn't too many people making real content, y'all. You're getting it clear as fucking day. When the fuck you ever heard of a channel shows just stop? See what I'm saying? First Take comes on. That shit been coming on since the Obama era. It still comes on TV because shows that are real are going to keep going. So how the hell you telling me ain't no more content? How the hell y'all be telling me y'all just watch me? What the fuck going on there, y'all? What happened? It's not supposed to be like that. Y'all supposed to have varieties of shit. I do content. I don't got time to watch shit like that. I don't watch people for different reasons. It's people I do watch. But when I didn't make content, I watch more. But y'all know you're supposed to have like a couple things throughout the day. Or you got some other people. Okay, you know this person, they do their shit on Thursday. You're going to see people ain't even got no order. Because y'all also watching. Oh, y'all, I'm gonna tell you the other backlash of this. I'm trying to get into all this psychological shit that's playing out. A lot of people did get on here to be stars, y'all. They got on here to be stars and make money. So this YouTube crash, people numbers going down is affecting them. This shit will torment you. Family, when you've been on here and you've been putting in work and you're getting all these views, and then all of a sudden your shit start dropping, it affects people mentally, y'all. It affects them. Because now you got to be in fear, you know what I'm saying? Playing with your money now. So I'm giving you all these different examples of all these psychological shit that have been happening. And it has nothing to do with prosperity or new shit. It's just people who've been playing these roles. But I know everything on the leash is for mental trauma. The shutdown, Diddy trial, all this sex stuff. See? Payouts. Bad news, death. D'Angelo. See? Theo. You had to see a good, all these deaths. You see, so y'all see it, right? That's why I told you I don't mess with none of that shit. So that I've been learned the game. They get you to indulge in dead spirits. I'm gonna talk about Theo today. Somebody else gonna talk about it, and then what happened? You're gonna get wrapped up in it. You wanna find out what happened to Theo. Meanwhile, you caught up in a conspiracy of a dead man. You caught up in a dead spirit. You intrigued by that dead spirit. It's D'Angelo stuff. You're not getting it. D'Angelo's a miserable nigga, miserable life. Now you worried about his life, and he's dead. So now you taking on his dead spirit, worried about him, but you won't be living your life. That's why the biggest thing never told was spirit. Don't teach them about spirit. Don't teach them about money, and don't never tell them getting money is spiritual. It's called prosperity. Never let them know that. How you keep somebody broke? Keep telling them bad news. That's how you keep them broke. You told me you about to go for an interview today. I'm gonna come tell you some bad news. Yo, you know so-and-so just died, right? Yo, man, this shit fucked up out here. It's bad out here, man. I want to crush you, but you don't even have the spirit to want to go get an interview. You might be thinking about doing this, that, and the third. I'm putting that death in your head. It's a spirit, yo. Spirit. We hang around a bunch of people, can't do nothing for you. You're in a situation, it ain't about helping you. They can't put you on to nothing either. How many people came and got you out of nowhere and said, I got some money for you. I got opportunity for you. That's what I mean. I got some good shit for you. How many times happened to you in your life? You talking about winning lotto. How many times somebody just did some basic shit, I'll let you got something good for you. Not to give you, put you in an opportunity to win. How many times that happened to you in your life? Now, if that happened to you, you got some good people. When somebody came down to you and changed your life in some kind of way, or at least put you on the right path, got you started. How many times that happened to you? This is what I mean by all the answers are always around. This is why I say I don't deal with that fake shit. Y'all all know the truth. People just run their whole life not acknowledging the truth. What I said, the fake community. That's what it is. That's why I don't want to hear no more cliches. You know, we was a village. I don't want to hear none of that shit, y'all. As of now, it drives me crazy, and it shows incompetency. It shows ignorance. It shows fantasizing. Yeah, man. Because you know real people, you know people that live life what they do. Fucking go skydive, shit like that. Go jump in the pool. Go in the ocean when it's cold. They do shit like that. You know. I'm gonna tell y'all now what that means. You know, you got Americans that's always doing some weird shit. Now, what that means is we don't give a. We're not trying to hear none of that shit y'all talking about. Fuck what y'all talking about. This is what we doing. That it's always like that. It's a part of Americans that don't give a fuck what Americans talking about. They just gonna live their life and do what they do every day. And some of them we might call weird, but it ain't that. They the ones that know that some of them know the truth. Like, I'm not letting nobody ruin my life or control me. I'm not into none of that shit. That's like that. It's people that do certain things on purpose to have fun, like just to be different in his life. Yeah. So a lot of us found out shit as older that people was taught young. They were taught these things before they was a teenager. They was taught. That's the difference when you come from Indian culture. You know about chakras at 6 years old, 5 years old. They taught that shit, y'all. They know about chakras from the rip. They taught about positive, negative energy from the rip. They know this shit. Then they teach them how that shit works with getting money, how to transition that over into currency. Lifestyle predicts your future. Criminal lifestyle, dead. Promiscuous lifestyle, could be dead, could get STDs, could get RAP'd. Lifestyle. When people always say, man, that's fucked up, what happened to them, that's sad. Are you going to look at the lifestyle they lived? No, you're trained to feel sorry for fucking losers and idiots. Put your heart in everything fucking stupid and foul. See that? Don't go hard with somebody winning. Make a fuss with somebody dead or losing. No, y'all. These are the games why people think people are dumb now. That's the main part I want people to get. When I say it was never about certain things. People have went for too much dumb shit for too long that grown-ups and people not supposed to be doing and going for. But it was witnesses. It was a lot of witnesses around. That's why it was important for a lot of those people to redeem themselves. The only way they was going to redeem themselves was by rejecting all that bullshit and standing up and showing something new. Change. That's all it is. That's all it is, y'all. So, but that all that other shit, y'all, yo, man. I got another question for y'all. Holler me in the chat, y'all. What people on YouTube that's still around? What some of the people on YouTube y'all think should go, meaning they time up? And which people on YouTube y'all think be lying? I'm talking about people that got names big. What y'all think? Who y'all think? And how's it all these big people and people still around, but y'all say it ain't nothing to watch, there's no content? Does it now look like a lot of shit was controlled, y'all? Scripted? Does it feel like all this shit was scripted all that time now? Yep, it's a dopamine hit for the content creators to like super chats, cash apps. It gets addictive. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they all out of here, bro. Yeah, you actually know that, like I said, that's why I say the ones that's big, you got your proof now, too. Anybody that's big, been here for years, they the ones been depending on this shit. Meaning, you know what I'm saying? When you invested time into this shit and you at a certain level, the more it goes down, it's going to hurt more. Get it? This shit can never hurt me. Because I didn't put that much into it on top of that. I didn't. Everything I put in was what I was supposed to get out. And I don't got to fight to keep nothing afloat. Because what I got is built. You know what I'm saying? I got stopped from growing. But that's about it. Everything I did establish is real. So I don't got to worry about all this other shit. That's why I remember that. That's why last week and this week, that's why y'all gonna see the content been getting more realer, like certain things and topics. Like when I did that episode last week, like sometimes I did that real shit to see who really, you know what I'm saying, who really want to see the real shit. So when I do certain videos, I already got an idea what it's gonna do. So, but to check the temperature of the people sometimes, that's what certain topics are for, to see who gravitate and who don't. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that's how you know who's into what. So I was able to see a lot of people are now, you know what I'm saying, they into that positive shit. It's balanced out. I know for a fact, say between like 6,500 and 7,000 people, those are the people that's for really tapped in. Like I said, then you got 2,000 to 3,000 between that fluctuates. But then you got the way YouTube showed it. It's a lot of things, but it's like I say, it's people that tap in every day. It's people that can't tap in like that. They might tap in once a week, once a month, who knows? But it's certain people, they always gonna come back. Because that's why I say those are the real people. The real people is what it was always about. Because I know we talk about sacrifice. This is shit I always knew. I might curse people out. I already know, like, say I might at 100, shit, 20 of them gonna run off. 40 might run off. But the ones that stay out there 100, they're gonna be the real ones. So I always know that. As subs come in, fake ones gonna tap out, real ones gonna tap in. Meaning they gonna come in. And that's just how it goes. That's the sacrifice. See what I'm saying? That's the sacrifice. People gonna get offended, but it's people that's gonna get it. People that get it, they're gonna be solid. So that's how I built this channel. Like I said, I didn't build this channel on no fake flimsy shit, lying to myself, one of these fake numbers and fake people. No, fuck all that. I'm not with all that, because once your channel is fake, now I'm gonna be fake, and I'm just doing fake shit. Hey, I know I got more real people. I can do real shit. I can do real talk, and that's what I can do. And I don't got to worry about all that other fake shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say being fake is a job, y'all. You got to keep that shit going. It's a performance. It's for real. When you're fake, you have to live like that, and it becomes a burden. So said that's why I always been like that. I'm not into fake relationships. I'm not with no fake shit, y'all. Because I'm smart enough to know anything fake, it's a waste of time. It's not beneficial. It's not. That's why I don't entertain fake shit on no level, because I know the result. it's only one result. What's up, Lavish? Yeah. Yeah. What's good? Who else up here? They was like, yo, look, they want to try to say no name, right? Look, that's how I be seeing who the fuck y'all work for too sometimes. I know y'all straight in here though, but I know everybody here straight. But I'll be telling you, I got a lot of ways to test people. Tell me some names. Or they ain't trying to say no names? All right. I just be tripping off y'all, but I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to tell y'all the truth for real. When I'm seeing, it's not looking good for a lot of them. It's not looking good. Some of them look like, man, like they was working for people on here, man. That's what some of them look like they was working for people. I'm gonna be honest. That stuff I was seeing on Gene, that shit ain't good. That shit is not good at all. Who else? I think that trying to take Tasha K out of here. I think that shit for real. I ain't even gonna say try. I didn't see her this week like that. How Tasha K views is looking this week? Because she's a clue too. She's part of the clues. Yeah. That's the only reason why I was checking up with her. Because I've been watching this crash, so that's why I know. When you see the big people of certain numbers, certain things, that's how you could tell. Once they out their averages, that's how you could tell. Because this how this shit work on here. Once you go out your average, it's hard to get back. That's why I say it's a sinking on this motherfucker. Yeah. Like if you was averaging 100,000, or you was averaging 80,000, then you start just averaging 20, 30, it's going backwards. When you start losing 50,000 views and shit, and you used to get them like nothing, nah, that means something. But it's a lot of things, y'all. Like I said, I also measure when we know these neighborhoods been getting wiped out. I told you always could tell through the numbers and views. The roundups, numbers and views go all with that. See, I might say a dude that do street content for the thugs, he might have used to have a lot of views. I might look at this shit now, this shit dropping, but I know, look, they doing roundups in Memphis. They doing roundup in Memphis. A lot of them in Memphis not watching no content. Get it? So if they said 1,000 rounded up, that's 1,000 not watching no YouTube. That's how the numbers start disappearing. Like I said, that's just one angle. When the storm hit, we see a flood, powwow. They not watching. Numbers down. See, that's what I say. It's a lot of ways to tell. That's what I be doing, watching the analytics of the people. And I just remember when everybody was on here with just so much going on and everybody was moving around, everybody had options. If you watch content, you had many options, you know what I'm saying? It didn't matter. It was a lot going on from comedian, funny shit, this, that, and third, whatever it was, beefing, gossip, tea, whatever. Knowledge, ritual, exposure, it was a lot of shit. But it's like it all just disappeared. So it's like that shit just... But I know part of it is people disappearing. Part of it is the crash. Like I said, it's time. Certain people time is up because they was on here too long. Or it ain't even about nothing negative. It's just that look at it like a TV show. What people don't get, it's not negative. You got TV shows was great, but when they were over, they were just over. It was time, right? It's the same thing. Because it's YouTube. It's like a TV. Each channel is like a TV show. It's like a channel, right? So some TV shows get boring after a while, right? That's real life shit, right? That's how it worked. Your TV show was the shit, but once it became corny, now your shit is just a rerun. And that's what happens. And that's all we're looking at. So these are the things I'll be saying when people don't know when it's over. Really, your show is, because in real shit, once your shit start losing views on TV, your views going down, you getting fired. The show getting canceled. There's no such thing as sticking around. You know what I'm saying? The show was averaging 100,000 views. That's what they expected. That shit down to 30 now, 25,000. They're not trying to hear that. The plan was for it to go up. No, we're supposed to go from 100,000. The goal is to get 200,000. So we're gonna work it up from there. 125, 150. See, that's how shit's supposed to go. So I always know in this shit, once I'm going down, it means nothing after a while, but people are not watching me no more. And that will be my sign when I know my time is up. You get it? You're going to know your time up, because people are not going to watch you like that. And sometimes it just comes down to that. Meaning, there's a lot of shit going on. Yes, it's AI shit. Yes, they stealing. Yes, people going missing. And sometimes people just don't fuck with you no more. Hey, people got situations in life. You might come on the time, people they got shit to do at that time now. They used to sit and watch you all day. Now they got shit to do. That's part of it. It's a lot of different things. But as a content creator, you're supposed to know, you got to know that. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I always know it's many different things. But you're going to see, I always got that same solid core. I'm always in that same range. You know what I'm saying? There's never no crazy shit. Like I said, I done went down to 3,000. My shit just looking crazy. Because I got a real rhythm, my shit for real. And that, like I said, that's important. Family, use your brain real quick. That shit is depressing. You don't look. I got 1 million subs, but when I do videos, that shit ain't nowhere near 1 million. That shit, that's kind of like, I know what this shit is. It's sad. It gives you a depressing feeling. I have 1 million subs, but I can't even get 100,000 views no more. No, that's real shit. That means, what the fuck was it worth me having 1 million views then? I mean, 1 million subs, which means it's irrelevant now. These 1 million subs showing me that I don't even get nowhere near this number. It's like a store. The inventory not moving. After a while, they put shit on sale. That shit still ain't selling. That store gonna close down. It's gonna close. So, just like with a store, everybody get their run. That's just how it works. These are things you gotta just know. You gotta know when you get your start, when you get your run, when you're in your prime. You gotta know when you start laying down your exit plan. That's how this shit works. So that's why I say, if I was ever in entertainment, y'all, I would always knew how to move. I would have never been taken advantage of, and I know how to be successful, because I know a lot more now. I didn't know a lot of shit then, but I'm just saying, right? The whole key to everything is time. Like I said, it's time. Now, mind you, they be playing with that dark shit, right? So they watch by time even more. That's what they don't get. See, when you free, you don't got to worry about time, but they be on clocks. So what they don't know is, when you in Hollywood, the smart ones know how to master their time. That's why I always tell you that. The smart ones know how to master their time, y'all. They don't play around. They do what they got to do, and they go home. The ones that want to do all this shit, they want the fame, the clout, the freak off, the name, they the ones keep getting caught up in shit. They the ones be getting set back. See, because they don't know what they dealing with. Put it like this. It's people they even know. If you dealing with evil, right, or whatever, just because I'm evil, I do evil does not mean I want to do evil every day. Because it's mathematics, it's science. The more I do evil, eventually I'm gonna get caught up in the shit. It's gonna fuck me over. Get it? So that's why I say some people already know what's up. Yeah. See, like, look at the rock and rollers. Okay. When I'm on stage, I throw devil horns. We drink blood. We do all that, and I rock. That's what we do. But when I'm not performing, I don't act like that. I live a regular life with my family. I be chilling. I don't promote that shit. I'm not on it like that. See, they know how to balance it. See, you don't see rock stars, when they're not performing, they always trying to prove to us how much they worship the devil. See, they don't do that. See, you'll see even rock stars, they didn't live a life of promoting the devil. No, they show you this is what we do. This is what we perform. But we live normal lives. We not with all promoting that shit. Like, we don't live like that. That's why I say you're going to see a difference. And then you have people that be proud of that shit. Every picture, they thought it up. Every picture, they thought it up. Every picture, they thought it up. They in that shit, they fucking love it. See what I'm saying? It's a difference. It don't go good in their favor because they don't know how to balance out that lifestyle. See? That timing. That's all it is. I argue the hit. Jay-Z knew. He knew. See, that's one thing Jay-Z knew too. He know that shit. He know the power of the couple. He know damn well Beyonce been his balance all this time. Because think about it. If Jay-Z wasn't with Beyonce, he would have gotten in way more trouble. Get it? So look at him knowing the truth of the powerful man with the powerful woman is how shit works. And you're going to see. Like, that's why I thought at y'all. They promoted that breakup shit. No, they know the science of that shit. Of a real couple that get, meaning, if we both on the same page, trying to accomplish the same shit, that's what works. And you're going to see they both work to each other's advantage. You know what I'm saying? But my point is, if he wasn't with playing that marriage lifestyle with the kids and the family life, he would have been in more trouble than what he is now. See? Look at it like that balanced him out to a degree. It balanced him out. It cooled him off. It gave him a different type of image, but it also kept him from being with Diddy and running around as much as he probably would have before. See? Because Beyonce and the family was also his excuse to stay out of shit. But he always knew, like others, it's about that family structure. That's why you'll see Jay-Z knows how to use Beyonce as a weapon, and she knows how to use him as a weapon. And meanwhile, they both get accomplished what they trying to get done for their household. And then they dip off with the money. That's how a couple's supposed to be. So I even show you with them, as negative as they are, I still can show you something positive that they operate. That's why I always tell y'all, they're not, Beyonce and Jay-Z are never going to sit down and tell y'all why they marriage is so beautiful, why they love each other. They're not going to give you an insight on their family business, period. Why? You're going to see it was never their job to promote perfect families or good families. They never promoted to you a recipe of keeping a family together. Even though they was together for 20 years plus, you got the proof on that. When I said they promoted breakups. Really? They promoted breakups. No. So the game was supposed to be dirty the way it is, y'all. It's supposed to be dirty. That's who they are, y'all. So that's why I had to get people out of that shit. Get out that shit thinking they're your fucking family and get out that docile shit of it. Realize it's people that actually sign up for evil, man. I was able to see a lot of people couldn't fathom that shit. People's brain couldn't fathom that shit. Y'all started peeping it like, nah, y'all. The reason why people didn't get it because you was told everybody was alike and we kumbaya love. Nah, man. It's people that always love money over humans, man. Always. They don't give a fuck about humans, y'all. People like that. Hold up. They gotta remember, man. That God we trust on the back of the dollar bill, that's the everybody brainwashed, man. Everybody, man. Meaning like this. That's the God they bow down to. Like I said, that's the God that controls them. That's the God that controls them. See? Everybody with that money talk. That's how it always was. You just didn't know that. What you didn't know, what we didn't know is everybody that ever was talking that money shit was a goddamn serpent. And that's the God they worship. And that's what it always was. So we pass all that now, y'all. What's up, Big Phil? Oh, what's up, AI? Hold up. It's good. Beautiful Friday. That's why I came on early, just in case we won't be too drained out. People catch the replay 341. What's up? Flying, we are. Yeah, y'all. This shit getting different. What's up, princess? We just met a few times, and that was it. What's up? You got an AI? Hold up. It's down there. Word. I was calling the bro AI before AI took off, man. Facts. AI took as of now, that's another thing I threw at y'all the other day when I be saying shit like AI winning. AI be making me laugh now. That shit funny. AI is funny. So with some of that shit is actually funny, which means AI is funnier than humans now. Because humans don't make me laugh. It's yeah. Shit crazy, man.
Hello, what up, my boy?
Just me watching the attack on everybody, that shit alone is funny, y'all. That shit be cracking me up, man, because I can't believe it, man. I just don't. How the fuck is all this shit coming out attacking these people? Nobody know where it's coming from. You can't stop it. And the sad part is, one day it's going to take over everything, man. It's going to be nothing but humiliation on everybody, man. Watch the whole shit happen. What's good, eh?
Good, my boy. How are you?
Damn, I can't hear you, bro.
Hold on. Hold on.
Damn,
Hear me?
Oh, that's my bad. Let me turn my volume up.
You hear me?
Yeah, that's me. My volume was down. All right.
All right.
There you go. Yeah, you clear. You crystal clear. What's good, bro?
Yeah, it was shaking, man.
Chilling, man. Yo, y'all ain't notice this, you didn't notice how the weather just weird and wild. Like it shit
Man,
just
it's
crazy.
cold. It's cold when I'm at. It's like it was 40. It was 40 last night.
It was mad sunny though, right?
Yeah, it dropped to 40. Like I came in, I was like, man, 'cause I be working nights. So when I came in the crib, I gotta go get my coat, man.
Yo, yeah, you switch shifts?
Yeah, I switched shift because I told you to take a shift switch because of what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I gotta get my foot. I had to get my foot in the door with what I'm doing. You feel
You
me?
gotta work
So
tonight or you work the Thursdays? You
now
work Sunday to Thursday?
yeah, I'm off. Yeah, Sunday to Thursday. Yeah, I'm off. I usually work 7 days a week, my boy. But now
Yeah,
shit
on the
kind of
old school shift too. He on a good shift. Oh, I
yeah.
didn't know. I
I
peeped it up to
actually
date. Like that's what I
yeah
was saying about the lives. I was trying to
yeah
fill out. I was trying to fill out good times to start doing it because I like to change times up, and I know everybody on different times. So
yeah.
it was
My
some
joint
shit the other day. I was
switched.
like, yo, I don't think the bro be working on because before you was working around daytime or getting off
Yeah, I
15.
was on a day. Yeah, I was like 7 to 2:30. Yep, 6:30 to two
That's
thirty.
why I
That
used
was
to
my
start
joint.
late up there, Yeah. All right.
Now I'll be doing the third shift thing. Sometimes I'll be doing 7 to 7. It all depends on where they, how the demand when they need me,
So
like
you,
type
you just
thing.
woke up not too long ago and shit?
Yeah, I just woke up. Like I come
Yeah.
in, I get home
I ain't
around
gonna lie, man.
seven
That
thirty.
people don't know that, man. That night shift, when you work that night shift where it's at, man. Especially you
Yo, I
got
still got my whole day. I'll be having my whole
a
day
lot of people
sometimes.
don't know that. That's why I said when you coming up working, the night shift is the lightest load, the least work. Sometimes, depending on where you at, most of the time.
Yeah.
And you get more shit done. Come home, get your nap, you get up, get shit done. And you got your
Yo, that
time.
8 hours go by so quick, bro. I listen to
Word.
a couple shows. It's over with. I'll be like,
Yep,
damn, it's
yep,
like I
yep,
ain't even
yep.
work. It's like I ain't even work. It feel like I ain't even work half
That's
the
what I
time
say, man.
with it. I'm like, damn, I want to go back to first shift, but I'm saying to myself,
I like
I
either
gotta get up.
first or night, one of the
Yeah,
two.
it's either first or third. Yeah, I'm like, I gotta get up either way. I'm gonna have to be up early on first. I gotta be up 5 a.m. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's all the same. I still gotta be up hella early, moving around. So
But I think if you at night, I think you might already be good.
yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna see what I could do. I was thinking about going to first. I'm gonna rock out with you know what I mean for a second. But if I
But
get
then
kind of
again, like you
antsy,
said, first is good too, though. Cause you
yeah,
got
yeah,
what?
7 to 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you beat
seven
a
to
lot of
three is
that
always
traffic.
my shit. Yeah.
It don't get crazy. Yeah, 7 to 4. Okay, Judith Ross is 7 to 4. Okay, they
Huh?
make you take the hour lunch break, or the half hour with the 2 15 minute.
Yeah, his joint ain't paid. They gave me a paid lunch, so that's why I just straight seven
Tell
to
you, man,
three.
sometimes
I'll
people
be on
don't
the
know,
clock the
man.
whole time.
People don't know depending on where you at. You could be somewhere where you straight, it's fun. Like, nah, man. Like shit like that. Work can be better than being in the house bored sometimes, man.
Yeah, hella bored.
Meeting people doing shit. And I know that shit. When you got a certain workflow, you might take off and be like, damn, this shit was whack. I should have went to work.
Yo, for real. Nah, for real. For
Right?
real.
You be like, I could have
Yep.
went to work. This shit went fast as fuck. This shit went
Yeah.
super fast. Like,
Still blew the day doing nothing. Yeah.
That's how it be, man. Once you in that workflow, that's really how it be. You like you using that workflow. You good, checks coming in, rolling. You know what I'm saying? You good. You like, man, sitting here, I ain't doing shit.
I ain't doing shit. Sometimes I need the downtime, but shit. Usually I'm on the grind. I usually rather just stay on the grind. Cause like you said, something you said before I got on was real. If you stay working, your ass ain't gonna never be broke.
That's
I
right.
mean, your ass ain't gonna never be fucked up. And
That's
that was
right.
one of the rules I learned young. You just stay
Don't
on the
think about what
grind,
you
nigga.
say about so long as that shit coming in, you be all right.
Yeah, stay on. Don't matter how much it is. Either it could be small money, big money. Just keep grinding, man. That's it. Consistency, key, man.
Little sacrifice, you know what I'm saying? Some days you gotta go without. I told y'all,
Yeah,
man, I got my own discipline. So, like I said, I chill out during the week. I be on some regular, normal shit, low key, watching what I eat. No, not doing too much, but the weekend I get my eat on the most. Friday, Saturday, then I get back focused. Like, just how it is. Like, can't just sit up and just eat shit up. You know what I'm saying? You can't do certain. You got to just train yourself a certain way, man.
time to indulge, time to chill.
So, be confident that thing of just doing whatever you want all the time. You know what I'm saying? You can't just do that. You got to have discipline, man.
Yeah, I used to be like that. I ain't gonna lie. I used
It's
to be
very
like that.
important now,
I
man.
used to
That
be
should be
like
very
that. I
important.
used to just be like, I'm doing whatever, bro. When I want to smoke a minute, 100 blunts, I don't care. I'm
Shout
gonna
out to
eat
the people
whatever.
that always had discipline and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't live wild like that. You gotta chill.
And people that always been tight pocket that keep money and shit.
Yeah, that's yeah, yeah.
Some people always knew. Yeah. Shout out to the people that know what's up.
If you tight, well, I need like $20. I ain't got it. Like, damn, bro, stop being cheap. But then I can relate, nigga, because I can remember not having shit, nigga. Not even having $20 before, nigga. Yo, word, I can remember being pop, nigga,
Yeah, that's right.
years ago. I can remember being
The
pop,
purpose is
nigga.
that. Is that simple, man?
I remember being pop where I couldn't buy a soda. No, for real. I remember when shit was bad.
That's
It
how
was
I
like
go.
that's a
That's what I
humbling.
said.
That's
It's
a
them
humbling.
days
That's
that keep you
humbling to
going. That's
me,
right.
bro.
Them days right there. When you think about that,
Yeah, when you ain't had
man, I
twenty
ain't never
dollars,
trying to go
nigga.
back to that no more.
Yeah, I ain't never trying to be fucked up ever in my life.
Like you said, bro, if I was ever like that, that shit was only for like a little while. Like a couple days. And then after that,
Uh,
I had to just probably wait to payday or some shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's like the last year you on your last dollar, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Can remember a time everything went to bills and,
But I
and
ain't
I
gonna
got
lie. I tell y'all, sometimes I do that shit now. I be like, I just be on some shit like today. I ain't gonna spend no money. Fuck
not
it.
a dollar, not a
Like I
dollar.
be on that shit. Like I play it like I'm straight broke. Like, let me see how I can survive today if I don't spend no money. Like, let me see if I can go. You know what I'm saying? I be
Nah,
doing shit like
OG
that,
told me
bro.
that shit. One of my
I do
old
shit like
OGs
I
told
said,
me
right.
that
But
shit,
but
yo,
see, like
for
you know how some
real.
people say they fast. I don't do no cold turkey fast, but I got my way. I fast. My way just be a brainwashing myself. I ain't gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy nothing today. Like I'm talking about, I might need to buy water for $3. Say I ain't buying shit. If I said I'm not buying shit
Oh,
tomorrow, I'm not buying nothing. And then I stick to that shit. And that's the shit I be doing too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't buying nothing to drink, whatever I got. Like I just set little goals.
yeah,
Like, damn, I might have spent too much. Man, you was just doing too much. Matter of fact, now you're gonna pay for it.
yep.
Tomorrow, you ain't gonna buy shit.
Don't buy nothing.
And that's the shit I be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Buy
So
nothing.
those be little tests. See if I can
Nah.
make it. You know what I'm saying?
You know
See
what
if I
movie
can
inspired me? You know what movie inspired me?
sustain.
Goodfellas. Goodfellas. Man, when De Niro was mad, he took the fur of some wifey back when they came in with all that good,
Yeah,
all the caddies and shit. He was like, "Don't buy anything." Yo, that line always
yeah,
stuck with me. And it's like, damn, why did that shit stick with me? Because it was really like I said, don't buy nothing. We hit a lick for 1.5. It don't matter, nigga. Don't buy shit.
yep,
And that was some real shit. It's like it take
yep.
discipline. It take a certain kind
I'm
of
about to say,
mindset
there's a
to be
lot of
like, yo,
jewels in there.
we
They were
ain't
telling
doing
you
nothing,
back
bro.
then
We
about
got
getting
the
money
money.
being
We rich as
flashy. They were
fuck.
telling you back then.
We're rich as fuck. We can buy anything we want, but we not buying shit. I
Now,
told you
AI,
don't
see
buy
what I was
anything.
talking about, bro. Now, if you
Love
watch
that scene right
Goodfellas
there,
for real,
bro.
Goodfellas is really like a crime encyclopedia educational
Yeah,
movie.
I love that flick right
You know what I'm
there,
saying?
bro.
That's what I would tell you. That's what the movies really was. So that was the movie. If you really watch it right, it told you everything gonna happen. Some of your friends gonna turn on you. Some people gonna fold. Some people gonna do dumb shit to put themselves in jeopardy. They were showing you the street. You want to play with the street? That's what it's about. And it's
Yeah,
all in that
basically.
movie. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Pick a character. You want to end up like him? You want to end up like him? So these are the things that always went on in the movies, and they'll show you. Pick a character. You know what I'm saying? But either way, they always going to show you the dimensions, how they going to all turn out. And then you the one that watched the movie supposed to put it together. Damn, I learned from Paulie. I learned from him. I learned from him. Then you got to watch other people with tempers like him. You know what I'm saying? That's what these movies was teaching us. All movies teach you something. Like I say, some movie, I swear to God, you might have a movie that got the fucking most important one-liner in that shit. And I caught it. He just dropped a jewel in the whole shit. That's how the movies work, y'all. I swear to God. You know what I'm saying? And that's how every movie made is coded like that. There's gonna be one part where they gonna say some real shit. A jewel is gonna be some
crazy ass gem. Yeah,
that's how it always go, y'all. So that's why I say when I watch movies with certain things, I know what to watch for, and I know it's gonna be a climax of the movie. They're gonna have a dialogue, and some jewels gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? So I always knew to catch that. Like I give one of my greatest ones from Robert De Niro. Once again, Heat.
Oh man.
He said, never become attached to something you can't leave in 60 seconds.
That's another one. That's another big one. That's those
that
two right there. Those two right there,
bro. Like I said, all this y'all was learning from 21. I'm gonna tell you what I applied that to. That movie Heat.
For real, bro.
He showed
that's one
me
of the big
I learned
lines.
from that was never fall in love with nothing material.
Nothing.
You can't let go.
My nigga, not even people. Remember you walk away from shorty?
That also applied to crime where people didn't, like I said, that's also part of not knowing when to leave. So whenever it came time to me, every relationship I got out of, I left out of it first. When I tell you I was doing the leave. Because I always knew I could love something to death, but I also had a power in me, leave that shit alone quick.
Let it go. Learn how to walk away. That's why I've always been good at walking away.
And every time I did that shit worked. I'm talking about same thing on the streets, or you could be at, you get that feeling, something ain't right, just go.
Yeah, just walk away, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That always been me. So that movie he tell you that Robert De Niro, because he lived on straight instinct, straight robbing banks, big shit, straight adrenaline rush, got to be calm at all times. But like he said, man, will never come attached to nothing too much that you can't let go unless it's when I found that script, it's a real shit because real shit. When I was everything I was just talking about like that too. It's a part of the Bible. I was just talking about. When you don't know how to leave shit alone, you can ruin your life because you just didn't want to let the shit go.
Yeah. But keep going. Yep.
That you don't ruin your life because you didn't know when to let that shit go. So, family, it's time I done left shit. Like if I break up with a woman, I leave everything. Like one time I left a chick, we was together years. I fuck around, left all my shit and everything. I left my clothes, everything. I'm talking about I left everything, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Start fresh.
That's how much I was on some other shit. Like, you know what? I don't want none of that. I want none of that. Because I always do about this too. I don't want nothing from the previous relationship. I don't want it all. I want nothing to do with it. You can have all that shit. Never been that type. It's my TV, the shows. Never been like that. Whatever's there, that's you.
I
was so stupid. I fucked up. I had album books. I forgot my album books, all that shit. From teenage pictures, I left the whole. Because that's how I be. When I be on that letting shit go, moving on, quick.
Oh, I know.
Job. No. I don't wait to get fired. Once I know that shit over for me, I'm out. I'm about to get something else. Or I'm already looking. But my point is I never got fired because I never just stood around and got fired. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not feeling that shit, or I get the signs, or they on some bullshit, man, I'm out. I already see what they on. And that's how that shit goes.
Know when to leave.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know when to leave.
But yeah, man, other people are not attached to material shit neither. Some people are, but some people know what to let go and what to keep. That's another thing. You gotta know what to let go and what to keep. See?
It'll leave you, man. That's what you got. It'll teach you something. Like it'll just leave you. Like put too much attachment, too much love on something. Watch it walk away. Watch it just go out your life, bro. Like it's gonna be gone. Like man.
Yeah, man. That's why
you can't put too much. You can't put too much emphasis on really none. You gotta just love it, respect it, respect it, take care of it.
Appreciate it. Right.
Appreciate it. Always show gratitude. No, the main thing is gratitude. Just be grateful for anything. You can have a beater. You can have a piece of shit apartment, a house that need a bunch of renovation, a shitty job, a shitty anything. But you just gotta be grateful, yo. I'm glad I even got this, bro. Because if I ain't had this, I wouldn't have nothing. It's better than it beats a blank. That's one of the things old people told me. It beats a blank. You know what I mean? Talking about, dude, I remember I was complaining, like, man, but when I was young, like, man, I'm not getting enough. I'm not doing. He's like, man, it beats a blank, man. You better be glad you getting something. and you could always turn that something into more. Like don't feel like, you know, this ain't enough, and I ain't yo, I'm too good for this shit. All this, nah, nigga. Be grateful you getting any kind of money, nigga. Be grateful you
Hey,
got anything,
Timo.
nigga.
Hey, Timo, I'm gonna get on you for that, right? Look, when you say, do we really know what healthy connection look like? I do. So when you say we, what do you mean by that? See, do we? You still say we say we? You see, I'm gonna show you how that sound like dysfunction. Cause look, if we had to wait on a healthy connection, that's never gonna happen. But guess what? You know a healthy connection when you see one, because you're gonna connect with one naturally. Because anything healthy means it's natural. See,
It
that's
don't
what
feel like
you
work. It
said.
just flows. It flows, man.
But
It
guess what?
flows.
You might find it, but somebody else might not never find it. So it ain't no we. That's my point. It ain't no we. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna know your connection, what's the right connection, because it's gonna be natural. Yep. That's part of what we was talking about, getting off all this fake shit. Because we got to get back natural. It might take a little longer. It might seem difficult, but that's the right way. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to take long to find the right person, right?
Yeah, it is supposed to.
It's
It's like
supposed to
finding a
take
custom shoe.
long to accomplish the goals you're trying to accomplish. It's supposed to
Right.
take long. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what happened. So that's part of the fake shit. We was in this microwave shit. Everybody thought it was just boom, 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 boom. You know, you're gonna really see now nothing was ever serious. It was nothing, never about being serious. It
Nothing
wasn't.
serious, bro.
It was just
Nothing.
about what you're doing at that time. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, or I'm with this person. Whatever. It was never no serious. That's when I say shit like it was just a big party. Like I knew what was going on. I knew I
Nah,
had
but
not
you
been
know what's
serious
funny?
for the
When I look at
past
the
20
people that's
years.
still around, it's a profile of the remember the people we said that's gone, and they
Yeah.
gone for different reasons, right? But when I
Mm-hmm.
look at the profile of people that's still here, came up to a conclusion. Realize I see the type of people that's still here. The people that's still here been on a grizzly for years. Before we even met these people. They've been
Yeah.
already doing their thing, right?
Yep.
And then a lot of the people that gone, they were fly by night 2020 type people. They was kind of shaky before they met niggas, right? And then they
Yep.
jumped in the loop, and then that shaky shit kicked in right in the middle, and they gone. See what I'm saying? They always
Yep.
been shaky, bro. They never been stable like that. And it's in
Mm-mm.
many ways. I'm not just talking about financially. I'm talking
I know
about
you talking about you talking about
they
that
live
purpose, that fake shit.
that,
That yeah,
living
I'm telling you, we was in
situations.
this
They live
world because
right.
it was
Living
made where you could be
situations
whoever you
funny.
want to be, right? It's like you can be
Funny,
whoever you
right?
want to be.
It's all facades. All facades. Like you never really know who niggas is. We on the internet. I never met you
People
before.
playing roles behind vehicles,
Yeah, yeah,
cars,
yeah. It's all
wardrobes.
type of weird shit.
They was in a
Pictures.
world with what shit looked like.
Yeah,
Then
pictures
when
and
and
shit.
shit being
Videos and
proven,
shit.
everybody disappeared because they exposed. That's right.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go,
like
AI. There you
the
go.
time will reveal the people that's real.
In other words, you
Time
got
will
a portion,
reveal.
you got a
That's what I
percentage
noticed.
that's hiding. You got another percentage that's ashamed and they hiding. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
It's a lot of there you go, bro. It's a lot going on. Like I say, I'm not stupid. I know
Usually niggas money shit, bro. It
this
usually
whole
money.
vibe is a vibe of the
Everything be
people. Like,
money, bro.
no, y'all,
Everything be money, my nigga.
that shit for real. Like the people's energy tell y'all what time it is. You don't gotta know me. You could go just judge your city, judge where you at. Your surroundings tell you the truth. That's how it works.
Uh,
If
yeah,
your
what city
energy ain't the
you
same
in?
in your neighborhood, your area, around, that's what it is. It's the truth. It's really dead or whatever it is. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? You go
I
outside, you
know.
keep seeing people doing weird shit. Yo, no, people fucking weird. It ain't no more questioning. No, people weird. You're gonna see it when you go out. When you see these patterns, you know what I'm saying? And you like, damn, ain't nothing good. It's always something. I've been watching people crash out. People be crashing themselves every day. Like, how many of y'all watch the morning traffic news or watch the weather and you see every morning somebody crashing? Every morning.
Nah, for real.
Every morning.
I just
Yo,
seen a nigga crash
people,
out.
you don't make it so bad, AI. This is the truth, y'all. People not looking at it. People be crashing before they even get to work. Like, I can see you crashing after work. I look at it different. How is your life functioning for you to be crashing before you go to work?
Bro, early.
Meaning, damn near killing yourself. But every day is a car accident before going to work. That's like normal shit. The most people been dying in vehicles these past years than ever since the pandemic. Mad people been dying in cars, more than getting shot up. Those
And
are facts.
people reckless, bro. They reckless,
Those
bro.
are facts. People been going off roads, crashing, going head to head with cars, trucks, going over rails. All that shit been happening, y'all. Back to back.
Yo,
Straight up.
yo, how you hit a rail and a truck at the same
3,
time,
4
though?
pile-ups. Like, yeah, man. That's also, like I told people, why insurance been going up. No, people been crashing more. Your city's been having thousands and thousands more accidents than normal. That's because of the migrants too. So what's going on is your city is in jeopardy of accidents, insurance going up. That's what happened, man.
Yeah.
She got me pissed. Talking about when you get older, shit get cheaper, or if you got this type of car,
That's
it get
lies,
cheaper.
man. That's lies, bro.
No, that's why I say they did certain things to stick it to our generation, man. Because they know our generation love fucking cars, man.
Yeah.
Old generation, they had their cars, but they ain't love them like that.
Not like how we did. Not like how we on it. Nah, we on that car.
They know now motherfuckers love cars, man. Just jack their all insurance up. Fuck it. Some people got 3, 4 cars. So I'm saying this is shit they do now. But I bet you motherfuckers stop buying cars. I bet you that insurance start dropping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Told you. Not all these companies got arrogant. All these companies got cocky. Because
I can remember when insurance was $125, bro. I can remember. I've been driving for years.
I watched companies start thinking money was a gimme. Like, we're going to get that money. Like, they're going to get that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just people just giving so much money away. Like I said, I know what happened. And that's my whole point, y'all. My whole thing. Like, when I be joking and talking shit with that broke shit, because I watch for years people flexing. What about you, AI?
Me too.
I'm talking about years of flexing. No, motherfuckers, you're not gonna take pictures with all that money, and then I don't see it no more. No, that was the whole nation doing that shit.
Yeah.
Everybody was flexing. Those are the ones I be talking about with that broke shit. They broke. They the ones broke, y'all. Those the ones who kept trying to prove to us how much they got. Those the people I be trolling. Y'all know everybody was a celebrity. Everybody was just character. I'm talking about in real life, like all around you. It was just shit going on. AI. Don't it seem like a lot of women just disappeared?
No, for real. Yo, I'm telling you, man.
A woman doing so bad, they just hiding out now?
Yeah, bro. Yes, they low, bro.
Like I said, I know it's looking like this. Let me make things clear. It's a percentage of women, they just don't, they gonna lay low regardless. All women, they got their shit together, gonna lay low. Women, they got shit to do. Hey, I know I'm talking about. I'm talking about them chicks that's single, the ones that run around. You know what I'm talking about? The ones that go to clubs and do a whole lot of shit. Like, you don't see them type of women no more. Am I lying, AI?
Yo.
When it was the time you riding down the street, you're gonna see a woman eventually. Like, it's nothing, like, it's basic shit. Right?
Yeah.
It's not like that no more, right?
Nah, it's different now, bro. It's like a wasteland, bro. Cause you gotta go to areas.
I would say this. I'm gonna be honest. It's like no such thing as you driving and you look to the right and a female right there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna see no woman. There ain't no such thing as pulling up on a woman no more. Am I lying, AI? I don't be seeing a woman like that. Now, I know women be driving in cars, but still, it don't even be no woman to holler at like that.
No, for real. Yo, you ain't lying, bro.
When you talking about it's a time you can holler at 3 women in one day like it's nothing. Even
you know what happened to me yesterday? You know what's funny? It's funny you said that. I seen a chick at the gas station. She jumped out of the joint and said hi. I was so shocked that even happened, bro. And she was all right. She had that fatty and all that.
You know what else too? I gotta keep it real.
A lot of women. I was in a rush. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? They never say hi.
A lot of them are trapped in relationships with their man too. A lot of them trapped in miserable relationships. I be seeing that too though. I see a chick in the store, and she coming out, but her man pumping the gas, and they looking miserable. And she got a bonnet on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm telling you, man. I be judging shit like that.
Situations, a lot of toxic relationships.
They like they were struggling when I saw them. They looked like they were struggling. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm telling y'all, man, I don't be in people's business, but I just be in tune like that. So You might be going to get your gas with a bonnet on. I might have heard you only getting $10 worth for some low shit. Your man pumping the gas. You looking crazy. I
Yeah.
look at you as a struggle couple.
Nah, cause
See,
you know what?
I'm
Women,
just
you can
minding
see
my
a woman
business.
energy drain. You can see a woman energy drain when her dude ain't doing much. Her whole energy's low.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's my whole point. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, yo, she was I cause me and bro I was talking to the bro real quick. And he was like, he brought up, he was like, yo, she all right. And then I look. But what I didn't know her man was right there pumping the gas. He was right there.
Right.
You know what
He
I'm
was
saying?
right there. He
He
was
was
right
looking
there.
like, trust me, he was looking like he couldn't do nothing for her.
There's
It was
nothing
like
for
that.
her, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it'd be a lot of that too, though.
A lot of that.
I call it some woman trap. Cause I'm not gonna lie, a lot the woman that do be straight is like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Put it like
Yeah.
this. I know when women be with men, and I also know when they with them, but they not into them like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I
Yeah.
call someone be just trapped. He might be paying the bill, something, but I can tell it like she not into it like that. You know what I'm saying? So
Man, at
there's a
the
lot of women trapped
supermarket,
up though.
I seen a dude getting barked on by his girl, and I could just
Oh, so
tell
I
by
hate
how
money.
he had an attitude, right? And I could tell. I said, homie, right there, he live in her crib and he not driving. Why when I went outside to put my groceries in the trunk, she
Oh,
pulled up,
that's for real.
she pulled up in the car, he jumped in, unloaded everything. I'm like, that nigga's a fucking bitch. He walking around with an attitude like he was his mom, bro. Like you could tell she's smacking him around because she run everything. It's her
No, they should
car,
be
it's her
doing that.
crib,
I heard,
it's her car, her
I
crib.
heard,
He's a bum. He's
I
a
heard one
bum.
day the dude was on the phone, AI, and I guess his girl, he was like, yo, pick them up for me. I'll give you the money. Was he talking about some types of sneakers? But I was like, he don't know he's like a big ass kid. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
And I guess the
Yes,
girl was like,
yes.
I'm in the mall, I'm so and so, I'm at foot, whatever she said. He was like, yo, get me that pay. He said, I wear size 8.5. He was like, get me that pay. I'll give you the money when you know what I'm saying, just get them for me. I'm like, man, you probably won't give her shit. You just
He
fronting.
ain't giving her
You
shit.
know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
capping,
But I was
man. He
just
ain't paying that
listening.
girl
I
back,
know the
man.
truth. You got chicks be still buying their sneakers. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. I'm talking about, I know for a fact he in his 30s. I know for a fact. But I was just like, a lot of bros didn't know you living like that, bro. That shit was gonna
Yeah,
take you
bro.
somewhere else. You
Yes.
thought it was back,
Yes.
it wasn't back in the day. See, back in the day when women did shit that meant something like, you know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
it was like this. This is how it went down. Men always did for the woman, but there was a time a woman was able to do for men. So it's like, yo, baby, I buy you a pair of sneakers, I got you. It was
Yep.
like that. Where a woman was
Hmm.
showing you, look, I got us too. That's what it was. But then other people came and took it too far, where they started thinking just because my girl could do this, that shit is cool. But you didn't look at like, yo, bro, it's impossible for my girl to take care of both of us. I like nice shit. She like nice shit. She can't do it all. And then just
Exactly.
coming out of that.
Exactly.
Meaning it was never cool to let your chick take care of you. Now, it was this thing called I'll flip that check for you, I'll flip that money, but that's what it was. I'm gonna flip it. So said we not gonna fall off. I'm gonna flip the check, I'm gonna pay the bills, and we straight. So it was different things, I'm just saying. But that
Hmm.
whole thing of woman like buying and take care of dudes, other than pimping and hoeing, that's the street shit. But in real life, it was just woman like that was woman time independence. Even up until now, like the woman that got it, okay, I made my money, I got him, but he's straight. But I always knew it don't matter how much money your girl get, you gotta still do something. Cause
Yeah, you gotta
you gotta
get money,
keep that
man.
respect and honor as a man. Cause woman smart. They knew shit like you can't say nothing. Are you
Huh?
echoing too? AI, you echoing, bro. Just turn that down. Just turn it down. It's like this. Yeah, she could do it for you, but she also knows she ain't gotta listen to you like that. Certain things go out the window with that, slowly but surely. Not even intentionally. Because I don't give a
Yep.
fuck if your girl had a lot of money, but she know you get up and you go do what you gotta do, even if it's some bullshit, she gotta still respect that. And that's still
Yeah,
that
she can
little
respect
part
that.
showing her. You still show her a little way. I don't need you like that.
Potential.
I
Yeah,
fuck with
yeah.
you, but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. You ever think that
Because some women,
shit
if
together,
they if
these
they
are
abuse a woman and she want to see you broke, she don't want you to have no energy like that to get up and get nothing. You good, baby? I got you. I got you. Meanwhile, anytime she want to have a way, no, bro. When it's time for you to do some shit, you can't do nothing anyway because she control the bag, right? Okay. What you
right.
say? Aaron?
Exactly. You don't want that. Let me ask you this though. You think that sometimes having your shit together as a man too much. It intimidates. Like women don't want
No,
to deal with niggas like
I
that.
told you, bro.
Sometimes.
That's the new shit.
Yeah,
What
they
I
don't want to
learned,
deal with a stable
what I
nigga. Like he got too
learned,
much
bro,
power. He got too much power.
bro.
They like he can walk away. He can just say fuck me and go and
That's
jump in his
part of
car,
it,
go
bro.
back to
That's
his
part of
crib.
it. But I'm gonna be honest. I noticed that lately too. That's the new shit. Women are intimidated by men now. How do you? I noticed it when we talk about popcorn brain. No, some women been online so long playing around and doing fake shit with niggas. And you got some women, they've been tricking, prostituting. So when they see a real dude, they really don't know how to react to that shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of intimidated. Especially, I'm talking about is she not done up? Is she not dolled up? Or they just intimidated, period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I know that part too. Women know a real man when they see one now too. I'm starting to notice that too. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
They know you right out their league. They know you out their league.
It's a
Just like some
it
niggas know
is
certain
like a
joints,
certain
certain girls out their
intimidation though.
league too. Certain dudes know girls, certain joints out their league too. It's the same thing with the female. They know like that dude, I don't have a chance with that nigga. Well, at least they
You
might
know
think
why I
that.
say
You know what
that,
I
bro?
mean?
Because I know females, and some of them lately, I haven't been seeing females with a certain level of self-esteem or arrogance, or you know what I'm saying? Or when a woman want to be seen, when she want to be hollered at, like a woman, when you do, it's like they real humble. It's like it's some other shit going on, y'all.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like I
yeah.
can tell what's going on, man. Because I tell you, the woman
Mm-hmm.
set the tone. Women always set the tone.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see a lot of women, it's like they be in their own world and shit. That's just how I be seeing
Yeah,
the
it's
shit.
like this dry, don't approach me vibe. I don't know. That shit been going on since 2000, since 2017. It's been going on for the last 7 years now. It's like you could walk in the store, like yo, I've seen it. I walked in the store, right? I had no intentions of hollering at Shorty. She at the ATM or something. I could feel her whole vibration change. Like, oh my God, please don't say nothing to me. Like, I'm not even gonna say nothing to her though.
But
You know
you
what I'm
know, I'm gonna keep it
saying?
real, AI.
I'm like, damn, she's not even looking at me. She ain't even look at me. Out the corner of her eye, I can feel her saying, please don't try to holler at me. And I'm like, I'm not. I just walked in the store, lady, like, yo. And that's the vibe they've been giving off. Like, do not approach me. Like, they could be missing out on a good
Yeah.
dude with that, doing that. You
Yo,
feel what
what I
I'm
keep
saying?
it,
That
you
shit
gotta remember
weird.
AI though. Mad, corny, bum dudes don't play themselves, bro.
Yeah, that's a big,
That's the only
that plays a
part I
lot.
gotta get the woman to pass on, bro.
Yeah, because they
When you
know.
said
Yeah.
2017, you gotta think about all the clown shit that dudes did from then to now.
Yeah, a lot of fuck shit.
Family. That's why I
Lies.
say. That's why I try to break. Woman got damaged, man. It
Yeah,
was a
fake ass
clown syndrome
niggas.
of men.
Broke
It's
ass
like woman,
niggas.
you was under attack with all these fake clown dudes. Like sent at y'all. Like it was a lot
Yeah.
of fake dudes, clowns out here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
That's no
talking about
lie.
dudes I wouldn't dare hang with.
Yeah.
It was a lot of
No
clowns
cap.
that
You
came
ain't
out of
you ain't
nowhere, like
lying.
for real.
Nah, you ain't lying.
It's like 17, 18, 19. It was like some clown circus ass years.
Mhm. There's a lot of fake facade scammers.
Oh
They
yeah, that's
money
why I
ran
said there
out.
you go, bro.
They money ran
Scammers.
out. They used to be winning. Now
There
they
you go.
losing now. They
That's why I
drop.
said
See,
with
'cause
clowns, you got to do.
you
You
gotta
got his money.
remember.
He
You
was
gotta
scamming, bro.
always
He was
remember
fraud.
this. You gotta always remember. Think that it's always gonna be traditional. Men have to peacock to get women. I don't give a fuck what it is you do. Whether you work out, whether you got a nice, you dress nice, you got jewelry, you got a nice car. You got to carry yourself. You wear suits all the time. You have to carry yourself like a well-to-do guy. To dress to impress. They spark
AI,
the women's
AI, what you
interest.
saying, right?
Been told you that. You gotta
We
spark the
talking about
interest,
AI.
right?
Look,
Now,
there's a certain things
you
you
know
got
what
to
I
do to
mean?
catch a woman eye, right?
Yeah,
Certain things to
basically,
catch a woman eye.
you got to peacock. It's called peacocking. That's what men
Yeah,
do.
and
That's
that's
what
what
you
I'm
do
saying.
to draw a mate, to
So
attract a mate.
when
You
we
have to
just
do that.
talking when I was talking about that shit with the woman, that's how I know. Cause I always know how to catch a woman's eye. Feel me?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when you just said that, that is my proof when I said, yo, woman be on some other shit. They don't pay attention. They be in their own world. Cause I
Nah,
even
no.
noticed
You know what
that
it is,
women
bro?
don't pay
No,
attention no more.
no,
You know
bro.
what I'm
You know
saying?
what
They
it is? No,
don't.
no, 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 bro. Me too. I'm just saying, we from Brooklyn, bro. We know how to. That's what we live. We live by that shit, bro.
I
We
know
know
eye
we stay
contact. I do
fly.
eye contact first.
Yo, we stay fly. We know the rules. We know the 3-second eye contact rule.
You know
We
what I'm
know
saying?
all this shit, right? But
So
the thing is, I've seen women. I've been on my Sunday's best, and I seen the bitch glance and look away so fast. It's
watch the
like it's
D
a
word,
fight.
bro.
Oh, excuse me. I'm
You
sorry. My
good.
bad. My bad.
No, you good. You
I seen her.
good.
Seen her glance and look away so quick, as this is a race for her for me to catch her not looking at me. Like they see you fly
There you
winning, they
go.
like, I'm not giving them that time of day. I won't give them that validation. It's not that type of party. It's like you could be you could be the flyest nigga around, but it's like they gonna act like they don't see you, or they gonna act like, yeah, whatever,
There you
nigga.
go. AI, I know. AI, I know exactly what you're talking
This
about,
shit
bro.
is deep. I'm like, nigga, I'm on my
No, bro,
Sunday best.
because it's a
Bitch, you
behavior. You
not
know what it
fucking.
is too? women not attracted to men as much as they used to be, man.
Yeah,
I told
it's a
you, you gotta
little
remember this,
sketchy.
AI. A lot
Yeah,
of women
yeah,
did
that
get flipped, bro.
bisexual shit,
A
that
lot of women
bisexual
did get
shit
flipped,
fucked up
bro.
everything. Yeah, bisexual shit
Then
ruined
you got a lot of
everything.
women hate because they've been abused by men. There's a lot of women hate. There's a lot of shit, bro. Yeah,
No, you know what it is, bro?
a lot of shit.
Competition. I
Like I
have
said,
not
I know
listen.
what's up. There's a lot of stuff.
Competition. The last couple drinks I've been kicking it with, right? They want to compete with me. They don't want to like work with me and like let's come together and just go
I know
up. No,
exactly
they
what you're
want to
talking about,
compete with
bro.
me. They want to compete with me. If I go do something, they want to overdo it. They want to you buy this, oh you rent, I got a mortgage. You bought this, I got that. Like no, you can't compete with me. You cannot compete with me. I'm going to go extra harder than you because I'm a man. I got the ability to do what I can go buy a brick. Can you do that? You can't keep up with me. Worst case scenario, I can go buy a brick if I needed to. The fuck you talking about? You cannot keep up with no man, bro. Especially an ambitious nigga like me. You're gonna lose every time. So it's not a competition. We supposed to work together and build. Like, but that's don't exist no more. It's hard to find. It's like power position. They want the power position. They want me to be the
Hey,
underdog. They want me to be
and
beneath
that
them.
pregnancy talk is real. People been talking about that. You're
Fuck.
right. People not noticing that. Women don't be pregnant like that. But I spoke about that,
Nah,
y'all.
don't.
When I said stuff, they said the numbers are going down. They been said the fertility rates are down. That's why you don't see it like that. Exactly, y'all. So that's why I tell you, outside is the analytics. Yeah, you don't see pregnant women like that, and that's not a mistake. Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen. I saw like one this year because I remember because she was at the gas station, and I remember because I was like, "Yo, she pregnant and she was messing with her car," and I looked, I'm like, her baby father not with her. You know what I'm saying? And her stomach was out.
I see a
I
lot
just
of that.
moved.
That's crazy. I never see a dude with them. They stomach be out.
I was damn near ready to say something. I was like, "Nah, I ain't saying nothing." So her man might be on the way. She looks like she doing bad right now. She look lost. She fuck with this car. She pregnant. I know for a fact she was between 7 and 8.
Yeah.
I want to say
Wobbling
she 8.
around. Wobbling around. No dude around. That's the craziest thing
I
I've
be
ever seen
seeing
in my
that all.
life.
Yo, I swear to God, man, shit be so bad. I be wanting. I like, damn, you need a baby father, man. It be to
Yo,
that level, bro.
no, it's terrible, bro. It's terrible, bro.
Man,
It's terrible. It's terrible.
that fool, that sorry, man. It won't cost me nothing.
Yeah, it's that bad out here, bro.
Nah, that's
Nah,
how they do, bro. And it makes it so
bad.
bad. It be all they all be pretty. You know what I'm saying? They all be having their shit together. Like that be their car. Like I know they be doing their thing. And that's why I told you I've been watching this for a minute.
Yeah, it's bad, bro.
Chicks getting knocked up by clown because I knew one. One chick, she was she had like all I know is she had her kids was like damn near, the kid get older, they want her kid was like 15. Her daughter, I think, was like somewhere around there 17, 18, you know what I'm saying? And then she started messing with this dude that she met. Next thing you know, that fool got her pregnant. That fool live in her house. And she wound up having a kid, a baby at like 30, something like 35. Got pregnant again in a pandemic. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time he finessed her ass. Because she thought he was up, but he was flexing with PPP money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
He wound up knocking her up, moving in the shit, all that.
Told you. I seen dudes do it. I seen dudes that was
Yeah.
broke for years.
So these are the stories that
Years.
go down. You know what I'm saying? People get their life ruined. Fuck with the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? That happened to a lot of people, like bro said, was up because they was getting street money, they was scamming.
Yeah, man.
They telling her I go to work, I do this, that, and the third, fool lying his ass off, doing all this other shit.
They were pulling a lot of chicks because they had them bands. They were winning. I told you, they were peacock. They were
when that
peacock
pandemic
big
hit,
time.
cars got exposed because dudes couldn't produce that rent money. They couldn't come up with that bill money. They started getting put out, bro. Yeah, man. So remember, man, dudes gonna flex with money. This don't happen no more, but that was always a way to tell. See, dudes gonna flex, they gonna do this and that, but see, lady, you supposed to always know the real dude when it's time to pay that bill. You know what I'm saying? That's when you always gonna know it was what. That's how you always know who really get money. And you'll see. If y'all to use that test, some dudes, he would have been ran out your life. Because as soon as you'd asked him, you gonna pay this bill? He'd have pure, I'm gone. She would have full rent, bro. I'm out of there. I had to go.
Yeah.
So Some of y'all just didn't know how to get rid of certain dudes that was abusing your ass. Some of y'all supposed to fake like you lost your job and I'm fired. I'm fucked up. And he just left.
Mm-hmm.
No such thing as abusing a broke woman after she lost a job. Some of y'all could have faked them out, man. Just say, I lost everything. I'm fired. The motherfucker leave.
He gone.
Yeah. A lot of crazy shit was going down, man. But even the woman was doing it too. That's why I say I was just smart enough to know, like, nah, woman was online tricking dudes too. Yes, they were. Yo, I knew shit was scary, y'all. Once I started understanding that women lying, like men and more than men, women lying, women started lying more than men, like men. You know, I remember when men used to say shit like my car in the shop. The women start saying it. I remember men used to say, yeah, I'm taking care of my moms and my pops, you know, I'm back at the crib. Even though it be true, a lot of women started saying that shit.
It's about car in the shop. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Like a lot of shit, y'all. So I'm like, yo, this shit fuck. Like it was a woman, right? She was doing, I was talking to her, I think she was doing delivery for I forgot. She doing deliveries. I'm talking to her, and she was like, she a teacher. But it hit me later on. I'm like, yo, how is she a teacher if she was doing delivery during school hours? See what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, that grown ass woman lied. Yo, I'm like, yo, these bitches be lying, bro. This shit crazy. I'm like, ma, if you just do deliveries, it's okay. You ashamed of that. So back what AI is saying, yes, I can be telling people just like they be ashamed of themselves. Like, yo, no, you only ashamed of yourself because you got gassed up with that online shit. Now y'all look down on yourself because you got to do just regular shit. If you got to eat, man, bro, I told you I be tripping off this shit in real life, y'all. Mostly all my stories be from real life that got to be coded because I don't snitch on people and I don't use names, y'all. So a lot of the shit I be telling y'all be from real life stuff. I got you, Punches. Yeah, man. That's why I say half the stuff I see and know in the real world I don't talk about because that's me putting shit on blast. And you know what I'm saying? I never know who's listening.
Yeah.
No, but family, man, I done ran into I ran into one of my exes about 2 months ago, ran into her ass early in the morning. Pop. You know what I'm saying? A chick I started fucking with. She was doing bad, bro. She was doing bad too. She was doing bad. You know, I don't know. I know how y'all might know it feel. Like a chick I left, I had my reasons why I stopped fucking with her. And when I saw her, I was like, yo, I'm glad I left her ass. She was doing bad, bro. And when I saw her, guess what she was doing? She was using the bathroom, right? And she had to use the bathroom in somewhere public. So I was like, she didn't know I was in there. I just put her in there. I'm like, yo. So I was like, what you was doing in there? You was in there a minute. The long story, so I spoke to her real quick. What's up? You all right? You good? And that was that. But she had an Amazon jacket, but I don't think she worked for Amazon. I swear to God.
Yo, bro, you know what's crazy you saying that, bro? Because I seen somebody walking around with the vests on like that and knowing they ain't even work at Amazon.
Yeah, that's literally they be doing. Yeah, they be fronting. So bro, I saw though, y'all. Like usually, you run into an ex.
People walking.
Yeah, I done seen people walking. It's like a joke. People don't want to run into their ex doing good.
Like that Mustang truck.
Nah, I ran into my ex. So I saw her, yo. I'm like, yo, nah, man. She was with me. I had her looking right. She was straight.
See, that's just like what I said.
She was doing bad, bro. But at the end of the day, it wasn't funny, but it was kind of funny to myself because I was just like, I'm glad I stopped fucking with her because I seen that. I already knew it was gonna be. So my point is this, y'all. You know somebody really is when you don't fuck with them no more, y'all. Remember that part. For whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Punches, AI, whatever it is. Meaning, when the shit is over with, you'll see who really was holding the work, the load, whatever it was. When it's over. Because if that person not still who they was, then you gonna know. Okay, bro was fresh as hell when he was with her. They broke up. He wasn't as fresh no more. No, that means she was taking care of him, making sure he was straight. See, that's why I say you can tell relationships sometime after they over. If bro still doing his thing and she fall off or some shit with her, nah, man, bro was right, man. That girl, man, she was the one starting all that drama, man. She with the new dude. They going through it right now. Or bro doing good. He doing better. He left her alone. He's straight. So sometimes you don't see it till after. Who's really the real one in a relationship? Like I said, you know, relationships domestic or it's back and forth. The man blames the woman blames the man. But when they separate, then you get to see who's sustained, who's really the good one. When they separate, see what I'm saying? That's how it worked too. So my example was after it was over with and I saw her, I already knew I wasn't going nowhere with her anyway because I know what she was about. It was that, I'm not trying to diss her. When I saw my result, I was like, you know what I'm saying, on some real shit. And that never happened to me before. I was like, man, I'm glad I stopped fucking with her. You know what I'm saying? And she know the difference. It's a difference. See, okay, lady, you know about, okay, yeah, you could mess with any man because you had a right to. But y'all had to learn sometime every man is not the same. And one thing about me, when I start fucking with you, it's going to be bad for you. Yes, it is. And sometimes they don't know that. See? They don't know. They don't understand that part, man. So guess what? It go back to what AI said. You can do right by certain people, but if they don't appreciate it, and it's not just that, you could just think shit normal. Like somebody could treat you so right, after a while, you could think they're supposed to do that. But that's not true.
Bro, look, you right. Bro, I can't stand my kid's mother right now, man. And my kids is grown. I can't stand her ass.
They be like that.
I told my son, I said, yo, keep my son, I'm gonna come down there to visit you. Just don't bring me nowhere where I could run into her.
Right.
Word.
I told
Shout out to y'all,
so
man.
me and you don't. I told my son, I said, so me and you are always be on a good, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to spaz out to the point that I disrespect her.
Hey, yo, you hate her guts? You hate her guts, bro? You said you hate her guts.
Yo, yeah, I do.
You hate her guts. I know. You already know. I just stay away from her. Thanks, bro. Let that shit out, man. Shit.
That shit for life, bro. That's what y'all niggas don't understand. That's, you can despise her, she can hate you, can hate her. When your kids get grown and they get married and they got gatherings, y'all might meet up, bumping heads in certain events. Like, it'd be crazy, bro. Ugly, bro.
Man.
Gotta keep it cordial. Gotta keep it cordial.
What's up, Ashley?
Gotta keep it cordial, man.
What's up, Dramatic?
You know what I mean? Gotta keep that cordial, man. As hard as it is to do, you gotta keep it cordial, man. Gotta be professional, man.
Yeah, man.
And you know what's funny? I found myself getting along with my in-laws more than the in-laws that didn't like me. They fuck with me now because you know what? They seen, damn, I was wrong about this dude. Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
It was me all those years.
When you break up with somebody, that's an example to the family. See, now you're gonna see how much your family member ain't shit. There you go. Yeah.
Fuck wrong with you? How could it be me? The fuck? I got my daughter living with me.
They flip narratives.
Shit crazy, nigga.
Nah, that's what I'm telling you. That's how it always goes,
It's
bro.
crazy, bro. I'm like, you know, I don't need no pat on the back for me. It's just funny how the tables turn. People start seeing the light.
It go back to what AI said, that competition shit. That's what it always been about. Because I like I said, that's like one of the last things I was dealing with. And everything you said is just what I know. I just didn't say it. Like I said, you're not gonna outsmart me. You're not gonna beat me when it comes to everything you said.
Yes,
because
I've been through that.
We talk about that Housewives of Atlanta, that online shit started making women think they were niggas in the mind, men in the mind. Think like a man, act like a woman. So I'm saying, think like a man. But I'm telling y'all, I cracked the code on that. It was woman. You're gonna think like a man, but they didn't put in it. Men, you're gonna think like a woman.
Yeah.
See now, bro, you gonna be in the house wondering where she at, looking at you. You gonna be the one looking at her phone like a bitch. Where you been at? Who you talking to? That's what the woman used to do. See, the woman you say, where you at? No, they flipped it. The woman, she's gonna think like a man, and you gonna act like a woman. Man, they just didn't put it in there. Man, act like a woman.
Oh shit!
See, that was
the whole shit. Bro.
The last thing I'm gonna say, y'all, this is what I meant by that trans life. The trans life wasn't just sex. No, you're gonna be a man. You call yourself a man, right, nigga? But guess what? All your ways, you gonna act just like a woman.
Yeah, you gonna act like a woman.
And just like lady, you call yourself a woman, man. All you gonna do gonna be masculine. What you talking about? Talk about you ain't fruity. You masculine as fuck. That's what they did, y'all. That was the whole concept of think like a man, like a woman. That's the whole concept of this trans life. No, men are acting like women. No, straight men are acting like straight women, and straight women are acting like straight men. That's what's happening, y'all. That's the whole code cracked in this trans shit. Men, it's not just sex.
It's the road. But think about this. Think about this for a minute, though.
They made people brain different. Like you said, they gave her a boy brain, and he got a female brain. His brain.
I'm gonna tell you what they did. They take you out your element. They take you out your natural element, bro.
That's what they did, y'all. I got it clear what happened, man.
That's the problem. They take women out their natural element. And as bad as people want to say, you know, this sounds chauvinistic or whatever the
What's up,
fuck. No,
Andrew?
you taking them
Shout
out
out to
their
all
natural
the members
element, bro.
tapped in,
When they gotta
everybody.
get up
Good to see
early,
y'all
I
all.
gotta take you to work, and then I gotta pick you up, and then I sat home on the couch, play the game all day. Like, how is that? She's not in her natural element, bro. Use that. The roles are reversed, bro.
Yeah, I started seeing a woman, girl play the game. Oh, I know what's up, man. Tell you, man,
What
I
you
know what
doing,
happened,
bro?
bro.
Like, what?
What happened is the woman started. No, so we talking about. I know you talking about. See, it's a certain bracket raised like that, and like you said, the woman was raised to be more masculine. Family, I could tell you when I say I could tell y'all so much shit. One time after school, I heard some fighting. I thought it was fighting. Now they wasn't fighting. The woman, the chick, was play fighting with her boyfriend, but she was fucking him up with the hands, bro. They outside slap boxing.
Unbelievable.
I'm talking about she stupid, she aggressive on that, man. I'm like, yo, these chicks aggressive. But it been like that. But I watching her like be aggressive on him. Like, I know she's more masculine than him for real. She's, you see what I'm saying? Now they playing, but I know what's up. They raised to be more masculine. But some of those shit gotta be
that shit really
too.
happened. That shit really happened in our era. Then it just spilled over. These are the
Yeah,
kids
I say
of
it spilled over.
our
Now it's
era. These are the kids. These are the kids of our era. Their mothers and fathers, our mothers and fathers, started from that era, and then it spilled over to their kids, and then
like
we
I
didn't
said,
have
we had
kids.
Tom girl. Like I said, I dealt with
2
Tom
generations
girls,
already.
but they were feminine. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, man, the woman, the girl, like the females, period, more aggressive than the men, period. You can see it just playing out through all the
fucking
eras.
moving.
Like I said, I get it. Also, real shit. Some people got daughters, but it feel like that's their son. You know what I'm saying? Because the relationship is cool like that. If some men got a son, guess what? They don't even fucking vibe. His son like a little punk. You know what I'm saying? They don't vibe like that. But you might got a daughter, she all up on you. What's up, dad? What's up, dad? You know what I'm saying? She trying to chill with dad on some chill. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know how that shit goes.
That's my daughter.
And that's how my daughter was. Like I said, this the new shit, Punch. That's what it is. Because I had daughter, that's how it be. It's like the daughter's gonna be like, "What's up, dad?" And the son gonna be the one in the room and this other shit. And mommy checking us. Like, I'm telling you, man, I watched this shit.
Yeah, that's how my daughter is.
Say I've been studying this shit, so I'm watching the woman are naturally more aggressive. Like, they more aggressive. They just are. Like, I'm not even saying it on no sexual. They just more. Like, you know what I'm saying? They remind me how we was when we was young. You know what I'm saying? They got more energy. They more just, yeah. And the boys are like you said, calm, laid back.
Big ass
all this shit get around you, man. Because one thing I have to remember, y'all, they started to teach them different. They learned a different teaching, y'all. And until you know everything they was teaching in them books in school, you're not gonna get. They taught them a whole different teaching about genders and shit. Real talk.
Man, yo, bro, they started teaching them that in kindergarten.
That's what I'm saying. They got a whole different teaching on that than we got.
Yeah, for real.
That's why I say people don't understand why all this means different to their generation. It's totally different.
Yo, one of my coworkers said he was blown away when his grandson said some crazy stuff to him, and he's like, "Yo, he's."
Like, I think they be teaching them about all sexes, like all that. They talk about all that shit, y'all. I told you they talking to be super smart in sex, and they're not smart in nothing else but that.
He said, I had to ask my son. He said, I told my son, go to the school and tell the school, let them know that he is a boy. He ain't no this and that. He said, yeah, because they trying to teach him about that fruity stuff at
he has no gender. They're gonna tell him he has no gender. You're just a person, bro.
Yes,
they're trying to do that now. There is no male or female. You're just a person,
so
though.
he told his.
So you can't identify. You can't identify as a male. You don't have to identify as anything.
He said he told his son, yeah, you better go to that school and tell them people, do not be teaching your son that shit.
Yeah. See?
He act like he ain't got a CDL.
Oh, hey, family. How everybody doing? Everybody doing in there?
He act like he don't got a CDL. I would have took that spot so fast. Everybody got to stop when you move that jump.
Tiger said, miss me that masculine shit. Tiger, you type of masculine right now.
You may be able to do man things.
Hey, that's what's up, son. Folks, that's right. She's a lady.
Last longer.
Ain't nothing wrong with being feisty. Ain't nothing wrong with women being aggressive, neither. Look, I look at it like this: a woman only masculine when she lose her sexy. That's how I look at it. And she don't got no sexy; she masculine, goddamn. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because women could be aggressive. A woman could be, I might know you to be aggressive. Somebody might say you masculine. And she goes too hard. Nah, she just aggressive, bro. She just like that. She's still feminine, you know what I'm saying? I know the difference. But some men, they can't take that woman, like, raising their voice, talking a certain way. They can't take that shit.
Because a lot of men used to women sounding like a woman. They ain't used to a woman sounding like,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And that bothers a lot of men.
Yeah.
You know.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie though, bro. I'm happy for that. I know how to deal with a lot of women too, because I ain't gonna lie. Some of these women, the way they were wired recently, they would break men, man. I can see why a lot of men got frustrated.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Yes.
Yes. It could happen to you. It can.
The wrong woman. Man. God damn.
Twist. You should be twisted, bro. You'll be twisted. You'll be twisted.
I think that's one of the most scariest things, being with the wrong woman that's abusive. Woman abuse you too.
Yeah, because there's different forms of abuse. I'm about to say
woman abuse men pocket, bro. Woman abuse.
There's different forms. There's different forms of abuse, bro.
Woman,
it's way different forms of abuse.
There's mad different forms of abuse. Exactly. Don't you realize this is called it's a neglect abuse, bro? She can neglect you, bro. She can live with you. Come in, don't talk to you.
Don't give me no pussy games, bro.
No pussy, no conversation, no nothing. No, listen, no nothing, nigga. She on her phone, she doing other things. Y'all live together, y'all paying, but you get neglected, right? That's a form of abuse on either end. If your dude doing that,
if that's abuse, bro, I know that's when it means it's time to go. Goddamn it, it's time to go.
Know what I mean? And if it's constantly going on because you're not rectifying,
what's the source? He's right though.
What's the source? Is it about money? Is it about this? What the fuck you mad about? You gotta find out what's going on in your what's the source of it. You know what I mean?
I asked him, I said, when he was telling me it was like pulling teeth for no Novocaine.
He needs to find out the root of the problem. I said, what's going on in that joint?
Yo, you right, your punch. It's crazy because, like you said, bro, I don't know what it is. It's like married men or men that they the main ones go through the games like that.
Any married man that goes through like as far as his woman makes him like where it's like a tug of war game to get some buns out of her, I just look at it like she messing with somebody else.
Hell yeah.
No, it's not just that, Punches. You gotta think about like this. No, hold on. It's multiple things.
That's the main thing right there, Punches. That's part of control, bro. That's right.
It's power, bro. That's the only power.
Listen,
guess what, bro? You ain't playing that game with me. Guess what the power is? If you don't leave her, bro, you ain't got no power. That's how it's gonna work.
Now, this is what I told my boy.
I'm not playing them games with you.
I said, bro, the minute that she start playing them like tug of war games and she don't even want to give you no buns,
I'm different.
Start looking somewhere else.
Yeah, right. If she played them games with me too long, I'll start calling chicks on her face. Do her
nah,
dirty
but
like
you gotta
that,
ask
bro.
him. What is he doing? Wait. Hold on, wait.
I will violate.
What is he doing wrong?
I'll call the shit right on her face.
He done wrong.
Yo.
What is he doing?
Hey,
did he get caught cheating?
You don't want to keep playing. I'm not about to be going
Did he get caught cheating?
And that's gonna start something. That's why I say I'm just gonna be out.
The problem was that
I'm just have to be out because it ain't gonna work.
He a non-confrontational type of man. Non-confrontational.
Oh, so he don't got no balls.
He don't want no issues, none. He don't
like I said, I never been through that shit. I don't know about all that.
That's the problem. He need to be a man and go.
That's why she be talking to you.
You need to speak on that. No, speak on
it. That's why she talking to you.
I know it is a fact. Once the person don't want the person no more, it's already over. Like if I don't want you no more like that, if I ain't even trying to smash, I don't even want to be with you like that no more. And saying with a woman,
that's over with.
You start doing that really means it's over already. Once she is playing games with that really means y'all not together like that.
Bro, hold
on, wait.
I get it clear.
Why would she want to sleep with that man? It's like sleeping with a girl. He don't have a set of balls. If he stand up to her and say,
either that, or like I said, that woman breaking you, she breaking you in, bro. You one of them dudes, your own wife only gonna let you hit it on lady, that nigga. You want to let you hit on lady, that's it. You make an ultimate like how they give. No, you make an ultimate like how they give us. You tell her, you even start putting the fuck out, or I'm out, bitch. I'm sending you papers.
I told him, I said, yo, bro.
Because guess what? When you're on period, that's already a week off. So she gonna have a week off the month period.
This is what I told him.
The fuck?
I said to him, I said, yo, bro. He is so weak, bro. He stopped talking to me for a few months because she told him to.
I bet he did. Oh, bro,
Some
you ain't gotta
dudes
tell
is
me no more
hostage
about
by
something.
women
I know
too.
his type. I know guys like that.
Yo, bro, the
No,
funniest thing ever is when you know a woman got a man by the balls, man. That shit
And I
is
said to
hilarious,
him,
man.
I said, yo, bro, you know
I
why she
seen
told me
women
to
turn
stop?
men into kids, man.
I said, yo, bro, you know why she told you to stop talking to me? I said, because the shit that I would say to you and you would say it back to her, she
You
knew
gonna
it
wake them
wasn't
up. She
coming.
ain't trying to have that,
She
bro.
knew it wasn't
yeah,
coming
you gotta
from
wait.
you.
Come
She
up.
knew it was coming from me.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I said, bro,
yeah. Where you get that
this is
from?
the reason why.
Yeah.
I said to him, I said, yo, your lady don't like me because I see it, even though I never met you, I never met her, and just on what you tell me, I already know how she is at home.
Go
You
anywhere.
know why? He the same dummy that
Go
ran
anywhere.
his mouth. Yo, he said this, he said that, or he be talking loud in the house so she can hear. He the type had you on speakerphone. He's a clown. He one of them dudes, bro. You probably was cursing
And I
out.
said,
He had you on speaker in
no,
the house.
hell no. Bro, he ain't, yo, bro.
Yo,
Bro,
you
he
probably
ain't
like,
never,
yo,
bro.
I'm telling you, bro, you
You
need to
got your
leave that
car
bitch.
with you.
Bro, he
You on
ain't
the
never, yo, bro,
speakerphone.
he ain't never cuss her out, bro. He ain't never curse her out, bro.
That's what them suckers be
He
doing, man.
ain't never curse her out.
Yo, he
Bro,
be so busy. Like, this is how I be punches. He want to prove to her that it ain't no girl on the phone, so he gonna talk to you the whole time on speaker. But he didn't ever tell you,
Yeah.
bro, you on speaker. Meanwhile, you done said some shit. She done heard the whole
Yo,
shit
she don't
because
like
this
you.
dumb ass did that.
Yo, Puncher,
she
she
didn't
don't
like
like your
me.
ass.
You know,
She don't
dudes
didn't
like
that
like
do
you.
that
me.
shit, bro.
She don't
She
like
didn't
your
like me.
ass. She said, stay away from that nigga.
Word up, she didn't like me. She made him stop
Stay the
talking to
fuck
me.
away
She
from
like
that nigga.
punches. You trying to fuck up my household. You trying to
And
take the
look,
bag
and
out
this
the
is what
house.
I
You telling
told
these fool to
him.
leave me.
I told him that.
No,
I said, yo, bro.
relationships
I
been
said,
based on
bro.
money. You
I said,
about
You
to
know
yo,
get
what's
this
your
sad?
throat
lady.
cut.
Yo,
She like,
Puncher,
you
you
ain't
know
about to
what's sad?
leave me.
This
That's
is
what
what I
that
told
was.
him. I said, yo, bro, your lady's. I said, yo, I said, yo, that bitch is smart. He's
See,
like, what you mean?
Yeah.
all these
I
relationships
said,
are
that
based
bitch
on money, man.
smart, bro.
Yeah, I
I
remember
said,
Yeah.
that
that
too,
bitch
man.
It's all
smart.
based on
I
that.
It's
said,
hard to
bro.
Everything's
break up
based on
when it's
that.
based on
And I
money.
said, yo, and I told him, I said, yo, you know why she don't want you talking to me, bro? And I said, yo, just on how you telling me. I said, bro, man, it seems like your wife treating you like you a trick.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Only way you can get pussy if you give
She
her
got him on
money.
the payroll,
Transactional.
bro. She got him on the
Oh,
payroll.
shit.
Got him on
She
that
Yo,
payroll.
transactional.
bro, she kept my boy dead broke. Dead broke.
I know what's up. I know she did.
Dead broke.
Yo, punches. You're not looking at my bro. Listen to me. She had that fool in bondage, bro. That's how I'm not
Yeah,
fucking
he's a
playing with you.
slave. He's a slave,
Yo,
bro.
bro, I'm not playing with you. You say he came from out your way. There is people that know
No,
the art of making
he,
somebody your slave. They was doing that
yo,
shit.
no,
They know
he ain't
what's
from
up.
out
He
my
want
way.
that coochie. I'm gonna
He,
control his money.
yo, he
He don't
ain't
got
from
no
out my way.
family. He upstate. He
That nigga
stuck.
Yeah.
from that nigga is from the
Isolated.
Bronx. He's from the Bronx, and he met a bitch while we was in work release and moved upstate with that
Bro,
sorry
your
bitch.
homeboy's being sex
Got him.
trafficked. Guess what else you don't know, punches?
Got him.
A lot of
Got
dude,
him.
what's the homie you told me with that one woman, right? Guess what? They also know the art of using this against him. You a parolee. You just came home. You can't do
Got
Yo,
nothing
him.
anyway.
Got
yo,
him.
You can't do
Got
yo,
nothing
him.
anyway.
bro,
Yo,
She
yo,
hold
was
on.
bro.
Wait a
extorting
That's
minute.
him,
so
bro.
crazy.
Yo,
Wait a minute.
bro,
Yo, that's
Hold on.
she
so
Hold
was
on.
crazy. You saying
extorting
that?
him, bro.
Who's doing?
Bro,
Who's doing?
I'm on the phone. I'm talking. Yo,
She's
he
a
said,
predator, bro. She's a
he
predator,
said
bro.
that she used
She's a
to,
predator.
that she
She's
used
a
to say this
predator,
to
bro.
him
She
all
was
the
sex
time when
trafficking
they
his
would
ass.
argue. She
She
would
was
say to
targeting
him,
that nigga.
she'd say to him like, "Yeah, you ain't nothing but a felon." And I said, "Bro, how you let that fuck with you about that felony shit? That shit is long and over with, bro. You done did your
Yeah.
time for that shit. It's done and over with.
Yeah, she felt like that's a weak spot.
Fuck out of here.
That's why I
Mm-hmm.
say you
Fuck
got to
out
be
of
a
here, yo."
punk to sit there and listen to that.
And
I'm
then I
not
asked
dealing
him.
with
I said,
that,
"Yo, bro,
bro.
let me ask you a question."
Bro.
I said, "Bro, I said, yo, you ever spazzed on her that she might have thought you was gonna hit her?" He was like, "Nah, bro." I said, "Bro, that's why she talks to you the way she talks to you." That's what I told him. I said, "That's why the way she talks to you, the way she talks to
Like
you."
dudes be with girls and
I said,
like
"I ain't telling.
the
I
woman is
don't
telling you
condone
straight
hitting a
up, I
woman.
do not
I
love
don't
you,
condone
fool.
hitting a
I
woman.
don't like you. And the dude
But
won't get to his head, bro.
you're not gonna
Then
talk to
he'll
me
just
any
sit
Nope.
kind of
there
way."
because he want
Yeah,
that
he just
coochie.
won't. Yeah. Yeah.
He just don't
Yep.
want nobody else to hit it. She done told him, dragged him. He just sitting there.
Yep. Yep.
I
Bro,
never understood that
see,
shit, y'all. I just
I
never
kept it
did.
real with him. I said, "Yo, bro, listen." I said, "Bro,
Damn, man.
if you gotta deal with that shit like a tug of war," I said, "Bro, I'll be real with you. Somebody else fucking your wife, yo."
Oh
Yo,
yeah.
especially
I'm
look like
about to
when a
say.
woman
I
knows
told
she
him just
control
like
you,
that.
bro, or especially if you're a dude that
Hey
be
yo.
having getting up problems, he ain't screwing her right. She gonna play them
Nah, let
coochie
me tell you
games with
something.
him,
Punches. You know
and he
what's funny?
finished after that. He
The dude,
finished.
the dude that she messed
That
with,
fool in bondage, bro.
dude that she messed with, that nigga be
Yeah,
bossing her
slavery. She got
around.
him in slavery, punches.
No, the nigga that she messed with on the side,
She
that
got
nigga
that
be
nigga like
slaying her,
Mr.
bro.
Dick
He be slaying
Silly.
her, bro.
Yo,
She
I
can't get a
told
word
him
in
that,
on that
bro.
nigga.
Yo,
She can't get
hey,
a word in.
hey,
He's dominating her.
hey, I
He's
told
dominating
him.
her.
I said, yo,
Because
hey,
dude
I said,
can't.
yo, bro.
It's the
I
total
said,
Talk
bro,
shit,
opposite,
what she
It's the
messing
total
with?
opposite.
I can't
He's not
stand
That's
spending
messing
in
with
her
no
her.
bro.
money.
Y'all
He's
know
not
y'all
spending
crazy
no
enough. You wrong
money.
standing behind
He's
a
spending
man.
$1,
He's
nigga.
not
He's not
what
spending
the
no bread on her either. He's not spending no bread. He's fucking her, choking her, doing all that foul shit.
I
And
told him
dude get
that.
the
I said, yo,
leftovers.
I
You
said, yo,
slaying
bro.
your
I
girl,
said,
bro,
bro, man.
because you're not a man, bro.
Yo,
You're not a man. That's the
bro,
problem,
I
bro.
told him that when he told me that they would that she would get into an argument with him, they would argue, and then she go stay at a hotel that night. I said, bro, are you fucking
Yeah, she going
stupid?
to a nigga crib. She got a
I said,
nigga,
bro,
bro.
you fucking stupid. I said, bro, you
Yo, my
stupid,
nigga.
bro.
Yo, she got her profile. She got another felon, but this nigga don't play. He been smacked the shit out of her.
No,
She get smart with that
no, but
nigga.
now this
She
is
got
Yo,
what
another
yo,
I
felon
Amy,
told
she
him.
creep with.
This is what I told him.
yo,
She
This
got
is what I
another
told
felon
him.
she creep with. She
I
got
said, yo,
another felon
I
she
said, yo,
creep
bro.
yo,
with.
ain't get hype,
I
Amy
said to him,
cursing his ass. Ain't get hype. Ain't
I
Yo,
said,
man,
yo,
because I
get
know
hype.
how
Like
you.
that nigga up. I'm
nah,
telling you,
cause you know why, yo,
Yo,
bro,
they
bro,
always
you know
these,
tripping.
why
She
he,
always
yo,
have me
you
tripping,
know
yo.
why he get hyped like that, bro? Cause
Ain't
he's
get
been
these,
there
hype.
these,
before.
these
I
women,
know.
He's
they
been
Amy,
there.
Amy do
bro.
some
I
He's
done
shit
been
dealt
with them
with
there.
a
chicks. I'm
lot of
telling you,
broads, bro. I done dealt with a
Amy,
lot of
them
broads,
chicks
bro,
be
in different
testing AI,
situations.
man. They be testing them, man.
Nah, it's
He
not that.
been
It's just, you
there.
know, I've been there, done it. I fuck with them
He
broke. I
been
fuck with them
there.
up. I fuck with them regular. I fuck with them up. I fuck with them
He
popping. I fuck with them
he
not
been
popping.
there. That's
I
why I
fuck with
say
them. I fuck with them when I
that's
was,
why he
you
like
know,
that, bro. Cause
I
he
learned
been
this
there
shit in high
before.
school. High school, popular as fuck, or being not popular, then being popular, how the bitches change. I've learned things over time. Like, these bitches ain't, excuse my language, some of these women ain't
Yeah, cause we're
on
all women in the
nothing,
chat,
bro.
bro. That's why I say I
Excuse
don't
me.
want you
I
to hang
love y'all. I
yourself,
love
bro.
y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love it. They know I love them. They know I love them. But it's just that, you know, I get a
But
little
we
I get a
do
little
got to take it to
passionate.
the next level, though. We do got to lead by example sometimes. You know what I mean? So
Now, I
Hey,
get a
yeah,
little
hey,
passionate. I
yo,
get a little
listen, listen,
passionate about
listen,
it. But it's
listen,
all
listen,
love.
listen, listen, listen. All women are not bitches.
hell
Nah, of
no.
course not. Of course
All
not.
women not
I
bitches.
got aunties. I got a mom. I got a daughter. Come on. I
Yeah,
got
That don't
nieces.
mean
I
nothing.
am
That
not
don't,
saying
what does
that.
that mean?
nah, but I
What
know
does
what he's
that
No,
saying. The
I'm
mean?
just
ones we
saying
talking about,
I don't
they
look
are,
at it like
yeah.
that.
You
I
talking
don't look
about
at it
bitches
like
now,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Shit,
talking about the ones that's
shit.
foul, bro.
If
I
you
I
don't
know
fuck
the
with your
fly,
listen.
mom.
let it fly,
I'm gonna keep
y'all.
it
If you
real
know
with
the
you,
fly,
bro.
Right,
let it fly.
I
exactly.
don't
Exactly.
I don't care if you was my
Exactly, nigga.
motherfucking aunt. If you act like a bitch, you a bitch. I don't give a fuck about
Yeah,
none of that.
yeah, yeah. Come
You my
on.
aunt. You ain't no bitch. If you a bitch, you
Oh,
a
nah, you
bitch.
right about that, Punches. Like you said, I
Yeah,
don't
they
care. Yeah,
embracing
you.
that joint. Yeah,
Hey,
they
hey,
embrace
some
that
of us
joint.
know the truth about, like you said, I don't like to say it, but yeah, you know if your mother's one, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Word
you
I done
up.
know.
seen it. I,
I'm
I know
You
see,
what's
know.
up,
see,
bro.
bro.
Trust me.
Like, look, bro. I'm one of these type of people like this. I don't give a fuck who you are in my family. I don't care. You could be my sister. Man, listen, I don't care. That's just me. Maybe other
Yeah,
Nah,
if
people
I'm
you
the same
moving,
way, bro.
nah,
I'm,
if you
I'm the
moving
same
pick and
way.
funny, you moving
choose
funny. I
I'm the
already
same
and
know.
way.
all that. Pick
Yeah.
and
Hey, I'll be
choose.
real.
I
Nobody in my
don't
family
pick.
sped. That's
I
how I
don't
go.
pick and choose.
Moms,
I don't pick and
I
choose.
check
Moms,
everybody.
dad,
I
brothers,
don't play
sister,
that shit.
they all
Brother,
can get it.
Yeah, yeah,
They all can get
yeah,
it, yo.
cousins, they don't matter. Aunt,
yeah,
nieces, everybody
So
get
that's
checked.
why when yo, that's why
yeah.
when people be like, yo, I seen your brother, and I be like, who? I said, you mean my mom's son? They like, oh, it's like that, man. Don't ever mention that
Hey,
dude's
yeah,
name
I
and
about to
brother
say, I
in the
be doing
same
the
breath with
same
me.
shit, man. I be doing the same shit. Yo,
They
we
don't
doing the
ever
same
mention that
shit.
nigga's name, brother, and the same breath. I said, that
Yeah, I
ain't
be
my
doing the
brother.
same shit,
So
man.
that's my mother.
I
That's
be
my
like your
mother's
son,
son.
mom.
It's my
Your
mom's
son
son.
tripping, man.
That
I be
ain't my
doing the same
brother.
shit, man. I be like, yeah, man, your mom's tripping, man. I be doing the same shit, bro.
And people be like, yo, bro, that's how you want. I said, man, fuck that dude. Fuck
Yeah,
that
I ain't
dude.
gonna lie, y'all. I was never brainwashed by that family shit, neither.
Hold up, I
Like,
don't give a
just because
fuck
we
about none of that
family, it's
shit.
not,
I
no,
don't
you
give a
ain't gonna keep
fuck about
showing
none
me
of that
fake
shit.
love. I'm
Word
not gonna
up. I
keep
don't give
Hmm.
a
dealing with
fuck
that
about
fake
none of that
love shit.
shit.
Yo,
Bro,
facts.
I told y'all.
Family, no,
I
you ain't gonna
told
take
y'all.
it. But no, like I said, I've been through the truth of family too.
Look, my
I love y'all
grandmother
from a
passed
distance.
away.
That's that. I know each one of
My
y'all who y'all
grandmother
are.
had
That's
passed
it.
away. My aunt ain't seen me in since I probably was like 14.
Put it like that. I don't compromise with
I went
family.
down
Put it
there,
like that. Ain't no
bro.
compromising.
My aunt gave me the hug. My aunt gave me the side hug. Man, I took that shit as like,
It's no
really?
fake shit, right?
Word up. Word up. Soon as it was
Mm-mm-mm.
done and over with, I went inside the funeral home. The lady was like, you don't want to wait for your family? I'm like, nah. I went in there and said what I had to say to my grandmother. When they were walking in, I was walking out. My mom said, where you going? I said, I'll talk to you about it later. I said, I'll talk to you about it later. But the only reason I didn't want to say
Yeah,
that to her right then and there,
it seems like the families always be disconnected, man. There ain't no real. It's be
nah,
wild, bro.
that ain't
What's up
it.
with that?
That ain't it.
What's up with
That
that?
ain't it.
What's
My
up with
mom's
that,
side of the
man?
family, my mom's side of the family is just the phony motherfuckers. That's all.
Nah, no, I deal with that. My dad's side is like that. That's how they
That's
are. It's
all.
just I'm
And
saying certain
my
people be
dad
just on
and my
some.
dad's
I
side of
don't
the
know,
family,
bro.
my dad's side of the family be all about family.
Yeah, it's
My
just
dad's side of the family, they be all about family.
you know what that should be? I'm gonna keep it a buck. It be stuff happening before I even got here that I ain't had nothing to do with. I just realized I was the aftermath.
my mom's
You know
side
what
of
I
the
mean? I be the
family.
aftermath. You be the
My mom's
aftermath
side
of
of
the
the family,
me.
they are the most like, to me, they like the most phoniest ass people I've ever seen in my life, yo. Word up. They're the most phoniest ass people I've ever seen in my life, man. Look, I'm gonna really give y'all some. I'm really gonna give y'all some juice right now. I'm gonna really give y'all some tea. I go down there. Some dude comes up to me like, well, yo, what's up, cuz? I don't even know this nigga. He's looking all funny looking and shit. Now I say to one of my other cousins that I got back up here, I said, yo, I met such and such. And she said, yo, what's the character? What was the character in the Goonies that was in that what's the name?
In the
that was
toilet.
in that they had chained up. That they had chained up in that room.
Oh,
I forgot
son.
what you talking about though.
Yeah, I know you talking about. I forgot his name, but I know what you talking about.
Yeah. Now look.
He look like son.
Yo, I ain't never. Yo, here's what this
Yo,
nigga
y'all was good.
Check this out. Now hold it.
Hey, yo, Punty.
I'm gonna give you.
I got some shit for you with AI, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna give y'all some more tea. And I tell my cousin, I'm like, yeah, boom, boom. My cousin said, yeah, that's such and such. I said, yeah, he told me we related. And she said, yo, she said, that's his brother's son. I said, what? She said, yeah, that's that. She said, yeah, her brother, that's his son. I said, oh, you tell me he fucked his sister? She was like, yeah, that was some shit that happened. I was like, oh my God.
Stop it,
I said,
bro.
oh my fucking God.
He came out looking like son from the Goonies.
Oh my God.
God, bro.
Stop it, bro.
My God, bro.
Yo, that's my word. So straight
really
incest type shit, yo.
It's a real thing. Kids come out messed up.
Word up.
Holy shit.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Word up. Shit. And I said to my cousin, I said, see, cuz that's why I don't mess with that side of the family. I said, that's
I'm
why
gonna be real though, y'all.
I'm
gonna be real with what you said though, bro. I knew a woman that I used to deal with, as you know, and she told me the truth, man. She told me she was a child or something like that in her family.
See,
when I be telling y'all about all this shit,
up.
That's why I be trying to tell y'all, bro. I had people tell me their stories throughout life of what happened to them and how they are. Yeah, y'all, that shit for real, man. I'm telling you, man, that's for real. That's why I be like that with that touching and humping and that family curse. I learned not only by hearing it, talking about it, meeting people. I was dealing with a woman. She was grown. She was older than me, but she told me the story about how she really came from some side piece. Fam incest shit, man, and they had to play it off like it was something else in the family. She was the family secret, man.
That's crazy.
Word up. When my cousin told me that shit,
so y'all know, people. That's how I deal in real life. People be that comfortable with me. They tell me their real stories, y'all. So I had people tell me. I had two women I was with tell me about how they got violated by people. You know what I'm saying? I had one girl. She got violated by her mother's boyfriend growing up. My other, you know what I'm saying? One of my other mains. She was done dirty by two uncles. Then I got a niece in my family. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, I got personal experience with this shit. And I also was able to see how people's life turned out after that shit. Nobody's life, a lot of their life don't turn out good after that. They be ruined.
Yeah, fuck you up.
Their mind is not set to stack money and shit like that. Their money is not set to pay bills and you know what I'm saying? They mind is different, y'all. I'm telling you, man, this shit deep.
Oh, you're not lying. I feel like people do that. I feel like people do that to ruin people on purpose. I feel like people do that to really mess people's lives up.
People that's out here, man, that did shit like that, and they want to die in their glory. No, fuck that. The heat is up. That's why I told you everything had to be revealed, so people can be free from these curses, man. That been placed on them. They never asked for. You never asked for that shit.
Yeah,
for violated, real. And you've been violated by your own, but you don't want to accept it. So that's why it got to be a cleansing, man. Because when I told you, this is nothing but the result of these old curses. And I told you I come from Motown. It come from all that shit, man.
Nah, but you know what I want to say? You know what I want to...
All that incest family weird shit, you're going to see it. That ain't start happening until a certain time.
Nah, I just want to say this, though, real quick. Because that happened to a lot of people in life.
I got one more thing for you, AI. If they had to go hard with shotgun weddings, if they was ready to take your ass out because you got my daughter pregnant around a condom, what you think they'd have did if you was RIPing somebody's daughter back then? Huh?
Yeah, you was.
They wasn't playing that sex crime back then, touching on people's shit back then. It was a time they wasn't playing that. No, that was a behavior created, y'all. That's why I be telling y'all that. There were people knew better. You touch the wrong shit, you gonna get smoked.
Yeah.
Or you had that woman That girl, she got 5 brothers. They wasn't doing it back then. She got 3 brothers. He ain't RIPing her. That wasn't happening like that, y'all. I keep telling y'all it was a behavior that first started in the family, but now that young man that started humping on his cousin, he ain't stopped. Now he humping on everybody in the neighborhood, and now he gonna keep living like that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Yeah,
Everybody
man.
that been violated within your household, you wasn't the first or the last. That person never stopped, especially they get caught. That's the shit we talking
Yo, that
about.
shit's wild, bro.
You see what I'm saying? So that's life, bro. Like I said, we ain't going dark, but
Now that shit's very dark because
that
people
is
never be saying
everything
after
that been
that.
happening all the way
Bro,
up
that
until
shit
now.
wrong, bro.
So when I told people it's a fight, you got people that have been violated and with the fight, and they not playing. So that's why I say that's why all this shit happening, y'all. This whole sex trafficking shit, it goes back to when we saw the kids on the milk cartons. Right? It goes back to that. Some of those kids were never found, but it's the same system that went on back then. It's the same shit with the Atlanta child murders. This whole shit relates to that. It's all sex based on that sex trafficking. It's the same thing Jeffrey Dahmer was doing. Same shit. Jeffrey Dahmer was when I showed you the play. They were showing you how this man can get an apartment in the crib, torture their whole neighborhood, and by the time they look up, they won't even know what happened. Full psycho was in y'all hood torturing all y'all boys. Y'all had no clue because it was this thing called crack circulating. Most of the mothers crack. They didn't even know.
Yeah,
Psycho was right in the neighborhood. And I started learning, no, they put psychos in the hood on purpose back then. So they were doing experiments, guys. We'll get this weirdo, put him in the neighborhood, see what happens. Then he's in the neighborhood with crime, murders every day. So as Jeffrey Dahmer's taking lives, it blends in. Nobody even knows. Serial killer right in their neighborhood.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it a buck though.
I'm
gonna keep it a buck with you though. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a
That's in a
buck.
big city.
Most of that
When y'all
stuff
talk
happening.
about that Houston shit, nah, bro, that probably is a psycho serial killer. Right.
Nah, most of that stuff happened from substance abuse, man. People be drunk, people be high, not tending to the kids, and you know, this is what happens, bro.
That's how the family
That's what
shit
happens right there.
That's how the family shit started. Getting drunk and high, playing, doing shit. Yeah. Family, I got other stories than that in my family, man. I got families of family members. I got stories of family members getting drunk, touching other family members on the ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
For real, I've seen it.
Everything I snap on is from real life shit,
bro. I've seen that shit. I've seen
I
it.
say this story's embarrassing to even talk about.
Yeah, bro. I've seen certain shit, bro.
He
like,
got drunk. He touched on a family member ass and got cursed out. So. And you said they all drunk and shit. He getting drunk.
They all drunk and high. That's what should be happening, bro. And
guess what? That shit happened when I was young.
People had a house full of people. It used to be housefuls of people. It'd be like all kind of people at your crib. Don't have that party house. Don't let your house happen to be the party house. You got people over there that you don't even know like that.
Well, family, that whole concept of getting drunk and high with that fake ass uncle. Get it? Or it could have been that fake ass aunt. And that's how it went down. This nigga watching, babysitting, but he ain't your real uncle. He ain't none of that. He's a parent.
Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Now see how you said that, yo. This is the reason I tell my daughter that, like, I don't trust people. I don't trust her around. I don't trust people around her, because I tell her all the time.
Yo,
like,
what?
I don't want to kill nobody.
Bro, what? Listen.
And I tell her this, that I don't say that to like make myself seem like a tough guy to her. I just tell her like, yo, that's how far I'm willing to take it.
Punches, listen to this. I told that to my daughter years ago. I remember one day, 102 friends. I pull up to pick them up, right? It's on Easter one day. I picked them up, right? Picked them up. Little niggas, bro. Right? It's 3 of them. 15 niggas, bro. Right? Now, they different ages. Little niggas. I'm watching it. I pull up. I'm like, hey, yo. I was tight. I was like, yo, get over here. I was mad. I embarrassed her. I was wrong. Because those are peers. But still, I'm like, yo, get the fuck in the car. I was so fucking tight. Shit's like, and then our friends stayed. I was going, because I know them too. And I'm like, yo, don't you ever see you with a bunch of niggas like that? She's like, yo, those my friends. They ain't all. I'm like, yo, listen. Niggas that age only got one thing on their fucking mind. I've been 15, 16, 17 years old.
Word up.
They trying to pop off. As naive as y'all little broads are, you might not see it. And for the last thing I need to hear is you got gang rape or violated by these little niggas, because I'm going to spray the whole block. I don't give a fuck if they 15 or not. I'm gonna shoot every one of them niggas in their head. So, and then you're gonna lose me and lose everything. So I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Get the fuck in the car. We out of here. Don't ever let me see you around no niggas like that. Because you're in a compromising
Word
position.
up.
What are you talking about? I was fucking ready to smack the shit out of her over that shit. I was because all that shit they was bring reminiscences of when I was that age. And I just saw me and
Nah,
my
see,
niggas. And
bro.
I said, what the
See,
fuck?
bro.
What's the
See how
fucking
you
that, yo?
thinking?
That shit was like instant karma for me. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo,
That's
get your
how I
ass in the
talk
car,
to
nigga.
her.
I was tight,
That's
bro.
how I talk to her. I said, honey, I can't stop you from liking them.
I was
But
tight.
I know how boys think. I said, honey, you forgot I used to be a teenager? I said, and I had to tell her this yesterday. I said, yo, you know nothing y'all doing is different from when I was growing up. It's just the time was different. That's all. I said, everything you doing, we done did that shit already. Y'all ain't doing nothing different.
Basically.
Y'all think y'all doing shit different. Y'all ain't doing nothing different. I said, honey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I said, only thing difference between you kids and us today, y'all softer. You kids today are soft. I said, y'all soft. I said, y'all are soft.
I was in a cut. Yo, listen. Listen, bro.
I said, that's the only thing different. I said, y'all ain't doing nothing different than what we was doing.
It's a tug of war with your daughters because they gonna think you trying to box it. Like I'm trying to keep you out the way, bro.
Nah, bro. I don't do that. No, why I don't do that? Because I want her to be like, I want her to do the things that teenage girls do, like teenage girls do. I don't try to keep the cuffs on her, none of that shit. Because when you keep the cuffs on them like that, that's when they'll sneak around and do shit. Nah, I don't worry about that part. I just tell her don't be around people. Learn to start.
I'm gonna tell you right now, because I'm gonna tell you right now, the roughest part of having a daughter, the hardest part for me, it was all kind of rough. My daughter lived with me from 11 to right now. But look, when they start dating, when a nigga get involved, oh my God, the first dude she start dating, that's when the war starts, bro. I'm gonna tell you right before it even
I'm gonna
happened.
be real with you. Maybe I'm one of these fathers.
Before it even happened, no, because listen,
I'm gonna step to the dude. Yo, listen, bro.
Listen. That's fine and all that, but I'm talking about her actions. Like y'all relationship gonna get kind of, it's gonna be kind of.
This ain't my first daughter though, bro.
I know. Okay. So you are more experienced than me. You got the same experience.
This ain't my first daughter,
that. Bro. I know. All right, so you straight. All right, bet. But you know what I mean then. You know what I mean?
This is my second one.
Yeah, you know what I mean then. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And see, my situation was a little different because I didn't embrace it. I kind of was like, yo, what the fuck? Because it happened behind my back because she thought I wasn't going to embrace it. And then
because look, see, I understand how you felt, bro. I truly understand how you felt. I do.
That's what went wrong right there.
I do.
Yeah, that's what happened. But if you embrace it, if you move a certain way with it, it'll be cool. You just got to lay down the laws early. You know what I mean? You got to build a bond with the motherfucker. Basically like a son. Yo, come here, little nigga. You know what I mean? You got to take him under the wing, kind of.
See, I'm one of these type of fathers. I don't hold my mouth. I don't hold my mouth at all. No, I don't hold my mouth. I'm not gonna disrespect you because you're not a little kid. You're not a little kid anymore. So I'm gonna treat you like the young adult. I'm gonna treat you like the young adult. But I don't know. Like I'm one of these type of parents, bro. I don't know how to sugarcoat shit. I don't know how to do all that sugarcoating and shit. I don't know how to do that. The only reason I don't know how to do that because I try to tell them I raise my kids like this. People ain't gonna sugarcoat shit for you in the streets when you out and about on your own when I'm not around you. When you're dealing with people they ain't gonna sugarcoat things for you. So it don't need for me to sugarcoat. I don't know how to do that because I want you to deal with reality. I don't want you to be, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that sugarcoating shit. I just don't know how to do it. I'm one of those parents. I just didn't know how to do that. Where how I say it was, I was one of these parents. I reality raised my kids, like reality. I didn't keep them in a little box and have them with their little kids where you have them thinking that shit can't happen to them because they're little kids.
Nah.
That's why David Chappelle had that skit with keeping it real go wrong, because some people from a cloth where all people know is how to keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit can go bad.
Yeah. It can.
But like sugarcoating and shit. People, like people. I know what you're saying, Punch. What I'm telling you, right? it's for real because you were smart enough. Like, look, we know it's about keeping it real, but I'm looking at, some people live by that to the end because they actually kept it so real. They went far with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that shit real, bro.
Look,
Yeah.
bro, I'm gonna be real with you. When my boys was growing up, and I think my oldest son might have been like,
Because I keep it real.
13. I think he was like 13. And I said to him, I said, yo, go here and look in the closet and lift this up. Boom, 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 boom. I said, bring that. I said, you're gonna see a big white square in there. I said, bring that out of there.
Man.
And I showed him. I said, you see all the shit you got? He's like, yeah. This is how I get it. This is how you get all the shit you got. But don't go doing the same thing I do. Don't you dare get involved in this shit because it's a different time. So, that's how I broke it down to my son, my oldest son. And I can honestly say this. My boy never been arrested. He never did any of that shit. When gangs came along, he ain't get involved with that shit.
He's just a good kid. He got a good mind. He got a good head. So he got a good head on the sheets. He got his own independent thinking. That's the problem.
Some of his friends were involved in that shit, but he never joined that shit. He never joined it.
He's an independent thinker. Yeah. Like he goes his own route. He's not gonna do.
I had those little battles when they start feeling themselves and shit. And he had beat his little brother up one time, and like, the fuck you beat him on, nigga? Don't beat Justin. Don't touch him at all. I said, don't touch him. I came there, his eye was swollen. I said, don't you dare touch him like that. I said, you want me to punch you in your fucking eye? I said, I'll punch you in your shit, and your shit'll get swole closed.
Yo.
So word up, I flipped on him, and then he said this to me. Because he was feeling himself. Yo, I have my homeboys, and I said, I'll kill them little motherfuckers too.
He said he'd do what?
He'd get his homeboys after me, and I told him I'll kill them.
What?
Yeah, I told him I'll kill them.
Yeah, he was on that bullshit.
I said, I'll kill them little niggas. I said, play with me if you want to. I said, I'll kill one of them little niggas.
Yo, what's wrong with him? Yo, why the kids be trying to test the motherfucking gangster, bro?
He was like 14 at the time. I told Sherman that I said, I kill one of them little niggas. I said, you let any of them little niggas step to me, they'll die. I told him just like that. I kill one of them little niggas. For real, I said, I kill one of them little niggas. But now, man, he a cop, and those are things I ain't got to worry about no more. Now he got all girls and one boy.
Wow.
You say he got what?
Mm-hmm. He got 3 girls and 1 boy.
6.
Shit.
Yep. He got 3 girls and 1 boy.
A prison bed, bro. But you was
he got 3 girls.
He got 4 years to life.
What you say?
What jelly work?
What you say, bro?
It sounded like you say he got 4 years of life.
He a Newport News sheriff deputy.
Oh, Newport News, that's Virginia, right?
Yeah, he a Newport News sheriff deputy. Yeah,
Newport News, Virginia. Oh, wow. Oh, he doing his thing. Yeah, sheriff is higher than a regular cop. They rank higher than a regular cop.
Look, bro. I did not know that until he told me. He was like,
yes, they
Dad,
do. Everything stopped when the sheriff comes. Everything stopped when the sheriff comes. This is what he told me. He said, yo, Dad, if it's a state of emergency, the governor can't come down and tell us nothing. I said, what you mean? He's like, Dad, we don't work for the governor. I said, no. He said, no, Dad. He said, we don't work for the governor. I said, something go on. He come and say, yo, we need you guys over here. He said, he can't tell us nothing because we don't work for him. I said, oh, no. He said, nah, Dad. He said the state troopers work for him. He said, we don't work for him. He said, Dad, we work for the city of Newport News. We don't work for him. Yeah, no, for sure. They're above police. He definitely said that. That's what he said. Yo, Dad, I got more power than anything big happen. They gotta go get the sheriffs, bro. They never get regular police day victory or not. The sheriff gotta come. Oh no. Yes.
What's good, y'all? I'm still here. Had to get a little something. Shout out to everybody in the chat. What's up, Dion? Sandra D.
I fucked up and canceled. I put it back in. Hold on. I put it back in. Hold on. I got it.
Let me finish it.
Big shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yo, Punches.
What up, brother?
What you seeing online? What your timeline looking like, bro?
I fucked up. Pressed the wrong button.
Punches.
What I'm seeing,
YouTube
what I'm
wizard,
seeing
low key.
online, what I'm seeing online is Bimmy.
We getting dragged, right?
Oh no. That and Hassan Campbell getting sued by Supreme.
I saw the cover, but I didn't know if it was real or not.
Nah, it is. It's real. He's suing him. Defamation of character.
I'll tell you my opinion on some of that shit, Punches. You know what's happening? The same thing I told you with Big Meech and everybody else. See, what's happening is Preem getting dragged because they don't want him coming home on that old shit. So, get it? That his gangster persona got to be destroyed.
Yeah.
I know what it's all about. We about to come home soon. So he got to get that gangster persona destroyed, or he. You know what I'm saying?
He like from what he said, from what his nephew said that he got a good chance on, like coming home and shit, because they fucked up on it. They did a whole lot of fucked up shit in this case.
Let me show you how people talk shit, but they don't know it, bro. By homeboy running his mouth. If they don't want to come home, that's why they holding him up. You know what I'm saying? He can be trying to come home.
That's right. Yep.
And the whole time they using YouTube to make him so he don't come home. Get it, Punches?
Yep.
No doubt.
Well,
that shit is so funny. Hassan Campbell says,
like when I first started seeing Supreme going around, I'm like, yo, he must have come home soon.
That nigga said, yeah, you shot 50 Cent. Yeah, you got 50 Cent moms killed. It's like, holy shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Who said that?
He reaching, bro.
Who said that? Oh man, he wild.
Hassan Campbell said, yeah, you got 50 Cent shot. Yeah, you killed 50 Cent mother. You even try to have your own baby mother.
Hassan said he's not going broke for Christmas, bro. He said he will not go broke Christmas and Thanksgiving.
And
you better chill out.
$10 million defamation.
He can't do that, bro. I swear, y'all sue that nigga too. He's crazy. Can't put that on that man.
And I guess you know why he's saying it, know why he's suing him, because I guess he got some real business opportunities that could happen for him.
Yeah,
right now.
man,
like,
trying to come out and do a movie, a book, and all that.
Yeah, and all that shit. And they saying that this type of shit,
you want to see, right?
I don't want to fuck with him.
So did the top of the great come home.
Yeah, they start throwing monkey wrenches. Yeah.
Shit, bro.
Yeah,
throwing a wrench in his whole program. Yeah, throwing a wrench in his whole thing.
Yo, Punch, you're not peeping shit. If you go back in your history, a lot of controversy was about that. Not from Hassan, but you gonna always see it was always about somebody coming home, or about something. And the next thing you know, he be getting slayed. Oh, that dude a fraud. Yo, man.
What?
Yo, I just let people do their thing, man. Yo, Punches.
Or they let you come home and
your homeboy been going hard with Pop. What's the update on Tupac? Okay, Punches. Ex-Tupac fan. No, he was a Tupac fan. Look, Punches no rap. What are you seeing on this Tupac thing? And how do you feel about this AI Tupac stuff?
That shit is scary. That shit is scary, bro. That shit is bro. It's so scary, bro, because I saw one that he was on Instagram Live. And he was like, yo, what's up, people? Blah, blah, blah. This and that. He was like, yo,
Mr. Rogers?
Yo, no doubt. And then I saw the one, he was like, they said, yo, it was like, bust a rhyme for me. And then next, he started rapping. I was like, oh shit, this shit's scary. This shit is really scary. This shit is scary.
Scary.
I was like, and I only watched it.
I seen a joint with him and Bar Marley. That joint was spooky.
For a few seconds or so, because the minute I heard him rap, I said, oh no, it sounds just like him. I said, I can't listen to this. I can't.
Yeah, they getting better.
I can't listen to it. It sounds just like him. And then the Instagram one, he was talking. I was like, oh no, it sounded too much like him.
What you think about AI video? What you think about that shit with Snoop? Punches, what you think about that shit with Snoop, man?
Oh, stealing the money?
I'd like to hear Punch's opinion.
Stealing the money?
Wow. That's
Nah,
right up
just
their
with
alley,
everything,
bro.
with everything, man. What you mean?
He just
Talking about that
look,
TVD shit.
look,
That
look.
Tupac shit.
He
What you
know,
think?
he
Do you
know.
believe? What you think, man? You think Tupac?
Yeah.
What you think, man? You think Snoop Dogg has something to do with that shit or not, man?
With Snoop,
Yeah.
I think, like I told you, I think Snoop never liked him. I think Snoop got mad that Snoop was upset when he came there, and he started taking all Snoop shine, and they wasn't thinking about him no more.
Mm-hmm. Kill some of his light for sure.
Word up, like Snoop was on some jealousy shit. Like, yeah, I was the man, and now he here. They ain't
Okay,
even
man.
checking
Then
for me
everybody
no
talking
more.
about it. Who do you? I mean, you was a Pac fan, so what you think, bro? They need to let it go, or you think they need to get to the bottom of it? They need to close it out or just leave it alone.
Man, listen.
Do you think KBD is going to do all the time by himself? What do you think? How let me punches?
Yo, be honest with you.
I need insight, man.
Be honest with you. Keefy D already put it on his goddamn homeboy anyway from the very beginning. He just happened to be in the car and shit. He said his homeboy Poochie was the one that shot him. I mean, the other nigga was the one that shot him.
Telling on dead people. Yeah, he done told on dead people already.
So, the fuck?
Is it any
It's
proof
nothing
on
there.
KBD? Is it any proof on him?
No, not whatsoever.
It's nothing there, bro. Nothing there, bro.
Mm-mm.
He can easily say he was lying.
Because he could be like when he got on the platforms, it was what entertainment purpose only or some shit.
Yeah.
All right,
easily say that. I was capping.
All right, punches. Well, on the match, y'all that punches. Who did the same exact thing KBD did? Who else wrote a book?
Right there.
AI, anyone y'all can answer this. Who else did the same exact thing KBD did?
Yo, I ain't go before the ring. I remember the show. Aspen.
You heard, bro?
Yeah, I'm listening. I heard you.
Who else did what KBD did?
What?
Wrote a book, went on tours, and spoke about them incidents. It'll come to y'all. See something.
Well, you mean only person I can think of is Prodigy.
You ain't gotta say the name if you don't want to.
Little C's.
There's some people that was there that did the same exact thing KBD did. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, at the situation when he got, I don't even know.
So it's like this, like yeah. So what did KBD tell himself about?
Just being there.
Just being there.
Enough.
Yeah.
Just being there.
Just being
just
there.
being there. Because you could be in a car when a murder happened.
So he never said I shot him. He never said that, right?
See, it's all about your cooperation, bro.
He said,
but real talk, just by him being there, to tell you the truth, he supposed to get time just for being there, but not no murder, but
just for being there.
That slaughtered somebody.
Just for being there. Just for being there.
Away from that.
Yeah, just for being there. Yeah.
He just won't go down for that. What I'm saying is, Punch, you ain't even seeing the AI attack.
The whole shit. Every video I see is AI. Every
single one.
See on you, every video that they show is AI.
Yo, bro. It's just some things I don't be want to say on here though, but I'm starting to that shit with that dude interview, he touched on some stuff, yo. And he drew some other pictures, yo. Everything, I'm gonna just say this, y'all. Everything is really exposed. You just gotta see it. When I was saying shit like a lot of shit was smoking mirrors on the East Coast, man. And Lil C's them are working. Lil C's working. You know what I'm saying? Punches.
No, bro.
Only one working though.
I'll be honest with you. Just on the fact of how he keep running his mouth. He do, yo, man, I'm tired of talking about this shit over and over and over, man. Listen, that nigga, you was part of the whole scheme.
Yeah, the whole scheme, bro. I don't give a damn.
You was part of the whole scheme, nigga.
I'm gonna throw something at you, bro. I'm gonna throw something at you, bro. Lil C's and them. Lil C's had Miss Wallace in the fake world, y'all. Get it? Lil C's was playing a role.
Oh, no doubt.
Lil C's was playing a role to Miss Wallace. Tell you, man, it was a role being played, bro. Lil C's was in on that shit, man. The goal was watch that estate, bro. See what I'm saying?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he was trying to be so cool with. That's why he was trying to be.
Yo, man,
so cool with
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You know what's
Stay
happening?
right close to the family.
You know what's
stay
happening?
Right
You know
next
what Lil
to the money.
Seasoning was doing? A lot of Lil Seasoning was doing. Lil Seasoning was getting online. Like, think about Miss Wallace was alive. He was coming online fronting like he was going hard for big. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the online games played, they was trying to deceive Miss Wallace and shit. You see what I'm saying? We trying to find the yo, I'm telling you, man. Keeping them stories going. Yo, man. I'm just gonna leave it at that, bro. Yo.
It was something he said.
That was a joke. I think it was
something he said. It was something he said.
I think Lil C tried to whack Biggie the first time, but he failed.
Bro, he said
Big
got shot.
Crash. You heard
he jumped out the car. He jumped out the car. He jumped out the car.
I'm gonna say what I always said. I think somebody in the car whacked him. I think somebody in the car hit him. Something. You know what I'm saying? Something happened.
Oh no, bro.
Because they bringing all that shit back up, bro. And we just gonna leave it alone, bro. Meaning, I'm only speaking about it because that shit is exposed. It really is. You know what I'm saying? It really is.
Where's man at? His man.
Just like I say, it ain't my job to put it together for everybody.
Where's his man at? Why that nigga hiding there for? Why that nigga ain't coming? Why that nigga ain't speaking up?
Yeah, he low.
Hey, yeah, let me show you something else, Punches. Let me show you something else you never hear about. I got another one for y'all never hear about. You never hear about the dude that was driving the car with Biggie, do you? Do you ever hear about him? The one that was driving? No.
Hold on.
Who
it was somebody driving. He had a driver. You never hear about
who was driving? Yeah, who was driving?
Paul?
You always hear about Lil C's in the car. And
I don't know who was driving. Who was driving?
You want to see throughout all these years, you never hear about who was fucking driving.
The only name I ever heard about the driving was Paul.
That's fucking power. Yeah, I didn't hear about no driver, bro. It was invisible.
What another question I got you? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what else you can see real easy. You can't see throughout the decades. It was only a handful of people even permitted to speak about Biggie. You're gonna notice. You never heard a lot of stories about Biggie throughout the years. It's like they already knew. Puff had his way said, "Don't talk about Biggie." You know what I'm saying? You never heard Biggie stories come up in interviews like that. As long as you've been on here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nope. They don't even speak about him being paranoid before he passed.
None of that.
Yo, man.
He was super paranoid.
Tell you, man, this shit weird, bro.
On his face. I ain't like that look on his face. I ain't like that look on his face.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you the clues, bro. I'm gonna tell you the clues. I'm gonna tell you all the clues that I got. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all all the clues that I caught, bro. Once that dude started talking about the estate, all the answers is around the estate, y'all. I'm telling you, they fucking exposed themselves, y'all. Look, that Tupac, a lot of that shit is smoke screens. A lot of the shit lies around that estate. Meaning, the estate is going to show what's really going on. How it's moving is going, you know what I'm saying?
So if that's the case.
Like I said, man.
I'm going to say this. Miss Evans and Diddy.
Huh? Hey, Punches. You got to listen to when people say they've been checking on your moms and shit, bro.
What up?
Oh, bro, niggas checking on your moms and shit.
Miss Evans and Diddy. And all the other niggas. Mark Pitts and all them niggas.
There you go. You saying some shit, bro?
Mark Pitts, all them niggas.
Hey, somehow in the end, that bad boy family was still around Miss Wallace, right?
Yep.
Tell you, man. I told you. I'm telling you.
Mark Pitts and Mark Pitts supposed to have been so-called big so-called manager.
Nah, bro. Let me find out somebody been going around putting their hands around people's necks.
Bro, stupid. Bro, is stupid. KVD talking about.
I'm telling you, bro. Yo.
From Puff to set up.
I told Punch, man, if it was me, I'd have ran, bro. This shit getting weird, Punches. I'm telling you.
Yo, bro, it's getting weird for everybody.
You can't be doing shit like that, man.
Everybody.
Go.
What the fuck is going on?
You're not coming in my bedroom.
Yo. Somebody gotta help, man. But yeah, we ain't going there. Now, Punch, you see that for yourself, right? Now, this is what I wanted y'all to all see with that, too. Hold up. Had to get me some coffee, brother. Check it out. Y'all see how we started talking about that? Shit just got dark, right? Yeah, we started talking about that big pot got dark. But see, only reason why I'm saying that, y'all, because the stuff I saw was so revealing, like it's already over. It's already over, man. It's just time and shit like that.
Yeah, Princess Diamond. He was in the back.
Hold up. I knew somebody was gonna say so. Hold up. What the chat talk about?
Somebody said that he was in the back. Gene said he was in the back.
In the back of the whip?
Mm-hmm.
I know somebody was saying that, but yeah, man. Man, it was a lot of shit. It's like people don't ever keep talking about them stickers that was on that truck. Remember stickers on that truck?
Yeah, that was on the wheels. That was
stickers on them hubcaps?
Yep.
Them cars that look alike, but somebody thought this one was that one and that one was this one.
This one, yep.
I told you people made a lot of mistakes, bro.
Yep. Gene spoke about that.
What you heard him saying about him?
Who, Gene?
Yeah.
Gene spoke about that a minute ago in his book about that, the stickers on the tires and shit.
You heard a lot of different stories, didn't you?
Word.
Right there.
Yep.
They talk about all type of stuff, but some of the stuff, like I said, it don't make no sense. But all I know is this: what I was trying to say, what Puncher just said. All I was trying to say, it seemed like shit starting to go in another direction, right?
Mm-hmm. Different what? Two different cars.
It's like shit starting to go. It's like somehow it's like it's going meaning. When I say another direction, it's like fingers starting to get pointed at people.
What you just did was very fucking rude.
And look, I'm gonna put it like this: Lil C's ain't looking too good. He one of them.
I'm not gonna say no more. Do not slam that door.
Now they all broke. Them fools played their role for all those decades. Now they broke, y'all. I'm sorry. It'd be funny as hell if Diddy said, "Let's see."
Hey, look, you heard what Gene said. Gene said D-Rock was gone the whole day.
Yep.
Gone.
What if it got revealed they made Little C's do that shit? That shit'd be crazy, right?
Word.
See?
Well, I'm gonna say it
But
again.
you for the streets, bro. You know better.
D-Rock sold big out for some bread.
It's people that say people walked up on a car. They say that they walked up on a car. Some people say they drove off, but some people say it was a walk on. So one scenario, what they say, somebody
but bro, you know the funny thing about it? Nobody never asked why was the shooting filmed?
What'd you say, bro?
The shooting, the big shooting was filmed. It was filmed. It was filmed. They had people.
You heard when they said pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, it was filmed. That's why I was like, yo, why the fuck would that shit be filmed?
That's the game people would play. I'm gonna act like I'm out here filming these girls, but I already know it's about to go down. So I'm saying that's shit they was doing back then, bro. Had a camera ready.
Why would it be that? Why would it be filmed?
You never, I'm gonna tell y'all something else I never hear. I love to break this shit down because it's funny. You never hear a lot of details about in that party that night. You went to the club, Punch, and you can tell
you don't hear.
To the club in 95.
You don't hear nothing about what happened.
Never hear about what went down in that club that night.
Nah, all you hear is about who was
like, yo, that shit was a good night. Yo, so and so. There was so many people there. They don't even tell you they was there that night in the party.
You only heard about.
I never heard a celebrity say, I was there that night with Biggie, and I know celebrities that was there.
that was actually
You wouldn't even think
sitting
Jermaine Dupri
around
was
Big.
there. You wouldn't even think Missy and Timberland was there. See, you wouldn't even know how many people was there when it happened. Shit, R. Kelly might have been there that night.
Word.
Telling you, man,
Word.
this shit different.
You right. You definitely right, bro.
It's like they always under this control. You better not speak on that night, regardless. It's gonna be y'all next. Telling you, he was able to was able to make niggas have that King of New York image, man. That was part of it, the image of whether they did it or not. That was to put the fear in everybody from New York to this day in that industry. Both of y'all role models gone.
And I had something to do with getting rid of both of them. And what?
Punches. Do you think it was smart when people got online and said they didn't like Biggie like that?
That perpetuated shit. But that just makes it, oh, okay. Yeah, it came from the West.
But you never had no proof the West Coast didn't like Biggie, bro. You never had no proof about that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Why was he even out there? Why did he even let that man even make him?
All right,
I don't get that.
I'm gonna say it again. You never had no real beef of Biggie having beef out there, but he did go out there after Pop. But everybody know that was the dumbest shit to do after he passed away. Everybody know that. But like you just said, everybody already said what they said.
I'm just so.
You done heard Mace was out there. You done heard all this shit, and Mason them still in people's face smiling. Never gave a rebuttal or interview. Mace never said nothing about that night.
Smiling.
You don't know what Mace did that night. You just know one little thing. You don't know what Mace never broke it down like, I went to eat that day. I went this. I went to this.
That goofy nigga was saying that Gene was hiding behind the car when the shooting went down. Them goofy niggas said Gene was hiding. Gene.
I heard they say that joking. I know the original story. I heard they drove through the light, and then I heard one story that he was in the car. That's why I say some of the shit I just laugh.
But you gotta look at it like this too.
Yeah, I be laughing. You know what people started saying? They try to lie and say he was in the car with Biggie. I don't know, man. I just be laughing at the shit you were saying, man. I like to hear how far people go with shit. But I also know the funniest shit could be the truth too. So if I say I just laugh. They try to say he was in the car with Biggie, yo. They saying they lied about who was in them cars.
Yo, for real. I'm gonna say this to you. Me and you both know Gene Deal was not in that goddamn car. Because Gene Deal every bit of 6'7", and Big was like 6'4". D-Rock like 6'3", 6'4".
I tell you, the $1 million question is who was driving Biggie that night?
I told you that all I know Gene kept saying Paul.
Wow.
That's all he kept saying, Paul.
Man, I never saw the driver on a hot seat. D-Rock never was on a hot seat.
And look,
D-Rock got out of prison. He stayed far away from that shit.
This what really had me blown away when a nigga said the car had a governor. I was blown away hearing that one. The rent-a-car had a governor.
So break it down, bro, for people that don't know.
Nah, it's just too much weird stuff, bro.
I ain't never heard of that shit.
Bro, what about Mackey? What about Mackey? Hold on, what about Mackey?
Yeah, break down what's a governor puncher. Tell him what it is. The joint on the side.
What about that dude? Whatever happened to Mackey? It's just too many people, bro.
Oh, you the shit don't go a certain spot, right?
It'll go a certain speed.
It'll slow down.
Can't go no over that speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the man said it. Yeah, the man said it. He's like, yeah, it got to like 80. It got like to 85. And shit, break it right back down. And I was like, why the fuck would that shit?
What does that matter? What does that got to do with it? I'm saying, what they got to do with anything, though, bro?
I guess that was the part when they were chasing the car.
That's
when
cap,
they so-called
bro.
said they were chasing the car.
Listen, bro, that's cap. It was a line that Big said that always stuck with me. No, it was a line that Big said in his rhymes that stuck with me. And I always think about that to this day. And y'all know the line. Niggas thought I died dead on the streets. I'm getting high, getting head on the beach, chilling, sitting on about $500,000 with all my niggas, all my guns, all my women. That line right there, you could take it with a grain of salt. You could take it any kind of way you want. But I know a nigga from Brooklyn. If a nigga say that, yeah, because it's too much sketchy stuff. Nobody ever got convicted. I ain't never see his body. It is too much. I ain't never see a death certificate. I never seen no paperwork on son death. All of a bunch of stories and propaganda this whole 30 years. So I'm gonna leave it like that.
But you said Russell Simmons live in Indonesia is possible?
They could tuck. They tuck these guys. They got places
They
to
could have
take them.
told us Russell Simmons was dead. We would have never known, right?
Yeah, we'd have never known, bro. They could tell you Ellen is dead. We'd have never known. We'd have never known until they show their face. You know what I mean? So it's not unnatural for them to.
You
You know
know
what I
what?
mean?
You know what line I thought you was gonna. You know what line I thought you was gonna drop with Big. I thought
It's
you was gonna
another
drop
one.
this line. Fingers in the ass again.
Oh nah. Forget all those other stuff. Yo, he had too many weird lines. I ain't even gonna go into that,
That's
bro.
what. That's
I'm
what
not
I
Damn,
thought
gonna
you
I
was
go
never,
gonna
in.
I never
say.
even caught that. I never even caught that verse.
That's what I thought you
No,
was gonna say. And yo, bro, and yo, it's crazy. Yo, it's crazy.
nah,
Yo, bro, what's crazy? That's like one of my favorite songs of his, bro. That's like one of my most favorite songs of his, bro.
bro. The nigga, no, but yo, he a funny. That nigga said, you know, we like them young, fresh and green with no hair in between. Know what I mean?
Oh, it was always in our
That
face,
nigga said
bro.
that. That nigga
See,
said that. He
what y'all
said
gotta
because you
get
know
is,
I like
bro.
them young, fresh
Yo,
and green.
bro, don't keep repeating
We
that
finish
shit.
strong. I'm sorry.
But
I'm
yo, check
sorry.
it
I'm
out,
sorry.
right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nah,
But
nah,
anyway,
nah.
that's his line.
That was Big Way of selling out. He had to sell out
He was
like that.
selling out, bro. And it's like,
That's what he had to do. He had to spit them perverted
dude,
lyrics.
he's out of line, man. He's out of
Because
line,
always
man.
gotta remember, man, the CEO and the people, the label always approve the lyrics. And they'll say, don't put this in and take that out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So they like shit
yeah.
like that. So I'm saying, no, y'all,
That's
I'm
the
telling
biggest
you, you gotta
sellout.
peep
That's the
game.
biggest sellout
And
ever.
yo,
Because you
and
Pay
then
you
look,
attention,
say
and
bro.
yo,
yo,
You're
this
gonna
is
see
and then
crazy.
Biggie
look,
was rapping about fruity
and
shit.
then in that song, why that nigga said you get wet like semen? Why he
Yeah,
say that?
bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
bro.
listen.
Too many lines. Too many
They had to
lines,
do
bro.
that shit like that. Well, listen, check it out. That's why I say when you listen to Dre Day, it's fruity as hell.
Like, yo,
Dre Day
what's
is
that? And I
fruitier than anything Biggie said.
Oh yeah. Nah, for sure.
figures in the ass
One, he
again.
talked about his joint in his mouth
Yo,
touching his
punches.
tonsils.
Yo, punches,
He
punches.
said
You
his
got
nuts
now
in
look
his
at that
mouth.
song
He
totally
said his
different
nuts
now,
on this man's
punches. I
tonsils,
ain't even
bro.
hear that right there,
Snoop
punches.
Dogg talking about putting his nuts on the man's
Yo,
tonsils.
yo,
Dre
what?
talking about putting his penis through a man's.
Nah, he did. Snoop said, "Yeah, I
Nah,
wipe my sack
no,
on you."
nah.
Bro, what
Hold
they
Yeah,
on.
said was fruitier than anything Biggie said, but you're going to see at that time they both had to say some fruity ass shit, and they became
Bro,
superstars after that.
what the boy said on the Wu-Tang album. And nigga, Meth said, I sew your asshole up and just keep feeding you. And feed
Oh
yo,
man,
these niggas been saying wild shit the
that shit.
whole
Bro,
time,
yo,
I told y'all Dre Day fruity as hell.
man.
yo,
The Wu
Snoop
said that
Dogg
nigga,
talking
my
about his
nigga Meth.
nuts
yo,
down a
He said, I
man's
sew
throat,
your
man. He talking
asshole
about
up
his
and just
joint in a
keep
man's
feeding you.
throat, touching
Keep feeding
his
you.
tonsils, man.
And nigga, yo, these niggas is loose, bro.
Come on, nuts on
These
your
niggas
tonsils.
out of
Come on,
line, bro.
bro.
and then yo, you
I'm
know
gonna
what
be
has
real.
me
That's why I
thinking
say that
now,
shit
yo?
never sat right with me.
See,
None of that
see,
shit.
you know what? Now you saying that shit with
They
him
was
saying
letting
that
And the
niggas
shit.
know.
rhymes you were kicking were
No,
quite
no, no,
bootylicious.
know what?
You
Know
said a
why?
Yo,
rhyme
Know
with
why?
bootylicious like
yo,
Beyonce and them.
nah, hold on.
Know
Yo,
why
Fame,
it sounds
Fame,
so? It
yo,
sounds so funny now because you
I'm
saying
not going,
that, bro.
Yeah.
yo,
Because him
listen,
saying that, it has me
bro,
thinking that. Look, because know why? Because they made it seem like and they doc, they made it seem like that he was one of those kids that was bouncing
insinuating.
from home to home. That
Yes,
he was
bro.
bouncing from home to
Listen,
home.
I just want to
So
say one
now I'm
thing
thinking
real
about
quick.
that shit. I was like,
Yo,
all right,
punches,
okay, bro.
punches, Fame. Listen, I saw a video. Dude broke it down. He said, yo, remember when on the Snoop joint, Gin and Juice? He said, Snoop said some funny shit. He said, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So
Yep.
turn off the light and close the door. What? What? We don't
We
love
don't
them
love them
hoes.
We
hoes.
don't
Yep.
What the
love them
fuck?
hoes.
It
That
was
nigga said,
all in the song, bro. He was
I got a
telling you,
pocket
man.
full of rubbers. What? I said, yo, that
Yo,
was some
bro,
gay ass shit, bro.
I'm telling you, man, that was some
My
all subliminal
God.
shit back then, bro. I'll tell you, it was always in our face.
Never
They were
did he
teaching us
say
that.
that.
We were young teenagers. They were
He
teaching us.
said that. He said
I
that. I said
told
he
y'all, you
did
listen
say
to it,
that.
it's all sounds fruity as hell. And as y'all keep talking, I didn't catch that part. But as soon as you said
That
it, it
nigga
made
said,
sense.
I got a pocket full of rubbers
He
and my
said hit the lights and
homeboys do
close the door, but
too.
he never said nothing about no woman in that room. Exactly.
No, he did. He said, so turn off the lights and close
And
the
that's
door.
what I
What?
tell y'all about these raps in
No,
Nah,
no,
R&B
no,
bro.
songs.
no,
They
no.
say shit, but they don't be
But then the
specific.
main part he said in it, but for what?
We don't love them hoes. He
Word
said,
up.
but for what? He said,
But for what?
turn off the lights and close the door. But for
He
what?
said,
We
but for
don't love
what?
them hoes. Yeah, so we gonna smoke an ounce of this. So you gonna smoke an ounce with 5 niggas in
And
the
it
room.
also meant they was
Man,
about
that nigga,
RIPE. They also meant they about the rape. You go send her too.
yo, my nigga, I don't know what's up with them
Because
niggas,
when
bro.
she come in the room, they turn the lights out. She ain't gonna know
Yo,
who
they
did
gonna
what.
rape her. That's right. You don't know who did
You know what I'm
what.
saying?
Yeah.
That's what all that shit meant too.
Yo,
That
that
was, they
Cali,
want to know that
that
shit, bro.
Cali vibe was weird. That Cali shit different, bro. That new, yo, these rappers are different,
But
bro.
no, nigga,
These
you
rappers
forgot.
been
Yo, you
saying stuff,
forgot back.
bro.
But you forgot back then, like bro said, it was a thing to pouring 40s on chicks and all that shit and
Nah, but
disrespecting them.
Think about.
Oh yeah, that's right, Princess. Tell him Ice Cube song, no Vaseline, super fruity
Oh
song.
my
Super
God.
fruity, super
Oh my
fruity.
God. Forget about it.
Super
Forget about
fruity.
it. Forget about it. Forget about
Told
it.
y'all, man. But now every time y'all say them songs, just think we was teenagers when they was kicking them raps, man. I told you they were perverts, pervert songs, man.
Nah. Eric
So when I
Sherman,
said you
bro.
listen to it till you
Eric
get young,
Sherman.
oh, you're gonna be
Yo,
fruity, guys.
No,
listen,
Eric
look,
Sherman. Eric
look.
Sherman,
If you
bro.
really want to
Eric
go
Sherman.
there,
That
if
nigga's
you
a
really
weird
want to go
nigga, bro.
there,
Eric Sherman,
come on,
bro.
man, stop it, man. Eric Sherman been known as the
That
good
nigga
I ain't gonna lie,
rapper.
said,
I been he
come
was
on,
fruity.
one
I always
line
knew
He
that.
was
punches,
been
one
known as a
line
gay
punches,
rapper.
punches, punches, one line.
Russell
Lyrically, I
Simmons
rape an
clapped his
MC
ass.
like sodomy. That nigga said, lyrically, I rape an MC like sodomy. Bring tragedy to your odyssey. That nigga's a fucking zest bucket. Why would you
Yep.
say that? Why would
Nigga,
you write a rhyme like that?
bro,
Why would you write a rhyme?
bro.
Why would you put that in
They
your rhyme,
been,
bro?
yo,
I'm not
bro.
talking about nothing like that about no
Jim
rhyme. I'm just pulling up
Browski, all
They
that,
was
man.
saying he was fruity
all of that, bro.
when he was with EPMD. He was saying he was fruity.
Yep.
Zest bucket, bro. Zest
Come on,
bucket,
man.
bro.
And then he
It
tried
always
to
been
make
in
it
our
seem.
face, y'all.
Then
It
he tried
always,
to make
they
it seem
always,
like
they
he a
always who they
ladies'
were.
man because he called himself the green-eyed
No,
bandit.
Green Eye
no.
Bandit.
That nigga said, hey, Eric Sherman.
I
Who
told you,
say
yo,
hey like
bro,
that? Who say
bro.
hey
Can you
like
see
that?
it now?
Who say
Punches in AI.
hey? Who say
The
that? Who
plan
say that?
was they was trying to get us
Uh-huh.
to like them the
Uh-huh.
whole time. They was trying to get
Uh-huh.
us to like them rappers. You know what I'm saying? Told
Yo,
you,
these
man. Them rappers be fruity, and their job is to get you to like them, bro. I'm
yo,
not
these
playing
dudes
with
are
you.
weird,
Who
bro.
said
They look
yo,
when they out in this world, they looking just
man,
like a woman
man,
that
dude,
want that man to like her. That's how they roll, straight up. That's why you're
man,
gonna see
dude.
whenever you don't like them, they get pissed. And you'll never hear nothing but no woman. They've been around long enough, but they haven't got enough woman stories.
Mm.
Nah,
The
bro, they
rap
super,
dudes is different, bro. They
they
different.
super
Them
flame,
lyrics
bro.
are different. Them lyrics is
Super
very
flame.
suspect.
That's why everybody wanted to go on with their life and wanted us to think that it's just Diddy. Nah, bro. It's
No,
all
it's
No,
of them.
all of them.
say
All
it
of them.
again, bro. Say it. It's all of them.
All of them, bro. It's
All of
all
them,
of them,
bro.
man.
All of them
I
took
mean,
it. All
punches.
of them
Have
took
y'all
bro.
you saw it for yourself that you punches? You been on
Word,
you been seeing it.
word,
You
word.
also see I made everybody change their clothes, right?
And now they
Hey,
making content creators.
when I
Now the
started roasting
content creators,
camera and punches,
not
when I
the
started roasting
podcasters,
camera, did he jump out that pink? He jumped out of that
not
shit,
the,
didn't
the podcasters and all that. That's the new record deal. If somebody
yo,
come to you,
yo,
Boost
bro.
Mobile come to you. Say if Boost
Bro.
Mobile come to
It's
you
a
right now and say, yo, we want to
he?
take your
Yo, bro,
show
y'all
damn
cut the
on the
chain
shame.
off,
road.
bro.
Yo,
You
it's a
know?
damn shame, bro. That
That's the new record deal. Getting a
all these
podcast.
motherfuckers is on this fucking shit. Everybody.
I
See?
seen T.I. I
See?
seen
See, I got a
T.I. got a
podcast.
podcast.
Yep.
Bro, I'ma
I done
really
seen
fuck you up. Bro,
Shaq
I
got a
see
podcast.
yo,
I done
listen,
seen
That's why my
you
everybody
know
plan
with
it's
a
is to get
crazy.
all they
podcast, bro.
followers. Some of
You
them.
know it's
Shit.
crazy. Byron Scott got a podcast.
Yep. Byron Scott got
Byron
one.
Scott, I ain't see his joint yet.
Yeah, he
That's
got one too.
crazy.
Yo,
I would
bro,
tune
and
into
bro,
his joint. I
Yo,
would tune into
punches.
bro,
To
Byron
tell the
guess
Scott,
who
truth,
he
bro.
punches.
had?
Is that shit not starting to look sad and pitiful now? I'm not
Yo,
trying to be
bro,
funny, bro.
bro, I'm be real with you. To me, it's starting to look like this shit is getting too oversaturated with
It's all
everybody doing it.
what? Why you think
And
it
they
is?
all
The
doing the
game
same shit, right?
saturated.
Everybody doing it.
It looks sad. Don't
Headphones
look
and a
sad. That shit.
microphone.
That mean it's
Headphones and a
sad, bro.
microphone.
And
This shit's
yo,
Headphones
starting
and
to
a
be sad,
microphone.
bro.
and Byron Scott's and them shit is they had Olin Polynice up there, and he just said, "Yo, I just happen to be around all the fights." Like I guess infamous tough guys that was in playing in the NBA back then,
Yeah.
Right.
the infamous tough guys, and he just
Yeah.
talked about a couple
And
fights that guys
punches
had.
no, but real. He tired of hearing all them stories now. You know that shit corny now.
I'm like, yo, come
Tired of
on,
it, but I don't
man.
want to hear no more of that. I don't want to
Punches,
hear no
you heard
joy
all the
stories.
bad
I don't
boy
want to hear no
stories. You heard
stories.
all that
I
shit
don't want to
already.
hear no stories no more. I'm done. I'm burnt out on the storytelling.
Like bro said, they don't see what we get me
LeBron,
tight
they
with
ain't noticed
too right
LeBron and
there.
them generation ain't
They,
got no stories and
they,
documentaries because they were
they don't
failures now.
ask. To me, they don't ask the right questions. I see they ain't
There
asking the
you
right
go, punches,
questions.
because that's what I say.
Ask,
This shit be
ask,
control,
ask,
bro. The
ask the
controlness of the
controversial
questions make it
type of
corny. There you
questions.
go.
Like we already know that it's gonna be the goofy fights over
We
gambling and
just
that
trying to
type
get
of
through the
bullshit.
episode, and that's
We
it. We
want to
got to get
know.
these
I
views.
want to know what was going on after the games and all that shit. I want to know what was going on. I want to know all that. I want to
They
know all the
can't.
wild stories.
They
I
can't.
want to
They
I'm gonna
can't.
know.
be
Cause
honest
people
with y'all,
marry
bro.
punches. People
You know, I know a
marry
lot of them was in
people.
my
They want to
Nigga,
blow niggas up, bro. They
nigga,
can't
blow
blow
it.
up them
Nigga,
stories,
that
bro.
shit is done and
yo.
over with.
I know a lot of
Can't
them was
blow up
Half
under
of
them
them
mind
got
stories,
control
bro.
because they
Some
couldn't
of
three,
them
even come
yo,
stories
up
got
with no
we
new
got to take us to the
concept.
grave, bro. Some of them got to
AI.
go to the grave with us,
Three
bro.
quarters of the niggas the three
Hold
quarters
up,
of the niggas ain't even married. Well, they ain't even married to the same women they were married to back then.
hold up. He
Facts.
is killing me singing
Facts.
and Fame trying to drown him out. Who you talking about, Ashley? Hold up.
Yo, I do
Yo.
like this though. I
Oh
do
yeah,
like
coming
this.
out. You see him, right, King?
Yo.
Yeah. What's up,
You
kid?
know what's crazy, bro? I saw a video of 50 Cent had said this of like probably some years ago, probably maybe 7-8 years ago about D'Angelo, about
Oh man,
about the joint he did when he was butt naked. He was like, he didn't want to do that.
man,
He
he
didn't
didn't
want to
want to do
do it.
that. D'Angelo did
Told you,
not
I
want
bro.
to
said
do
that he
that.
didn't want to do it.
I told
Made
you,
him.
bro.
He said he didn't want to do that. 50 Cent
That
he
was
had to go.
D'Angelo being Hayes. He
50
really got
50 Cent
humiliated with
said,
that shit, bro.
50 Cent said, yo, I don't understand why he told himself he had to go that far to sell records.
Yeah,
Nah,
bro.
man.
It's the
Jay-Z.
A&Rs and the execs and all that, bro. Them. They lay out the blueprint
Now,
for
y'all
what you
now
want you to
see how.
do.
Now I want y'all to see this. You see how it's a sad story. You see how that's his legacy now, right? He will forever be known as that shit. We all gone. They're gonna be bringing it up about the sad
Yeah,
D'Angelo.
like 50 said it. Like 50
One of his
said in that
best
story.
songs, he had to be
What
naked.
he said D'Angelo had to go butt
And his
ass.
daughters and his sons got to see him for
records
that
to
video. He
sell.
gonna be that's what your
Yeah.
dad known for.
Yo, my
He was
dad had to
really
go
butt naked like a slave being sold, y'all. That's what y'all
butt
don't fucking get.
ass.
Butt
That's the
ass,
part y'all
yo.
don't get.
Butt
They had them
ass.
standing there like slaves when they get sold, butt naked. You see how you
Yeah,
standing there?
yeah. Yes, sir.
Really what
Yes,
that
sir.
was.
Yeah.
Man,
Yes,
people,
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
all that
He
shit
was a
was spoiled,
talented, he was
bro.
a talented dude, man. He was a talented, he had talent. He could
But
write too, he
once
could
you sign
songwrite,
the
and he
contract,
could, you know what I
guess
mean?
what? It ain't no such thing as what you're not going to do. So when you brand new and you got to do this video and they tell you what you're going to take your clothes off, there's money behind the shit, the label, this, that, and nothing you're going to say, guys. And that's how that shit be. So that's why I say the whole time, that's what I say they get abused, y'all. The whole point was them portraying to us they're so fucking tough and they got this power, but they fucking bitches to the highest power. Because when a little white man gonna say, take your fucking shirt off, and he gonna be gay and he ain't hiding it, and it's nothing they gonna say about it. That's how it go, bro. They like to see men, and that's how they get down. It's the game that turn them out. That's why I always tell y'all, don't look at it like, oh, they just fruity. No, look at it like they come in where they are and they get flipped out. And they gonna have to get down so much. It ain't gonna start like
I told you that my man from the he used to be with he was a no limit I think vice president, and that nigga did that video over 12 years ago and said that this is how they do niggas. He said any of the niggas that's hot, any of them.
Bro, it's simple. The executive is rich. Jimmy Iovine said he want to give you head. He gonna give you the money.
He said you
simple like that. He want you to ply him. He want you to you go say he want you to hang with him. He touching on you all night. He the rich man with all the money, but he's fruity. That's how it go. And like I said, they learn to like it.
It might hurt some feelings.
And they be on hella drugs, so they get the money, and that's what happened. They get turned out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. By the time they get older, you'll see they like it. Because they be so turned out, they can't be with a woman, man.
Oof.
Y'all even know Gucci shit look fake. All they shits look fake. All they relations look fake.
Bro, he literally, I told you when he got out of jail, I was like, who the fuck is this dude?
He got a handler. She's his handler, bro. She's definitely his handler, Brody.
Who is this dude? This dude not the same dude.
Like, do people still actually listen to the Breakfast Club, y'all?
Nigga, I don't even listen to that.
Yo, I be so pissed. I be tight when I see shit now. I don't even like seeing the cover.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I can't tell you the last time I heard Hot 97.
Word.
I can't tell you the last time I heard Hot 97. Bro.
Word.
Me either, bro. Me either.
You know why, bro? Mostly foreigners listen to all that shit, bro. That's why I say that. Like,
shit. That's just
they always knew they got the foreigners. That's why they ain't care.
I can't tell you the last time.
That's why I say New York radio wins by default. It's already millions of people. We got businesses that leave their radio on all night, so they know what's up.
I can't tell you the last time I ever even rode in the car and I had Hot 97 on.
The radio let you know the scoreboard, man. Like, you go listen to the radio right now, you hear that other shit. That's how you know, oh, that rap R&B shit, dead for real. Damn, I ain't hear not one. Oh shit, they finished that. The radio will let you know real quick. They gonna cater to
but today at work was the talk about the dumbass rich dudes that want to gamble.
Oh yeah,
that was the talk at work today.
They gamble for sport, man. Oh, you talking about the dummies that got caught up? Oh yeah,
the dummies that got caught. Yeah.
So what you think about Chauncey Billups getting it started, bro?
What, man? Listen, nigga, you better do it or your ass is out of here, or your family's out of here.
Yup. No, he was gonna do anyway.
You better do it or your family's out of here. Fake tough
Nothing
guy.
he was gonna do, y'all. That's why I say I watched the black people call him stupid, all this shit. That's cool. But nobody said the fact. I know he what when you with the mob ain't shit you gonna do anyway.
They ain't gonna say none of that, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And I also know it could be some other. Like you know how many other people with names could be wrapped up in this shit, but we not gonna know. There you go, bro.
And then look at it like this too, bro. Look at it like this too. People believe that them same people got the guy with the J and the F out of here. So that's why people ain't gonna never just say, yeah, they da 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 da.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
If he can get touched, anybody can get touched.
Bro, that's why I say I think the NBA gonna get exposed for a lot of dirt. Don't forget the spirit of Kobe Bryant is haunting them too. All that shit they did with Kobe. Guess what? Y'all forget Kobe died in the pandemic. That's another thing y'all forget.
And then
y'all forget Kobe died in the pandemic, y'all.
I want to say this real quick, bro. I think it was Jordan's second season. He won the chip. Yeah, Jordan's second season won the chip. When he crying, when he on the floor crying in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Now look, I looked at the video yesterday. Now they showed it on the short. I'm looking at it. I looked at it 2 or 3 times. When the camera came in, the camera was there and it was on him. And he was already like, yeah, listen, he was crying, but you could see him. And the minute that the camera started going over to him, he really like laid all the way down and was crying. And I'm saying to myself, nigga, you crying because you know you sold your daddy out to get what you got.
Yep. If I say when you go back into a lot of that shit, you'll get it, bro.
Word up. That's why your ass was crying.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you too, Punches. I think the way it be set up for some of them, when you put in major work, you don't got to play those fruity games.
You don't got to play those fruity games. That's right. When they making major right off of you, that's right. I think the same thing too, bro.
That's why I say you'll see some of them got to do certain shit.
That's right. I think the same thing too, bro. Like look.
And it depends on when you came in. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Ray Lewis and them. So I'm saying Ray Lewis days. Ray Lewis don't got to do that shit.
Yo, bro, listen. Listen. He signed that contract. I'm gonna tell you when he signed that contract with them. When his ass was about to go to jail.
I already know what's up, bro. If I said you're gonna get down, you're gonna do one or the other.
Word up.
If I say if you just said it, bro, what you gonna do? One or the other. So if you do that, then you ain't never gotta worry about no dress.
Well, that's right. Word up. That's when he got.
Because I ain't gonna lie, that's what I would pick. What, baby?
Word up.
Before I get bent over, somebody get whacked.
Word
you know
up.
what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen. So, bro.
Word up. And
that's why, bro. That's why I say. That's why I left all that. They are dark creatures, guys. They are fucking dark creatures. That's who they are. They're dark creatures, family. Tell you what, y'all. Once you look at this shit from spiritual energy, and for what it is, you're gonna learn this shit, y'all. All these jokes we were told with bad luck and black clouds and like when Pigpen come around Charlie Brown, that shit be over. And that shit is for real, huh? Some people are like that. And once you go, that's what happens once you sell your soul, bro. It ain't no more light in you, man, which means ain't no more good in you. If they said in the beginning it was light and it was good, bingo. Once the light ain't in you, it's no more good in you. Once you become a dark figure. If I say it's a game of deception, people lie to themselves. You be lying saying I'm straight. No, you're a dark character, motherfucker.
Word up. Yeah.
I just know. I'm talking about, bro, people so dark, no matter how much money they got, you be avoiding their ass. You don't want to hang with them. I've been know about that kind of shit. There's some people you can't pay me to hang with them.
Look, I
know either that or something bad gonna happen with them. Something gonna happen.
Like bro just said, like that's the same thing with a person that hate on you over your energy. You might have a whole lot more than that person. They might have a whole lot more shit than you, but just on your energy, they'll hate on you because of your energy.
Yup, because they're not you. Yup. Or they're not as free as you are. Or you know what I'm saying?
And in the minute that you say, yo, you hating on me, fuck I'm hating on you for? You ain't got shit.
Yup. Because y'all, I didn't start learning this shit till I started learning people. Like when I started learning that people with money be miserable, meaning because like I say, it's people I knew that had everything.
Nah,
they were miserable as fuck, bro. And it was boring to hang around. Boring as fuck to even be around.
I feel like this, bro. When you idolize money and you idolize it to the point that you'll do anything and anything for it, cut your people's throats, kill them, whatever. That tells me everything about you, brother.
If I say they don't know in the end, they never live to get their life never go back right. Their life never pans out. So remember that punches. What you prefer? I give you all the money or your life to fall apart. So I'm saying, what you rather have your life running smooth or just a lot of money?
I'd rather have my life running smooth.
So like I said, they get the money, but somehow their life never smooth. It's always fucking some drama. You know what I'm saying? They never get to enjoy the money. It's always somebody trying to sue them.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Robbed.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's set up that way where you're not allowed to.
Yep. They don't talk about all the celebrities that been getting robbed, that get robbed for their fake investments. They be getting set up bad ways. I got an investor for you. I bring punches through. Yo, we're gonna do this deal. I got punches. They don't know I know you from back in the day. Got a company, booked their ass for their investments. Or the company crashed and fucked up. That's what they be doing to them. They've been doing a lot of them. They've been getting sucked. It's a lot of reasons why them ball players been going broke. Yeah. And y'all forget a lot of ball players.
Well, you know why a lot of NBA guys go broke?
A lot of them can't read for real too, bro.
Yo, that's the see, I just feel like this. Like
they get passed through school their whole life. People forget that.
A lot of guys, I just feel like, yo, you mostly don't really come from humble beginnings. Because I just feel if you was already broke, ain't no need for you to start acting wild and out when you already was broke before you got money. You feel me? If you was broke before you got money, you know what it's like to be broke. So if you know what it's like to be broke, you should know what it's like to fucking they keep the money when you was broke.
Just like for some reason, Iverson always looked pitiful.
But be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what it is. I see with him. I think he got some real deep regrets.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yo,
this is what I mean. Punches. When you see Iverson, it's like he's dry, he's miserable, right?
Yeah, he got regrets to the point that shit is like.
Trust me, man. I know him in his prime, bro. Iverson has been somebody else since too. It's like they broke his ass. He got fucking broke. They broke his ass.
I just think that he like he sees now that from what I see in the little things I be seeing him talk about.
Cool though. He the realest thing. He cool as fuck.
I just feel that
I ain't never gonna disrespect him though.
He felt that he should have.
He's real. He's definitely real.
He should have. I really think he feels now that he should have played the game.
Yeah.
Where he should have played the game. Like I'm not gonna compromise myself.
They wrote him out of history, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying that's how he feel. I think he feels that way now. That he really feels that.
Like, because this way they didn't get punches. When you do the right thing by the game, in the end, you'll get all the praise.
You'll get the praise at the end. And
see, they was taught to get the praise now. Praise no, in the end, that's why Charles Barkley be chilling. Remember Charles Barkley was the bad guy in basketball he played?
Yeah, but see, then then you gotta look at it like this too, bro. It was a different type of. It was real to me. That's the type of basketball that I grew up playing.
What I'm saying is, you never thought Charles Barkley would be the man he is today, getting $20 million a year, chilling. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, I really did.
Meaning, what I'm saying is, right?
You know why? Because
Barkley Barkley wound up getting paid more than all the celebrities in the end as just a regular player. You know what I'm saying?
He might have played the beast mode type of nigga and all that type of shit and this and that, but he ain't the only thing you ever heard of him doing, bro. Outside of that shit, was putting his hands on somebody that disrespected him.
Cause like this, exactly. Like when I be telling y'all this whole game right here. When I be telling y'all, right, when your time is up, your skills and talents supposed to transition over.
That's right.
So let me show you. If Barkley was the man in basketball, he's proven to you. I do TV, but I'm still top at my game in TV. I still get big money. So when they talk about Charles didn't get no ring, but look, his whole life he had a successful career after that fucking ring.
That's right. After that, that's right.
That's what nobody ain't looking at. That fool Charles Barkley had a career 20 years plus on TV, and I'm telling you, that's meaning nobody saw that coming. He one of them players you probably just thought, nah, because he played right by the game, and at the end he got rewarded. Now you can cover the NBA. You did right by the NBA.
By the NBA, that's right. You're gonna be. That's right. You're gonna be NBA. That's right.
You did right. That's why I say they don't understand these little things. When bro states that it's no such thing as going broke after you retire if you play that shit right, because they always have a job for you. We got something for you. Come hang out with the team. Something. We got an event.
Like I told you,
that
bro,
ball, you ain't gonna get nothing, bro. You gonna wish you had that money when you 59, 57.
If you came from no humble beginners and your people ain't have shit, you know what it's like to be broke.
I ain't
So
gonna
he
lie.
knows like,
Iverson is part of what started to make the NBA hot for niggas. You know what I'm saying? He put a rebellious spirit in the players.
See, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's you look at him like you said, when keeping it real goes wrong. Where being you in the NBA,
they was for real though. They was joking.
being
They
you
was
in
for
the
real. They were like,
NBA,
you can go too hard.
but you still attached to you still like feel like you don't want to leave your people from the hood.
You gonna see him and Vic was the same exact story from the same
That's
exact
why
city.
I said the same thing. I was gonna say that about Michael Vick.
They from the same city, bro. They from the same city. That's how they rock.
This is how I felt with Michael Vick when it went down. I felt that the niggas that he had around him, yeah, you grew up with them, they were a bunch of bitch ass niggas.
Fam, his own cousin snitched on him, bro. His own blood snitched on him, bro.
Niggas like that.
His own blood snitched on him.
Like that, they would have did this. I know this what I would have did. What Punches would have did, and I know my cousin got $100 million contract. Oh, I'm taking all that. I take the charges. I take the charges kindly. My cousin ain't got nothing to do with this shit. This shit is all on me. He ain't got nothing to do with this. He don't even know this is going down. He gave me this house, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Man, listen. I know if my cousin will make it to $100 million.
It's funny you said that. Terry Rozier, I'm in trouble for what? Gambling. What was Michael Vick doing with them dogs? All right. Which shows you that they still had a mentality of we're gonna do shit as long as we don't get caught.
Nah, see, you know where that come from? That come from you thinking that your ass, you got so much money. Oh, they ain't looking at me. I got too much bread. I got too much money. They ain't thinking I'm doing nothing illegal because I got too much money.
If you notice, I'm noticing some shit, bro. I tell y'all Punches, sometimes it be campaigns. How many times you heard them players on podcasts talking about how they gamble? Yo, we be on the plane betting this, betting that. You heard that a lot, right?
Man, listen. Shit, Gil got kicked out the league over that shit.
Told you, man, they've been doing a lot of talk. I've told your family. When they made them goddamn NBA players, being that they started podcasts, they didn't know they was gonna keep snitching on themselves too.
And then y'all
don't get it. When them niggas started talking, that's another reason why the NBA said we can get rid of you motherfuckers.
Oh no.
But they started doing a lot of snitching afterwards.
No, the whole shit with dudes that was out of that was just out of the league maybe 3-4 years started telling the secrets of the game was rigged the whole time. This and that. They made us do this on this thing, this and that. And the NBA like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck are you niggas doing?
Yep.
They gave you niggas all this fucking money, and you gonna go run your fucking mouth.
I swear to God, y'all, I watched this shit happen after that knee, man. And these dudes started talking too much. They started telling.
See,
they was telling them NBA secrets. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man, family. Look at it like snitching. Look at it like First 48. We're gonna get these motherfuckers a setup. Let them sit in those rooms with those mics and sit there and just listen to what they say. Remember, they don't talk to us. We're gonna make it where we're gonna get them to talk like how they talk when we're not around and record it. It's gonna be called a podcast, and they're gonna actually let us know everything they do.
Jalen Rose, my guy too, and Isaiah.
Yeah, they got rid of Jalen Rose first.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. As far as people that I don't have not one NBA player in the league that I like anymore like that. That I say, that's my guy. That's my guy.
Got your attention, right?
Word up. That's my guy.
The last one that did like that was Luka for me, but like you said, since he got hurt, he ain't been the same. So I don't know what's up with him, but he was the last one that was exciting. Like I like to watch him because you never know what he's gonna do.
Now I used to like what's the name? What's the name of my guy, yo? I started watching him.
Told you that one time Dame and Joker to play. I knew the series. Like when the Nuggets and the Blazers play, it's gonna be a good one. They were like that. They trade them players around for the betting too, y'all. What's up, Linnell? What's up? What's up? Yeah, man, I ain't gonna get too sports out. What's up, Sabrina? But I ain't gonna lie, a lot of women are in the sports now too, though. So like I said, that's a good thing. Ain't nothing wrong with women. So that's why I tell people, man, ain't nothing wrong with women being in a certain shit. Just gonna lose the sex.
Yeah, Princess Diamond, you know what it is, man. Listen, you definitely is rats now. And they think that shit is, and it's like it's okay.
Man, they tell everything. Y'all telling y'all family, man. This internet was the worst thing ever, man. And now, with like what Puncher said, people getting trapped in deep into it even more.
See, this is what I see.
I got into this shit in a pandemic, y'all. When I was working. It's not like I just started doing this shit because I had nothing else to do or I just trying to get some money. Nah, man. That's why I say my cause is different from other people's cause. Same way I came in, Punch the same way, right?
Word.
And meaning I always been the same because I knew who I am on here.
Word up. Bro,
so now it's more people on here coming on 2025, 2024, and they working. So that's why I know that's another sign. This shit is something else now. So,
it's crazy.
Yo, bro said it though. He said it. All the motherfuckers on here now, and they telling you the same stories, right? And it's the same shit. But you said Kevin Garnett and got this shit crazy. Carmelo, this
and it's crazy how how I found your channel. Like it's crazy. I would just happen to be up there looking, and I clicked on that shit. Now I'm listening to you, and it's long before you was even doing lives, and I'm listening.
Oh yeah, upload joints. Oh,
and I'm like, yo, bro, saying some shit. And then I end up telling Grown Man P and shit.
Yo, man, a lot of them, like I say, now the people that want certain content, they just gonna go to it, and then certain people they gonna run from certain shit. So that's not when I talk about it's a lot of cartoon shit out here now. The reason is because that's what people like.
Oh, you too, Sandra D? For real? Yeah, that's how I found him. Like I just happened to be scrolling one day and it was there, and I just say, let me click on this, and I'm listening to him. I'm like, yo, bro, saying some shit.
Yeah, see, that's some of the stuff too. Like I don't know how it comes at y'all. You know, so all I know is I posted,
and then what?
And I don't know how people get it.
What
you know
really,
I don't know.
Really had me was when bro was like, in the very beginning, bro was cooking everybody. Bro was getting that, you know.
Bro, didn't I already get that Fat Joe and all of them?
No, you weren't getting at them yet. You was getting at
them. I said I had one video on Fat Joe. Was I getting at Jim Jones?
Nah, you weren't getting at them. Nope. Around this time, I'm gonna tell you what you was doing.
Oh, you talking before that? You talking when I first, yeah.
That's right. You was getting on the homies.
I know you talking about, yeah.
Yeah. You was going hard. I was like, yo, bro, saying some real shit.
You gotta understand, shit was at a different level back then. So like I say, it was different back then. That was like
about the homies.
That's why I said it was like,
and
I was against the grain, bro. So I was already marked.
I'll be honest with you. You weren't against the grain. You were just saying some shit that other niggas were scared to say.
Yeah.
That's all.
And
niggas knew it, but niggas were just scared to say it.
People didn't know if you kept biting your tongue, that was like you was gonna have a certain behavior, man. Biting your tongue is the start of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a form of being a sissy, man. Once you start playing around what you say and control, you know what I'm saying, bro?
You're right.
And that's why I say you just said it's playing out through the content. Okay, they doing an interview, but they tap dancing. It's making the shit feminine because they can't even talk like they want. You know what I'm saying? They sitting there playing around, trying to be politically correct, and it's not hitting like that. You get it, bro. That's the same way I be on.
Just the fact that the interviewer don't even ask the right questions. I'm like,
bro, these fools online doing interviews with makeup on, man. So
I'm like, ask some other questions.
They wear makeup online for interviews like it's TV. So obviously people taking that shit to another level. It's okay, man, but it's just sad because I know a lot of them are groomed and trained to always be in front of cameras. So that's why I say part of this shit is a mental issue. God damn it, punches. A lot of them don't even need the money. A lot of them don't need the damn money because it ain't like they getting that much money like that. That fool Gil getting 2,000. And come on, man. No, it's the camera and attention.
And then look, just on the fact that.
Oh yeah, not to cut you punches. Didn't I tell you Michael Parsons is gonna fucking disappear? Let me holler at all y'all. You see what happens when you're not on the Cowboys no more? You just disappear. See that punches?
but look.
Punches, do you see it?
Yo, this is what I said to some
you don't hear no Michael Parsons, do you?
This is what I said to some guys at my job. All
right, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not a day. These are not a day.
The day that they played the Cowboys, I said, bro, if that score don't tell you that shit was that the shit is rigged,
yeah, his ass got out the game and all that shit.
And he was like, what you mean? I said, bro, stop it. 40-40 game, bro. I said, it was only like that because he got traded from the team. So I said, that's the only reason it was like that, bro. I said, come on, man, stop this shit, man.
Bro, all I want you to see is the power of the Cowboys. When you play for them, you popping. When you ain't playing for them no more, it's over. See that?
or no, you gotta say it right. You better be in the good graces of Jerry Jones.
There you go. All I want y'all to see, Michael Parsons' name was being dropped every year since the rookie.
If you ain't in good graces of Jerry Jones,
I want y'all to also see how they can make you a star and they can take that star from you.
Or then look, if it didn't show that they had no respect for Jerry Jones showed people that they ain't had no respect for a brother after a brother did all that work for him. Emmitt Smith. When it was contract time, remember, Emmitt Smith didn't retire with them. He ended up going to the Cardinals.
You know what they said about Emmitt Smith? Because they were saying, Emmitt Smith, you did good, but you had a lot of help. You had a good line and a lot of good shit. They like, you ain't really doing nothing spectacular. And you ran out of bounds a lot. That's what they try to say about him. You know what I'm saying? That's what they try to say about him. Like, it ain't like it was Barry Sanders for you.
All I can say is
Barry Sanders was getting them yards with a fucked up line and everything. But you're right, Puncher, he held it down. I used to hate Emmitt Smith too.
If Barry would have had a line like Emmitt's, Barry would have had 2,500 every year.
What's up, Feisty? Yeah, man.
Yeah, you're right. Call them America's team. Absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah.
But did y'all see what Michael Parsons was? See, I said sometimes you got to take the pay cut. He chasing the money. No, the Cowboys is laid out the stadium. You're in the dome. You're gonna get clout and you're gonna get jobs up there.
But see, bro. Look, bro. Be honest with you. See, I know what you're saying, but you know what it be like. It be when, like you say, like when it comes to that negotiating shit, niggas be sitting back waiting. Like niggas be feeling like, yo, I did this on the field and I should be paid this and that. Boom, 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 boom. I understand it, but the problem is with niggas don't look at that shit like business. Niggas look at it when they deal with that shit on some emotional shit like these. And I can guarantee you when they're outside of their people, they be saying, that motherfucker, you know what? Trying to play me, this and that. I can guarantee they talk like that. But like one thing about us, I just feel as guys when it comes to like you making millions and millions of dollars, you got to deal with that shit like it's a business. It's a business, and you ain't bigger than the business. So don't deal with things on like, and they look at you like, see, I told you that's how they act. You see how they act? See how they act? And that's why the NBA transition to we gonna deal with the international players that all they want to do is play basketball and be with their families.
Yep.
I hate to say it, American basketball players, especially the black ones.
Yeah. They wear it, man. They wear. You see, they wear those, right?
They always doing
hoes.
Always doing
nah, man, they made them all be goofies, freaks, and criminals too. Like I said, man, always getting caught with weed. You didn't see, nah, man, it's all the plan. That's how it's supposed to be, man. They got to be the bad guys.
But yo, bro, bro, this is the thing that blows me away with that shit too. Like, you're an athlete, right? I thought drugs don't come involved with when you're an athlete.
That's why they set them up. Y'all can smoke weed. You good? They don't smoke weed. They said the players bargaining in football. They said all the goddamn black players wanted was to smoke weed. They didn't negotiate no retirement plan, none of that shit. They were just busy focusing on if I get smoking weed, I don't get
smoke weed, I'll still be able to play.
Yo, y'all, I'm telling y'all what the fuck happened all these years. I've been studying this shit.
Now, look. See, some guys like what's the name? He said he was burning down the whole time. But he said he used to burn.
You know what's up, Punches, man. You know if I'm rich, I'm gonna smoke when I fucking feel like it. If I get it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know how it go.
I don't know. Look, yeah, but I don't know. I guess
nigga, I only got to play a couple months. I can fucking smoke after season. How hard is that?
That exactly.
God damn, I can smoke all the fuck I want soon as the season over with.
It's over. That's right.
I don't go back to September and I'm sweating the whole summer. I get off in February. I can smoke from February, March, April, May, June, and then start cleaning up by June, by May to be safe.
Mad time to clean out. That's right. I got mad.
And I'm gonna smoke so much bud in 3 months. I ain't gonna want to smoke no more of that anyway, because I'm rich, right? I'm gonna smoke so much fat blunts. I don't need no more weed for the rest. I'm good. But I say people just dumb, bro. And I'm not fucking up my money for no fucking weed. Get it,
bro? I quit, yo, bro. I hear you 100%, brother.
We talking about millions, Punches. Come on, man.
I hear you 100%. Why, yo,
bro?
bro? Listen, bro. Why, yo, bro? Why? Look, why you think I say this, man? To me, athletes are dumb. Why I say they dumb? You're getting paid to play. Ain't that what you're getting paid for?
Yep.
You're getting paid.
All
to
you
play,
gotta
right?
do is show up and fucking play. That's
and
it.
play. That's it.
You're not gonna play the whole game.
And I feel that's how I feel that I feel like athletes, that's the best job in the world. Because
that's why they cut it off too. That's why they cut it off.
I look at it like if that's the sport that you loved growing up as a child, you should love it the same way. You should love it even more.
Right, bro?
Pay you the millions of dollars.
But they forget, punches. They forget. They get brainwashed, bro. They stupid. Like you said, the same game you played for broke for hours and hours, sweating your ass off, getting nothing.
And you loved it. You loved it playing. You ain't had no money. You should love it even more after they start paying you millions.
They don't get it, bro. I tell you, they get brainwashed by that fame, man.
That's why I don't understand.
Yo, family,
that
fame
shit,
is those people weakness, man.
I don't understand.
That's why you gonna see nobody care about fame like them, y'all.
I don't understand.
So they say whatever they do, they get addicted on the most. It's the truth, y'all. You'll see, man. They the most pimped out, turned out for fame. I always tell y'all, it's the cameras. They fuck your fam. Y'all think I be playing? They know the camera is a mind control device for certain people, man.
Who said that? Marshawn Lynch out here looking bad. What you mean, Marshawn Lynch out here looking bad? I see him.
Now he get money.
He ain't looking bad. He the only
the movies. He doing a lot of shit.
This. Look, I'm gonna say this.
Now, if you want to say looking bad, like he cooning and shit, yeah, he doing a lot of cooning. I see.
Yeah, I see. He don't put on nothing flashy, and he dresses like that part. But I done seen him say some shit. He's like, yo, he said when he was signing his deal, he said I forgot what he said he ended up getting, and he said, yeah, he said I had the jeweler in there, and I had the financial advisor in there. He said, Deuce is like, yo, I'm buying this amount of jewelry, 100,000. He go over to the jeweler. How much did they buy? He said 100,000. He said he tell his teammates, yo, the same amount of money you just spent for jewelry, get a financial advisor the same amount so he can invest in something for you.
Yep. You see how they still set them up, right? You see how they always got to make them go through somebody to do business too, though, right?
But that's how it's set up, though.
If I say it's a reason why they go broke, y'all. They be having mad people in their pockets and they get robbed a lot. People forget that part.
You gotta think this,
people always forget that part. They get people latched on them, got them investing in so much.
I'm about to say that, yeah. You gotta get I understand that part too, man, because you got 100.
By the time they looked up, punches. By the time you look up, you got 4 people that stood off. He owe you 800,000. He owe you one.
Look at it like you're an octopus.
You can't kill nobody, and people run off with their money sometimes.
You're the octopus, and everybody got them 8 tentacles. 4 or 5 people got their arms on them. 4 or 5 tentacles. 8 tentacles you got.
People gassing you up, punches. It's under the deal table. Just give us the money, invest. You giving motherfuckers briefcases of money. You thinking you investing, but they booking you. You can't do nothing because it was under the table.
The table, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That be happening to them. I'll tell you, a lot of shit happens to them entertainers, though. Because people always scheming on them too. That's the part they don't talk about, how people always scheming on them, trying to get them, trying to set something up. You'll bring them, whatever. If I got to use you for a party real quick and get money off that, you know what I'm saying? You my homie, I'm going to throw a party real quick, make some bands that like they do. They always plotting on them. And tell you, man, they be trying to keep all them favors and shit. They get extorted, man. They do a lot to themselves, man. It's just like that. It's a lot of reasons why they go broke. Like, say how they say, Antoine Walker say broke. Some of them broke. They're not gonna tell you, yo, man, I was getting extorted by the gang, man. You know, I was gang when I first
yeah, that's right. He ain't gonna say that.
Some of them don't even tell you they was getting extorted the whole time.
Yep.
The gang was behind me the whole time, and I made it in, and they had my back. So I was paying them the whole time. You just didn't know that. I had to kick them all. Yo, did certain shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that shit used going back then. The big drug dealer might have helped you get in the game. I'm the one paying for all that shit. I helped you get in the game. I'm the one kept them off your ass. Yeah, you get in, you want to look out for me, all right. You doing it, you know what I mean? That's how that shit used to go down, bro. That's what I say. These systems had to be shut down and reset for a lot of reasons, because I'll tell you, they got abusive to the highest level. And I think the era we in now, people was going back telling this shit, you know what I'm saying? It was different. See,
look, I'm gonna say another thing. You see now they don't You don't hear about colleges violating and shit no more. You don't hear about schools violating as far as the NCAA rules when it comes to like recruiting no more. The reason why you don't, niggas, they paying niggas now when they come in. What's that shit? That NA, whatever that shit is, that NAIA shit, whatever that's called.
Yep.
So that's why
you know I really flip. We say they paying them, but they really be buying their ass. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You don't lose this deal now, right, young boy? Right.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yep.
You know they did that too. We got to pay them now because if we don't, these college boys are gonna start rigging the game up. They're gonna start getting bought off and they're gonna start getting extorted and taking bribes. We got to pay them because gambling now. Yeah, a lot of shit had to happen, man. Yeah. Family, bro, when you saw Bill Belichick and certain players get cut, that was showing you it's a new time. When we talk about certain things, man, New England said, Bill, you old head, it's time to go. Told you, man, other people, when it's time to go, it's over. No more sticking around.
See, you know what that
and you're gonna see Bill Belichick ain't get fired and just sit around like, I'm fired, I'm hop on platform. He said, I'm just giving another job. Fuck it.
That's
y'all
it.
can laugh, but I got me a job.
See, that's because he say he know the business. He knows a business. All right, yeah, I have put my time in there.
Yeah.
All right. The game done switched over to a faster.
I want people to understand. I watch everything play out through sports. So if Bill Belichick won 6 rings,
and he gone.
Meaning when it was his time to go, it was his time to fucking go.
Yep.
It don't matter what you did. Because it means nothing now with my life and my franchise. I'm trying to win now.
You right, bro.
Because what we had, that was for that time. And it was beautiful. We're not going to take away from it. But that was, I got to check. I got to move on. I tell you some other people, they know that. And you're going to see Robert Kraft, a businessman. It's what it is, y'all. That was the whole key to business, man. Knowing when to cut your losses, cut your tie, cut shit off, move on, go to bed early at night, get up early in the morning, whatever it was. People always knew this shit, man. So that was a divorce relationship that went sour that had to go somewhere else. But my point is, you're going to see Bill just kept it going. He didn't get depressed or go talk up. He just went back to work, kept it going. So that's how life worked. And then you're going to see the rap game is not like that. And you're going to see Bill ain't had no pride. Bill got embarrassed. Nobody wanted Bill Belichick in the NFL. They let him go. So he said, fuck it, I go to college. I'm going to do something. So that shows you, man. When it's your time, it's your time. But you also can do something else.
Bill,
y'all might not be nothing, but to these college kids, I'm somebody. So I'll just teach them and get easy money doing that. But everybody else that we watching, like I said, other departments, they just washed up. Sorry.
Them schools ain't got a problem giving a nigga saying, yo, here, take this $20 million contract for 4 years.
Nope. So like I say, family, I be judging the whole timeline on YouTube. Like, now it's all dark, depressing, and sad, bro. It's
Mark says sports is the devil.
What's up, Mark?
Sports is the devil. It's the same as Hollywood and the music industry.
He said sports is the devil.
See, I
play sports, so
I understand the part he
talking about the politics of that shit.
Yeah, that's
the
what
culture
he said.
of sports.
Yeah, he's saying that shit.
But like I said, it's everything other than playing the game. Ain't nothing evil about playing the game, but it's all the shit around it. Yeah, told you because wherever them people go, they demonic, and everything they do
and
is.
Then you sit back now, like that's why you really like look at it now, like that's why they be digging all in your shit, digging all in your background like that to see, it's possible that we can groom him into being this.
Yep. Oh man, it's a reason why it's like that, man.
And then those are the ones that's possibles, but then the ones that they know that you are a boy, they come at you when you like 14.
Yep.
Especially if you make a noise on the court, they come at you when you like 14.
Let me see some what's up in here. Yeah. Hold up. I knew that shit was gonna happen. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Yeah. Nah, I just look at. I knew when we was talking about those sports. I knew everybody was gonna dip. I try to read the chat.
Yeah, come on. All right, we gonna stop talking about it.
Now we still good. Now we still good. I was just tripping it was all men in the chat. Everybody, that's how that shit go. Now I tell you this algorithm. They still in the back listening, but they ain't chiming in because they like I don't know about that sports shit.
we love you, ladies.
Yeah. Where they at? Come back.
Word up, come back, please.
Nah, but that's all good. That's why we came on at a good time. Kick it. I want people to enjoy their weekend and shit, man. I said little by little, just get back to human, man. Get back normal. You know, I've been talking about this. It's really where it's at. I'm seeing it, you know. That's why I said I'm straight, y'all. Like I said, when I come vibe with y'all, I'm good, man. I love to come and chop it up.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, you be scaring people in the morning.
Nah, I be knowing, bro. That's why I say I gotta chill out, bro.
Yo,
I mean, I'm already chilling out. I know what's up.
I'll be listening to it, and I be really like listening. I'm like, yo, bro, scaring the fuck out of motherfuckers.
Yo, Punch, you gotta remember this too, Punches, man.
Bro, scaring the fuck out of motherfuckers right
hey, yo,
now.
bro, you gotta remember this, man. We was in a time on here where it was like that. You know, it was when I would be saying shit like it was a lot of wicked people on here, man.
Yo,
you know that Punch. A lot of bullshit. So
a lot of bullshit.
That's why I say, man, I'm coming out of that still. So it's times where I know the truth. Like I look up and I know what's up, Punch. Like, yo, I tell this to myself, like, yo, I gotta calm down more. Like, I don't gotta be doing all that no more because we not in that time. That's why I be saying I ain't trying to offend nobody. It's just that shit being real. People been getting tormented.
Listen,
it's been a lot of stuff going on, y'all. And it's been your own people that's been doing this shit.
I want to say this to you, and I need you to do this favor just for me, just one time, bro, just once. When you start cooking that nigga Jay-Z, I need you to address him as Bubble Lip Sean.
All right.
when you start cooking him and you really be going in on him, I need you to address him as Bubble Lip Sean.
All right. All right. Like I said, I ain't trying to say his name anyway. So
why you think, bro? When you be cooking him, I be in the chat saying, "What you mean, Bubble Lip Sean?"
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, that's shit I'm on, man. So I told y'all they the black clouds, and when they finish, it's gonna be better, man. They still manipulating from behind the scenes and shit, but no, y'all, he like Spit from Beat Street. They looking at it like this, man. Their life is over, and they want everybody else life to be over. So they crashing all platforms, man. He know everybody. They know everything gonna crash, y'all.
Y'all know. Yo, Sandra D said stupid.
You said soup cooler lips. Your Punches, you right. That's back in the day. They used to say though, but somebody had big lips. They call it bubble lips.
Yo,
nah, you know bubble lips. No, not that, Sean. Bubble lips, Sean.
I'm saying that because look, I seen that video. Dudes from his neighborhood was talking about him, and they was like, "Yeah, we know him. We grew up with him. What you mean, Bubble Lip Sean?" He said, "That's what we used to call him back in the days." He said, "Y'all know him as Jay-Z, but we know him as Bubble Lip Sean."
Yeah. Straight goofy in the hood. I'm gonna say he was a goofy, but he probably became a goofy. Nah, man.
No, bro.
My coach taught me, oh man, okay. Oh, what's up in there?
Discipline.
It's not smart, bro. Constructive for young men to develop discipline. Okay. Yeah,
turn a hot bowl of soup cold to ice.
So what's going? Man, Punches. What the fuck you been watching, man? What's going on, man? Is that like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I know
you've been watching the same shit like me. All the dialogue. What else?
Yo, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been checking none of his.
Look, who's only people that's making content, bro? Tell the truth. Like people not really making content like that, right?
Nah.
Like I said, I don't count all the other shit. I don't count the other stuff.
I don't count, bro. Say his name. I ain't gonna say his name, but I'm gonna say that nigga's a copycat. But you know,
I know.
And shit, he's a super copycat. Like I'm like this fucking nigga, man.
Yeah, that's what they do, bro. They sorry, they all gonna dry up though, man. They finished, man. It's sad, bro. They all cursing themselves, bro. They trust me.
Yeah, I ain't seen no joints on art, but I did see a crazy AI joint on your man Clifton.
Yeah, but
I fell out laughing. Like,
they not cut him no slack, right?
Yo, saying some crazy shit.
Are you seeing how if all the dialogue don't do nothing, shit don't move, right? You seeing that shit feeding the algorithm, right?
Shit out of this nigga.
Yo, man. Probably only people
no. no, this is what I am. This is what I did see though, bro. And this shows that they don't give two fucks about as far as the fair-skinned people. Yo, that shit with the COs in upstate New York at that jail, man. I don't understand how dudes get arrested, how dudes got them on camera doing this and that, and a few of them got acquitted. I don't understand that one. Body cam, they got acquitted.
Yeah.
Two of them guilty. The other one's not was acquitted, and they standing around watching. I couldn't believe it. So that just shows you with the camera, and the boys do some shit and do whatever.
What you think about Bronny, man? You gave Bronny a pass, bro.
Listen, I told you I gave him the pass. I gave him the pass because I understood the part about your father showing, yeah, I can get my son in the league even though he garbage and this and that. That part I understand that part, but I felt that you should have had him let him go play in the G League. That's all. Let him go ball.
Wouldn't it have made sense for your son to just stay in college, then come out early and got to go to the low level college G League? Made more sense, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he should have stayed his ass in school and shit.
He would have been a man in college at least. If I would have failed the NBA, at least I'd have been a man in college, bro.
What, he played 1 year? He played 1 year?
And Bronny couldn't stay in college. He was dumb, bro.
He played 1 year?
1 year. All the dumb jocks. That's why all the dumb jocks be in school 1 year. They be the dummies.
And then this too, man. When you bouncing from prep, when he was in high school, you would bounce from this high school to that high school.
And they was ducking tests.
And I'm like, what the fuck are you jumping from prep school to prep school
using cheat
for?
codes
like
and ducking tests and shit.
Like
you know the procedure. You know what's the real procedure, Punches. Stop your shit. That's what I be saying, bro. You know you're supposed to win that high school first. Then you get that name. Then you go to college and be a winner.
The only time I ever hear about this type of shit is like a couple kids from out here by me. They graduated,
stupid, bro.
They graduated from high school, but I guess they wasn't smart enough to jump right into the college curriculum. So they end up going to prep school to get prepped for.
I know what that's about now. Yeah, people that when they not smart, bro, they not trying to stay in school at all. They have to go to get that credibility, but they be dumb for real, bro. It be already set up for them to pass. When they got a certain level of talent, he gonna graduate regardless. You're not gonna be the teacher that failed LeBron James. That's not gonna happen.
I had to cook one of my homeboys about that.
You ain't gonna fuck it up.
When I asked him, I said, yo, you passed your SATs? He was like, yeah, I scored a such and such. I said, nigga, no, the fuck you didn't. I said, let me tell you why I know you didn't. So why the fuck did you go to community college then, nigga, if you scored that on your SATs? All he could say is some goofy, stupid shit. I said, nigga, you didn't score that on your SATs, nigga. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? You went to I said, bro, you went to a community college first, then you went to a university. So stop that shit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Nah, man. He thought because he went to school, he was smarter than you.
Yo, bro, that's my word. And I said this to him. I said, yo, bro, you know what's the funny thing? I told him, I said, yeah, bro, I know you. A lot of y'all thought y'all was smarter than me and shit because y'all graduated. I said, I graduated too, nigga. I said, you niggas don't got no common sense, nigga. You got no common sense. I said, so.
It's the truth, man. A lot of people just fucked up.
I think I'm smarter than you.
That's why I be telling people it's not about being super smart in school. If you got common sense, you'll be all right, man. So you only a dummy when you don't got common sense no more.
And I broke it down to him. I said, yo. I said, all right. I said, yo. I said, your brother went away in '95 for a gas station robbery and murder. I said, I said that was the
nigga watch Dead Presidents.
I said that was the '90s, bro. And I said, yo, we all was hustling crack back then. I said, why we ain't never think about going around no gas station, bro? And we were hustling crack back then.
He might have been smoking crack, bro. He might have been smoking his shit.
I said, I don't get that. I said, everybody and their mama was selling crack back then. So I said, what was that? 92? I said, I don't get that, bro. And then I fucked with him. I said, oh yeah, I forgot. Your brother used to be around times.
Yep. Yeah, man. Man. Things have changed, bro. Things have changed.
Yo.
The only thing I'm looking at now is the next segment we at. Like, damn, how is shit gonna be when they finish all this clean up the street shit?
Ooh, boy. Yo, man, listen. Yo.
They're gonna be doing this for a little minute, bro.
All I can say is this. All that, from what I'm seeing now, bro, all that, you even back talking them people.
Yep.
Even when you saying, yo, I know my rights.
They're not trying to hear that shit.
They're not hearing that shit, yo. So I just feel
what people not trying to hear, like you said, that's camera. You gonna do all the talking behind the scene. Once we got you, then you can do all that explaining shit.
Like, see, me, I'm one of those ones that I always like flipped on them niggas because I can't stand them and I hate them motherfuckers. And now I'm looking at that shit like, I'm here you go. That's all. I ain't answering no questions. That's it. I'm good.
Yeah.
That's it. I go to work. I'm going home.
Cause I know what's going on. Like I say, other people don't get it. If you filming them on camera, they got to show you they're not playing. They can't be on camera lacking. They can't be on camera. You playing around with them trying to fight back. No, they gonna jack your ass up quick.
So that's why I'm looking.
Like I say, man, people don't know. They don't know the law. So
I dealt with them.
He might go hard on you just because the camera out. If the camera wasn't there, you might have got away with some slick shit. But since that camera there, you got to jack your ass up because now you make him like a punk and you make him look like he ain't a good holding it down. So I say I know what a lot of that shit be about. So that's why you gonna see they don't give a fuck about nobody putting no camera out. They don't care about it.
Yo, they damn sure don't.
They don't care about that. But people don't understand they're not regular police in your city. Take your mask off. Take your asshole. They under special work. The work they got to do. Their face can't be seen later. But bro, it's a gang member. The gangs can put a hit on their ass. Anything can happen. They can't show their face.
You know the crazy part about it? Do they understand that them people those are federal workers? They ain't police.
They don't get it, bro.
I told you,
your family.
It's like you going to
bunches. They being set up. So when you come outside thinking it's some regular police, you going in the feds. I know what's up. Right. When they tell you who leading that shit, is to tell you everybody getting locked up going in the feds.
That's right. You're not getting charged by the state.
I don't care what you going to do. You going in the feds.
Well, no, if they hem you up, you get.
I don't care if you smack one of them. I don't care. That's right. You going in the feds. That's what they not telling. So that's why I say they know y'all stupid. They look punch. They know they stupid. They know you don't know the law. You don't know officers. You don't even know shit. So you thinking it's some George Floyd basic shit, but you have no clue. You can be at a regular march and get out of order. You be in the feds after that, bro. Them dudes we saw today, they going straight feds. That dude, the African dude, gonna be in the same building as Diddy.
Word. He damn sure
is.
In
the same building.
Yeah, he damn sure is. He damn sure is. And yo, knowing them, he ain't gonna be in with Diddy. He might be in Manhattan. Because they keep all the
but now they putting ICE people with Diddy at.
Oh.
Get it?
Oh, okay.
So Diddy, he caught up in that scandal. He gonna go in that trunk.
He going there, yep. Going there.
Nah, y'all, I say they know what they doing. And that's why I tell you, just watch and listen to people. They show you all the criminals doing all the talking. All of you know what I'm saying? Like I say. I've seen people say, black people, don't let them gas you up. This is not your fight. Then some people saying this and that and third, man. I just be looking like, man, whatever y'all, whatever, man.
All I can say is this:
it's content and something to talk about. But
bro, look, I remember when everybody was when George Floyd happened. I'm at my boy house up in a little way up. He was like, "Yo," some young kids like, "Yo, you ain't going to the protest?" What? I said, "Nah, bro." I said to him,
they had motherfuckers going to protest like that shit was a cookout or a club.
I said, "Yo," I said, if it was the 90s, this is exact words I said to him. I said, if it was the 90s, I said, yeah, bro, I've been right up there talking mad shit to the police. Fuck you,
bro, was all them people homeless in tents before that. Everybody was not living in tents before that George Floyd shit. You're gonna see after George Floyd, y'all, everything started changing, man. That shit got tough.
They definitely wasn't.
They didn't know after they fucked up their neighborhood, they was gonna be stuck in that shit.
Some dudes had good parenting and births, but still chose the streets. Nah, bro, you
Yo,
right.
Matt, that's one of the biggest things not spoken about, how the people that had both parents end up being the worst kids.
Because
they never knew the streets, a lot of them. Or a lot of them that just, if you had both parents, that really showed how rebellious you was, for real.
So I guess I was a rebellious motherfucker.
Your ass ended up in prison, didn't you?
I damn sure did. Damn sure did. And listen, and I said to my daughter all the time. I said,
that's how it worked, Punches.
I said, honey, I wish you would have listened to your grandfather, how he used to get on me about the streets.
Yup. Because they know where that shit was headed. They knew. You know what I'm saying? Thought it was gonna beat it, but as we see how it was set up with,
I'm talking about, bro,
too long, that was gonna happen.
My dad used to go so hard to the point that, bro, if I was at somebody's crib that sold that shit, he was coming there to get me the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, man. They knew that shit was gonna have to. See, back in the day, they already knew if you don't work, and you hustle, you're going to jail.
Hey,
in the streets, nothing to play with, because they know that you're gonna die in jail.
My parents was on it like this. I got arrested that one time. My mom and dad said, "Yo, we'll get you a lawyer this time. The next one, it's on you."
We got grown with that shit, Punches, because Punches don't want to admit that shit was a style. That was fad.
Bro.
It was
bro. I'm not gonna say it was like
making money on the block.
The
chilling
part was a fad, bro. It was
like, I'm talking about getting. It's a lifestyle. Chilling on the block, getting money. Because with no such things on the block, you ain't getting no money. It started with just hanging on the block, chilling.
It was.
Then it went into people making money. You just standing there.
It was.
And you like, I gotta get me some money too, and that's how the shit started. Then it started looking at if you ain't getting no money, you a clown.
Yeah, it was. But then I see when I started driving, then it really was over then, because I was moving around getting it.
What I say. So my point is, it was a lifestyle.
Yeah,
it was just something. It was fun. It was like, you know what I'm saying. Meaning, like you said, people didn't have to do it. Back then, people could have worked.
I definitely didn't have to do it. I didn't.
You know what I'm saying? But it was so good and tempting. But it was a lifestyle.
I didn't.
Rap popping, everything on top of the world. You see, I was all gassing up, making us think all this shit. We on the block making this money.
Shit wasn't cool.
Stopping. We driving around getting these cars. Cool. But meanwhile, the joke on us, one day y'all all gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Plus, right now, y'all poisoning all y'all communities right now. Keep it going. You know what I'm saying? They just let it go on.
And I can remember back then was all about who had the best cook up.
Yeah, they're not looking at how drugs was the Tommy Bombs.
I look at it like that.
All the drug dealers gonna be gone, and all the smokers. We killed two birds with one stone. That's why I would call crack rock. That shit was stones, pocket full of stones. Killed two birds. The drug dealer gonna be fucked up, and the family gonna lose him as a drug dealer. He going to prison. Other family gonna lose that member as a drug head. Two families affected, or one crack sale. And we got millions of them shits going on every day, ruining families. So that's why I say that shit deep.
And we getting all the money.
That shit deep. That shit.
And
deep.
You know what's crazy, bro?
Hey, like we said before, you gonna tell about selling souls. We seen people sell their soul for crack. So I know what people do for millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Come on now. I know what people did for 20 rocks of crack and shit like that.
Word up.
And so I know what people do for millions on the table and all this, that, and the third. And all. No, man, stop. That's why I say when I put it all together for my whole life, I know it's people that do anything for money, man.
And dramatic. You know what's the crazy thing about it, bro? I went to a trade school. Word. I went to a trade school. Word up.
Yeah.
And I really wish I would have took that shit serious. The thing I hated about that shit, I hated coming back to school.
Yeah, man. He said, what he said? You see what he said? You see it, right? What's up?
What he say?
What's up, shirt kids? What they say? Like, no, it was like, look, I saw men from good homes try to prove their blackness through going to the streets and hustling. Yep. Listen to what he's proving blackness by hustling. That's what I'm saying, man. That's the truth. Because look, I told y'all before what happened was the most worst thing happened was people didn't let people be nerds and lames. People shame people for actually being smart in school and smart enough to say, I don't want to be in the streets. No, you're going to be in the streets. So I say it was a teaching and everybody got corrupted, man. Because certain people supposed to be left as nerds. Like, let them just be. Everybody can't be no hustler, you know what I'm saying? But that's why the game is over. That's why I diss people and troll, because I know everybody was never real gangsters and nobody was never real nothing. It was just perpetrators. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's left out here. Because like I said, the real people dead and in jail. Or they cashed out early and went on with their life. Everything left was fake shit. Losers. Keep going to prison, dying over nothing. That's dumb shit, bro. That was never nothing in the street. They street was no different from the winos that stand in front of the corners, man. Winos a street too. Like I tell people, it's different term. Now a lot of people be in the streets. Dope heads be in the streets. So when you say I'm in the streets, so you gotta be specific sometimes. Everybody in the streets ain't making money. You know what I'm saying, Punches?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Running the streets is a lifestyle, but people play different parts in that shit.
A lot of people just be out there just in the mix.
Yeah.
Like you ain't getting no money. If you ain't out here, really out here, you in the mix. And then
some people just happy to be around the people making money.
And then now, man, you can't trust motherfuckers. So you can't trust motherfuckers now, man. Like
that shit up anyway, bro.
You can't trust motherfuckers now, man. Like
you can't trust motherfuckers with nothing now. It ain't got to be nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying, bro?
You ain't lying, yo.
You can't trust motherfuckers.
You ain't never lie.
I'll give you a good one right now. You in some fucked up shit. You need somebody to go pick up your daughter after school because you can't make it. Can you trust that?
I got
you got any homeboys you can trust. I ain't talking about no family.
Nope.
Partners.
Nope.
Like as an uncle.
Nope.
Real shit.
Nope.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nope.
Well, nope. Say.
Nope.
That's reality shit.
Nope.
You ain't got nobody to trust. I wish I ain't got nobody to even trust picking up my daughter from school.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
But you know, the time wasn't like that. The time it wasn't like that. But if that was uncle, that was uncle. You know what I'm saying? That was uncle.
Oh, no. I got one guy, but he ain't here. He don't live here no more.
Yep.
I got one dude. He don't live here. He live in Florida now. He don't live here no more.
Yeah.
If he was here, and I called him, he'll go get her.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, he'll go get her.
So like I said, that you really see who's who when you need shit done. That's what it all comes down to. That's why I say a lot of shit be taught.
Yeah.
There's only certain ways to know when you got real people with you around.
Yeah,
I got certain shit.
I got one. Yeah, I got one, and that's my boy Wop, and that's it. And it's crazy, bro. How I met him in the can.
Yep.
I met him in the can.
I be like that because sometimes that's what it is, a bond, man. Getting through the days.
I met him in the can, bro.
People, your neighbors and shit, you see them every day. The street going to stay the same. Yeah. Like I said, now when we talk about the streets, it's just a myth now. It sounds like a myth. It sounds so foreign now. Like, you know, it's shameful, really. It sounds shameful out of time now. Because that's how I know it's gonna be a time nobody gonna be talking about the streets no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't talk about that.
Everybody got degrees in that shit. Nothing was accomplished, so
I don't talk about that shit.
That's why now it's just gonna be dead conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's really embarrassing, like I said. It's really embarrassing. It just is.
You know, it's crazy you saying that. I went and got a trim the day before yesterday. And I was in the area over there where I had to take, get a ride at. And one of my people was over there and he said that too. He said, yo, man, it's crazy, man. He said, I get off of work and I come here and I'll be listening to these motherfuckers. And I said, yo, bro, I know why you come here and do that shit. I said, you do that shit because you know what it was like to be like them. You're not like that anymore. You don't fuck around anymore. You've been clean 20 years. So you ain't in your head. You tell yourself that, yo, I'm not better than them because I'm doing this and that. And I said, that's why you do it, bro. I said, because you used to be, you was one of them. You used to be out here doing all this dumb wild shit.
I told you, it's like we feel like we always got to come back to the hood, bro. And really what it is, once you clean your life, you're supposed to go in another direction.
Now, look, this is what I said to somebody, too. I said, yo, now I understand the whole thing when they say people, places, and things.
Yeah. Yup.
Now I really understand that now.
Yup. That's it. That's what it comes down to, man. And like you said, That all sums up to knowing when to just sit the fuck down and chill out, man. Because that's what gets you caught up. People, places, and things.
So that's why.
People
That's
you be
why.
with,
Yeah,
places you be at, and the things you
that's
do.
why. That's why I'm around nobody.
That's real shit, man.
If
So
I ain't
every
around,
day you live in a life of people, places, and things every day, and it's all negative.
if I ain't around my daughter,
So saying,
my mother, I ain't
of
around
course you're gonna
nobody
get the
else.
same result, man. I started to see people don't even know how to be positive. So once you don't know how to be positive, you don't know how to be happy, you don't know how to have fun. And that's why I say I watch this whole lifestyle take over people's soul. That's how people don't know when you become a dark spirit, you become boring. You become miserable. Nobody wants to be around you.
Be around you. That's right.
It shows in your face. And like I say, man, I know what all this shit is about, man. It's the spirit. I'm gonna tell y'all again. People got so much into saying, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, I don't celebrate Christmas, but then you're gonna see they celebrate Halloween coming up and they love the Day of the Dead. So if you're a person that don't celebrate holidays, you're supposed to not celebrate none of them. But you're gonna see the holiday based on giving and coming together, they denied them holidays, but they picked up the weirdo, spirit, wicked, evil day. So I was trying to tell you, it's about balance. Okay, if you're going to celebrate Halloween, you got to celebrate the good ones too. But I just wanted y'all to see the mentality that it went on for years. Watch, I want y'all to think now. Look how motivated grown-ups been for Halloween the past couple years, going to Halloween parties. See that?
Yo, for real, bro. I ain't never.
Cinco de Mayo, Day of the Dead, everybody motivated.
I ain't never getting to that.
See? So a lot of people wasn't in the Christmas because they didn't want to give up no gifts. They didn't want to show no love. It don't got to be about no tree or nothing else. It could be just about you showing love, with your people, giving them stuff, or they want to participate in that. You're going to see they wasn't into giving gifts to each other, but they go get drunk and shit. No, it's about spirit, man. People kept participating in so much shit and not nothing good, so what I learned about holidays, it's a meaning behind it all. So, and I also know that certain things about energy. So if the day was Thanksgiving, if it took for that one day for people to come together and eat as one, that's what it meant. That was the whole part of it. If it took for Christmas for people to give each other shit and be happy, that's what it was really about. It ain't really about no treat on the other shit. It's about just that day of people actually showing love to each other. And you're going to see as them things faded, you're going to see people change. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember growing up, even mean people would start acting nice around holiday season. You know what I'm saying? Whole shit have changed. So that's why I said I remember the Christmas spirit. Because people always act extra nice when it's Christmas time. I always remember that. Grown-ups always act happy. And yeah. So it's always been like that. Y'all know that. Your Christmas vibe, your whole house will change. It feel like you somewhere else for a little while. It's like everything just changed, the whole spirit. But that's what all that Christmas spirit shit is. Y'all supposed to be the time of joy of the year. It ain't got nothing to do with the holiday and all this shit. No, it's about the energy. That day of that week, days, for your family gonna come together. You're gonna eat good. It's gonna be cold as hell outside, but you're gonna be indoors somewhere chilling. And that's what it was about. And then that little time will get you through the next couple months you got to go through. That's what the holidays for. The holidays was to keep the family strong too, y'all. Look at the holidays as it was like gatherings and meetings for the family to stay strong. We all going through shit. We go our separate ways. Holiday, okay, we can come back together and stay strong. And that's how it really was. You know what I'm saying? And the holidays really kept you grounded from going too far. Yo, what the fuck so-and-so doing? We ain't see him in a minute. Call him up. We about to have the Thanksgiving. Make sure he coming. And that's the member that we don't see like that. We might only see his ass once a year, but go get his ass. That's what the holidays did, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Made you check on family. So I know what all that shit was about. And I also know when they got people out that spirit. Because that was my life. It was time I was living. Only time I got to see family members was holidays. I'm doing me. You know what I'm saying? But I know what all that shit really meant. You know what I'm saying? It was never really all about all the shit. So you're going to see everything that people loved, it was like an attack on it. Meaning
Christmas at grandma's.
That's
crazy dramatic. You said that.
All that stuff, you're gonna just see everything that kept people together.
That's something I never did.
What?
Spent Christmas at grandma's.
Oh yeah. Yep. I got those.
Yeah. And the only reason I never did that because my grandma lived in South Carolina.
Y'all, that stuff meant something. Now people gonna see them days come. They ain't got nobody to cook no meals. They ain't at no table. they're not getting invited nowhere, you know, and that shit becomes depression. I saw it. People start depressing on family members that dead. My mom dead. My father, Christmas time, it hits them hard. They in depression. No, y'all. People are in different mentality. Yeah, bro.
Yo, that's what I miss about my man. Yo, I told bro. My boy that live in Florida, bro. His wife would cook like bro, man. The amount of food this lady would cook, bro. Like, I just couldn't believe that she used to cook that much food like that, man. 2 and 3 turkeys, man. Like, it'd be a smoked one.
Well, I tell you, man, people took all that shit for granted, man.
Yo, she was doing
starving now. Don't have no food.
Bro, she was getting. Oh my God, man. Yo, bro.
Buying every fucking thing.
Last time I was there, the last Thanksgiving I was there. No, Christmas and Thanksgiving, bro. I took 3 plates home. That's how much food they was having.
A lot of y'all didn't know all that food meant prosperity, man.
Yeah, that's how much food they was having.
It's like it was like blessings. Like if you eat after we eat this good food, everybody. That mean you're gonna eat this year. That mean this year you're gonna have a good year.
I tell them, bro, literally, like, bro was doing this, like, bro would have barbecues and big barbecues like that, damn near like every other weekend, bro. Like every other weekend. His wife used to tell him, like, yo, stop catering to these motherfuckers around here. And he used to have big barbecues and shit. Like,
he wanted to have people in that yard and chill. I know he was doing.
Well, big barbecues, man. Like, but everybody, even though you knew him, everybody can't could have come to the crib. Even if you knew him like that, everybody can't come to the crib. Shit. And those are his people. And I can't front. I ain't never feel out of place or nothing, even though I'm from way out where I'm at, and they from Nassau and shit. So I ain't never feel out of place or nothing. He used to let this is my man, this is my brother. See, let him know, like, yo, this is my brother right here. So he never make me, and his people ain't never make me feel kind of funny because I'm from this area and they from there. So I miss going to his house. I can't front, man. It was like literally, man, like I miss going to his house. His wife literally like didn't know me, bro. Like the first time I met her, she opened the door, like, yo,
I'm gonna be honest,
don't ask me for nothing. Wash your hands when you go in and out of my refrigerator. Word up. This is my home is your home. Word up. And didn't even know me the first time I met her, bro. First time I met her. Word. I tell him all the time, I'm like, yo, bro, man, you my brother, man. I love you to death, man. And I told him, I said, it's crazy how we met. Word.
Oh man, shit different, man.
That's the shit I miss, man. I miss that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, man. Yeah.
Good.
All
good
those spirits meant all them
energy,
occasions. And, people in a deep funk. I'm talking about the community. They community is in the funk, man.
I'm about to.
They spiritless, man.
So I'm gonna be taking a trip real soon.
But shout out to the people that keep it going, though. A lot of people just dead spirits, man. They just
taking the trip real soon. Go see my new grandkids. So I'm gonna take a trip real soon.
Word. So that's really it, y'all. That shit just life is good. You just gotta make it what it is, man. You gotta make it what it is, and that's all it is. Those days are now memories, punches. It's some good days, man.
Nah. Those were great days.
Seemed like yesterday. It's like it was just yesterday. You never thought you'd be repeating this stuff, but one thing I know about my era, it just let me know. Like I said, I'm from an era where I wasn't supposed to live this long, so
since the kids,
for me to just see all this shit now, it's like,
yo, you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy, bro? I thought about going to the one in Ohio, whatever that big one is in Ohio.
Yeah.
That amusement park. I just happened to be looking up roller coasters or some shit, and I just happened to see where it was at. I was like, oh shit. And when I looked it up, I was like, oh shit, that's a big ass amusement park. But I figured
I ain't here in a minute neither.
If I do something like that and I'm driving like I'm going there like that, I might as well stop at a couple places and look at a few things.
Yep. That's what it's about. Yeah, man. That's why I say, really, when they get everything cleaned up, that's really what it's going to be about. Traveling. I know what they're doing, bro. They clean up Memphis so you can go to Memphis and go downtown and get you some barbecue ribs and shit.
And they ain't got to worry about getting shot.
That's what it's about, man. They know they're going to make way more money when the crime cleaned up, because in Memphis, they started going downtown robbing the tourists outright. I saw videos of them catching people. They was going downtown putting out guns on people. You on vacation, walking down Bill Street. I'm not a restaurant, and they throw some guns to you real quick. That's what they were doing.
That just tells you the mentality of them YNs. That just tells you the mentality.
Yeah, they was robbing tourists, y'all. So that's why I say people couldn't go to Memphis and enjoy it.
This is the one thing about I honestly could say about my era that we all knew. Yeah, we do what we do, but yo, you don't mess around with no civilians or no homeowners. You mess with them, you gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Like, word up. That's the one thing how I used to think about it. Like, I never wanted to have no problem, even though my neighbors might have knew what I was doing. I never ever try to make no issues with them on what I was doing. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I never try to make no issues. Yo, bro, you can't come holler at me around this time. I shut down after this time. And they like, yo, you can't. Nah, bro. Like, yo, I got people that go to sleep in my neighborhood, man. I can't be walking around at the time of night. They wonder what the fuck you out there walking around for.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they don't understand neighborhoods with structure. That's how they are.
It's like, nah, man. So I got people that go to work, man. So I can't. That shit looks crazy. I said, yo, bro, you stick out like. I said, I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb in the middle of the night and shit when nothing's going on and everybody else house shit dark and it's shit moving around. Like,
hey, man, look at all that depressing shit, Matt. See, like you said, families don't take trips anymore. See, look, hey, yo, Matt, look how that shit sound like it's some hard obstacle shit. You see, but they got on this shit. But a trip got to be girls' trip. It got to be some Miami shit, and they forgot to take just simple ass trips. Yo, never gas up the car, just hit the road.
Look, bro, look, I already told you. And bro, I might even take it back to how it was when I was growing up. Yo, man, we're gonna cook the food and get a cooler and just carry it that way. And really save ourselves some money. So we just only pay for gas and tolls.
So
or this gas.
They didn't get it, man. Like they didn't get like I say, if you got family, it's about having fun with your family. They have people still train and try to have fun by themselves. And they're missing out on life and shit. Nah, you didn't learn how to have fun with your family.
Wash your hands. That's a fact, bro.
That's all it is,
bro.
Man.
Listen. I remember you couldn't even go in none of my family's refrigerators or if they had a pot on the stove, man, you might get killed touching that pot. You just came in from outside and you wouldn't touch that shit and you ain't wash your hands. You might get killed.
They literally knew how to watch you. They knew to watch you when you came in the house. As soon as you came in the kitchen, you fucked up.
Word up.
They already knew that.
Was on that shit like, yo, what? Wash your fucking hands before you touch anything in this motherfucker.
I tell you, man, that raisin shit mean a lot, man.
Hold up. We'll play that shit. I can't front. You saying all that stuff. I remember going to other people's houses that was friends with my family. Soon I would walk in the house. My boy Aunt would first thing she would say, God rest her soul. You want to eat? Soon I walk in the house, bro.
Yep.
Word up. Soon I walk in the house.
And you always love houses like that.
Word up. Soon I would walk in.
That's what I said. No such thing as going hungry. Or like,
I come to see her nephew.
You know how I was young, man. Now, let's stop playing punches. You know how I was young.
Nah, no doubt.
You know if you hung around certain cribs, certain time, you gonna eat. Cause you know his mom cook got to yo.
Word up.
She mother gonna come in that room. You want to eat? You want some too? Yeah, you like, yeah, I want some.
Yep, that's right.
Tell you, I knew shit like that. I'll tell you, I know about like you could have been in my neighborhood. Your parents, you might not have food at home, but if you had the right friends, you gonna eat. Yeah, straight up, man. So I looked at all that stuff. When you look at it,
yeah, there you go. See the point. Yeah, there you go. That's why. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there, bro. Yeah.
What's up, Stan? What's up? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess we're gonna take it down in a minute, man. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this night, man. It's been a good day, man. I can't believe I turned up. I came on at 1 o'clock.
Damn, you came. You know what's funny? I saw you do it, but I thought it was just the regular, like, you was just doing one of those, and I was at work.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna try something different this week.
Yeah, Yeah, that was at work. So I just I thought it was just one of those, and I just got off while I was doing something at work. So
man,
I won't listen for a
I
minute.
chopped it up. Yeah, man, I can't believe how fast time went just chilling here that quick. Cause it was 1 o'clock, bright, sunny. It was just that shit is. I told you this time shit tripped me out too. I don't even know how we be talking that long.
Where at, man? Where at, man? Ohio? He said a lot of Haitians.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
They was telling them that they the new blacks out there. That's people didn't get about that whole shit. They moved the whole neighborhood out there to replace them fools.
Yeah, you can be the new blacks, but you better be legal.
Yup.
Be the new blacks, but you better be legal. He said milk and cookies time. Milk and cookies time. We up.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with milk and cookies. Shit. That's right. What's up, Sandra? Yeah, y'all. So, what's up, shit? It's only 3 p.m. here. You got another hour and you yeah, y'all. Yeah. You must be in California.
Yeah. We're in California, right? Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. But I definitely can see, like I said, it's definitely a different energy. I can tell what's going on, y'all. I think some people had life situations to deal with. I can tell all the people that's standing is still cruising. That's how I look at this shit. Like it's like a survival of the fittest, like a real life survival. Hunger Games. Like as time goes on, some people are gonna drop off, and then some people are gonna just stay.
I traveled last year for Thanksgiving. Oh, I had some great times. I miss my parents, the dog so much. I felt guilty. I'll never do that again.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
Yup, that's something. That might be the day. That's the day you get to get all your favorite food from your favorite family members and stuff.
And you know what's crazy? Because that's what my man said. Yeah, my brother brought his brother live upstate New York. He's like, yeah, my brother brought a pot of oxtails. I said he did. He's like, yeah, he brought a pot of oxtails there.
Yeah, man, all that shit means something, y'all. That's old ancient traditions. We come together, we bring the food, and we eat together. That's a bond. Then you're gonna see when families stop eating together, it changed. That come from me and Punch's era, running outside, not trying to sit at the table no more. You just run outside, back in and out the house, in and out the house, in and out the house. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to shit, in and out the house, go in the kitchen, see what they cook, check real quick. Okay, I'm all right. Back outside.
You know what's so crazy, bro? You saying all that now, man. Like, I just remember that I used to have a lot of my family used to come by.
You be in and out the house.
Going up. And I was
right to the same thing. I know you talking about.
But then
you so big. Okay, what's up, y'all? Boy?
Yeah, I was trying.
I just came to get some trouble. I'm gonna go back up.
I was trying to be in the mix, especially when
I did that shit for years too, bro. I did that.
I got like 14. I was trying to be up in the mix.
So that's why I say I can't complain either, though, because when a lot of my family was around, I was running around.
Yeah, me too.
But I gotta say, man, I know what happened everybody went on their own path. It was like everybody in their family was like trying to be successful, and it was competition and families. I just remember everybody just going in different directions, and it went from everybody together, then everybody went in a certain direction. Then it went from people checking on each other from the phone. You know what I'm saying? It went to a lot of different
now it's everybody. See, my family I got a giant family, so they got a social media page. So
I was say y'all good.
We interact that way. So
somebody made it for the family.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
that's really what Facebook was for, man.
Yeah, a lot of us stay in touch. A lot of us stay in touch that way. Shit, so
my nephews and nieces did that. My little cousins, they did that for the family. They got it. Like I say, like in my family, that's really how it is. Like I be talking what I be talking though, but all my like I said, all my nieces, nephews, little cousins, they all linked together, so they be in tune with each other.
Yeah, so
they're in different places too, but they stay looped up.
Stay linked up, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I put it like this: if I need to find, I always know where they at. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it be. So that's why I say a lot been going on, man. A lot of us gonna have to be the ones to throw the family reunions for what's left.
Yo, I told you, bro, my joint's so big, yo. My family be $150 each person. Word up. My family's so big, bro. They like, we need $150 each person.
Yup.
Or my cousin
Yeah,
was like,
man.
$150 each person. They like, and I told him
Oh,
I
GA.
understand shit, especially if everybody coming. Shit, that's
Uncle was
money.
calling, nigga sleep on the couch.
Yo,
Yup.
see,
Don't you miss
that's
that
all
uncle?
them.
Don't you miss that
Look,
drunk uncle that be
see,
chilling?
see,
Oh,
them
you
there,
man.
see
Now
there,
you ain't got no old head to listen to now. You ain't got no old
see,
head to listen to, talk you to death, tell you jokes, or just, you know what I'm saying? Well, I say, man, all that. I want y'all to see now how it was all functioning. There was some shit going on. You had this uncle, that person, everybody interacting. You seeing this stuff coming up and all that shit, man. So you didn't think one day it was just gonna be you, it was just gonna be empty. Then just characters that's gone now, you know. Oh man, everybody went before their time, yo. Mostly. Yo. I told people the cities was the prisons, man.
Yo, who said that about the RV? Yeah, yo, Ashley, yeah, me too, Ash.
Because I know the truth too. People that live in so-called country places are boring. They the main ones forced to do things. So they actually are the ones that be doing the most, because when you live in certain places, you got to travel to have fun. And that's what people do. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on demographics. Some people live.
Yeah, because what's so crazy you saying that? Shit, man, listen, my cousin's still rock. He got a juke joint. So
I'm about to say, I already know where you come from. You come from money out there, bro. I already know what you come from, man.
my cousin got a juke joint, bro. So
yeah, he got shit going on.
Yeah, yo, bro, it's crazy. I didn't know he had tow truck business and
That's why I said you the one that go down there.
this business
You
and
was
that
laughing on
business.
that, because that's where it was at down there. He was letting
This
you know he was
business,
balling down there.
this business, that business.
Yep.
And long before my dad passed away, he used to pop up here all the time.
Yeah, man.
Come and see my dad. 'Cause my dad is his uncle, so he used to pop up here all the
Where he
time.
from? He was balling. He come going up top. Probably was going up top, reeing up. Y'all just ain't know. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. He was never in the mix of that. He did that like years ago.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he's straight businessman.
Ever since LeBron left the city. Yeah, damn right that city been dead since he left. Damn right. That's a dead city, bro. They keep it like that on
Shit.
purpose, man.
Shit, they ain't only shit. Detroit. That about to say, yeah, Detroit, yeah.
Yeah, man. They call that city the mistake by the lake. I was like, damn, why they call it that shit? They always shitting on Cleveland, bro. I said, damn, man. I still to this day couldn't get why they always shit on that city, man. And I just always know the
Listen,
cities, they got a third
yo,
history. They keep it fucked up on purpose.
the powers that be told that man to leave that city. Powers that be told that man to leave that city.
When that
That
fool
man,
left, he crashed that economy.
that man was supposed to be there, and he was supposed to make that city.
Now y'all see
boom.
how much people been making money off, and that's right. Bars is established.
He was supposed to make that city boom.
LeBron made people rich, y'all.
Just
So when I tell people everybody
there.
got rich in that era, shit, you could have been a bartender. I mean, you had a bar in Cleveland, but when LeBron was created, that shit made you rich.
Word up.
You could have had a bar in Cleveland for
Word
10
up.
years. That shit was just regular. So when he got rich now,
there, yeah.
Because everybody watched LeBron. They made a lot of money, y'all.
See,
so I know what happened. Y'all not looking at it. LeBron's on TV winning. Everybody at the bar getting drunk. Diddy got the Ciroc at the bar. That's the number one drink. See what I'm saying? See how I go together? You in the sports bar watching the game, drinking Ciroc. That's what hip hop and the NBA was doing. See, that's what it was doing about that merch.
And turning them fruity at the same time.
Yeah,
that's what I can get fruity. Drink that Ciroc, yes. You get so drunk, you look at a man, you think it's a woman.
Like I said, I'll be proud I didn't drink a lot of Ciroc. That's the shit I'd
me,
be proud
me
of.
too.
Saying certain things to be proud of.
Me too.
I'm proud I never was a Ciroc head like that.
Me too, bro. Me too.
You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
And that's how I've been, like, you know.
Me too.
I've always been like a Hennessy man. I drink a lot of liquor vodka, but I never been one liquor abuser. I never been a multi-drinker, but I never drunk Ciroc a lot.
Too. I want a Ciroc drink either.
If I was accused of drinking something the most, it would be cognac. So I like
Yeah,
Remy.
me too. Yep.
I like that
Yep.
Remy. I like Black Henny.
That's the one I don't like that one.
What?
Remy? I don't like that.
You don't like the real VSO picture?
I don't like it, yo. I don't like it. I don't like
Yeah,
it.
sometimes I talk about Remy, I might want some. Like I said, I ain't had him in a while, so that's why I say that's how I like to do my shit. Where I don't drink so long. When I get a taste, that shit be good. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do it.
Now my shit is what's the name though? My shit now is Tito's. If I have anything now, I need Tito's.
You know what I'm saying? I like to make my shit. I gotta tell y'all, man.
Tito's and cranberry.
I tell y'all, man, take Henny with lemonade, straight some cognac with some real lemonade, like real simply 100% lemonade with some cognac. Should be right.
I know.
Or Hennessy and Sprite.
Yeah. You be watching the drunk. You be watching the tipsy tipsy bartender.
That always been my shit. Always. If I don't drink it straight, I always drink my shit with fruit juice. Just like I like my vodka with pineapple juice.
See,
pineapple juice, you never get drunk with your shit.
That's why
you'll never get too drunk.
Tito's is my shit. Tito's and cranberry.
See, like when I make when I drink with juice, I like to use 100% juice, but this is how I make mine, right? It's gonna be strong as fuck, but I'm gonna still put that natural juice in it where it's gonna be powerful, but it's gonna be natural juice. It ain't gonna get you sick. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know what you mean. When you was
because I make my shit I make my shit with a knife. I make it me. Cause you know how some people think you put a chase in it. Nah,
I know.
I put that nice. I put that nice. I want it to be that. It's gonna put it like this. It's gonna taste like it's straight. You know, you like your shit with that straight pick that. But I'm gonna just make that nice pineapple juice be cold. That shit gonna be nice.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So
I know
people don't know. Sometimes it's the juice that make the shit pop. Oh, I do shit like I had a Henny. I get the lemon, the blueberry lemon simply mix it with that shit.
Oh,
shit be fire. You know what I'm saying? Good shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all about the mixes for real too, y'all. That's what it is too.
Cognac and cake. Oh, cognac and coke.
Yeah, that's what turned up shit.
Cognac and coke.
Nah, man. Mix that shit with some Sprite.
I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, some Sprite.
I'm gonna try that. I never tried that way.
Promise you. It's here, Sprite, bro. Shut up.
You need to shut that.
You know what I'm saying?
You need to shut his punk ass up.
Who that, bro?
Chauncey Billups' lawyer.
Oh.
Shut his punk ass up.
Yeah, man. They finished. See how they sell the bad news? They got some nice bad news for the weekend. Chauncey them got something new to worry about. Yup. Other than that, what's going on, y'all? You mean to tell me we were so sorry all we had was some motherfuckers getting caught with gambling?
Yeah. The best thing for him to do is not say nothing.
Yeah. Yo, you know what I was thinking too, Punches? Hey, what if he was in a situation where he didn't want to die and he was in so deep he had to snitch? Chauncey Billups could be the snitch. He was so deep he had to get federal protection. He had to tell in the end. So they just had him hostage. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking about all that shit, man. That shit deep, man. This shit don't make no sense. This shit fucking horrible.
Yeah. And yo, bro, and yo, Chauncey, you going to jail, nigga?
You know what I'm saying?
You going to jail, nigga?
That shit is sad, bro. It's like they can't do nothing right, man. Nothing, bro. This shit is crazy, man. Cause I just know what all that shit means. So it's like, damn, bro. Is anybody gonna do anything successful and win? And like, is there gonna be any more good images? That's yo. This is the only thing that still tripped me out, y'all. To know what's gonna happen and watch it happen. Said Bronny was a bum. They tried to hide it. It got exposed. Everything LeBron tried to hide it, that he wasn't the man on the team no more. I'm seeing people say it's not LeBron's team no more. You know, it's official. It's not LeBron's team no more. Everything, like, I'm just like, man. So this what's been going on, y'all. So it's like now, whoever thought all was going to happen at the same time. We looking at all these different things at one time. So much stuff happened. This year, we watching Beyonce robot getting throwing drinks on her. We watched so much shit in 1 year. It's not over yet. Shannonsharpe done made a payout. This shit is crazy to me, y'all.
It's definitely super crazy.
It's just crazy. Busta Rhymes get accused. Fatjoe get accused.
But then bro, what's crazy? He done got accused 2-3 times this year.
Tyler Perry get accused like all in 1 year, 1 fucking year. When I said who's next, and when I say a long time ago, don't worry, y'all, it's gonna be more. Because I know what's up with us. It's a hit on them, man. Who next? And when that algorithm get dead, they need fresh meat. So somebody's gonna get thrown to the wolves. That's really why I say who's next. Somebody got to keep this media going. All right. If it's about distractions, somebody's ass gonna be the distraction. Who next? You know what I'm saying? So in between what you've been seeing, death, Ozzy Osbourne, you seeing celebrities dying, and you see a celebrity getting thrown to the wolves. I'll tell you, man. That's why I laugh at all this shit. And that dude Jonathan is lighting their ass up, man. He's lighting them up.
Yo,
He's lighting them up.
You saying that shit, bro? To me, like you said, it just shows the end of an era.
Yep.
Like that era is gone.
The era that you made it through. You get it clear, don't you punch it?
Word up, yo.
See, I know I punches get it punched like, man. I did a bed doing some of that time, shit like that. I get that shit fucking clear. You know what I'm saying? I was a Tupac fan. Like, yo, I see the whole picture. I see where all that shit ended up. He's trying to put that shit together. Like, nah, I see that shit. Everybody that went too far, where they ended up at, punches, no. You know. Yeah, man.
And I'm saying it like that as far as your so-called heroes.
Yeah.
But you still got people that still love them. Still got people that still love them, no matter what.
And like I said, they really, they family members will support. And they know that's all they got. You won't be scared if all you had was that shit and it's going to be gone. What else you going to do? You have nothing else. Like, I'm talking about people able to hide behind that shit.
What's up, Modesty Don? What's up? You know, people still love them. You know that. They still love them.
Yep.
People still love them. You see YouTubers. I see YouTubers now breaking down certain guys' lyrics. Yo, you heard that? I ain't never listened to this before.
Yo, something I forgot to tell y'all today. Yesterday, after I finished that episode with Rihanna and Jay-Z, while I ran into an old head that was outside, he was playing Jay-Z out of radio. Guess what song he playing, Punches?
Ain't shit of Izzo.
Nah, he wasn't playing that one. That's when I thought he'd be playing. Nah, he was playing that shit. Also ghetto. They don't want to fuck with. You know what I'm talking about? That shit did with Premier. You know what I'm talking about? I'm so ghetto. I'm so Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Long story short, it was right after I got up to live, and he was an old head. I knew he was from back in the day. He was washed up. He was a drunk standing under a tree, blasting that shit out of radio. But in my mind, I'm like, he don't get it. I'm like, from that era.
And rhyming to itself. And rhyming.
Yep, probably was doing that too. Yep.
And rhyming.
Like I said, he from that. They don't understand what that shit mean. Now, I mean, you from that era. It means you from a time. So this is what tripped me. I'm trying to tell y'all. I remember when I was young, and we used to trip off the old heads washed up, how they used to love their music, OJs and all whatever they love. But now I'm watching it happen to us, and I'm watching how this era. Now you the wino at the store, playing your rap music. That's why I say there's a lot of shit that fucks my head up with this, y'all. That's why I say it's affecting my teenage years.
I'm on the real, yo.
I went from being a little teen. We went from being teenagers to laughing at the drunks and bums outside. Now I'm watching my generation become the drunks and bums outside, yo. This shit, it's tripping me out. I'm watching. It's like I'm watching people, but it's like I'm not them. So it's like I'm watching this shit.
That's so fucking crazy. You said
I'm watching this world that's not me. Like
yo,
when I'm not developing like them. I'm seeing people get washed up. I'm seeing people look. Yo, I done see people like, yo, that so-and-so right there. Like, yo.
Crazy, yo. Because I saw the dude I went to school with, bro. I saw him I see him all the time, bro. He twisted, bro. Twisted.
Yo. I remember that shit back in the day, man, when elders saw their friends and they looked bad, and now I'm seeing
twisted.
My era, like, I was seeing the era, like, people in their 30s or 40s. Looking bad, bro.
He's twisted, bro. I see him. I'm like, yo, bro, twisted,
looking
yo.
Bad. Nah, that shit for real, bro. He was blasting that Jay-Z shit. He was a bum. And I was just trying to tell people, man, they don't get that mind control shit. And I know what time of day it is. But he didn't know him playing that music. That really meant he was stuck in the world of failure, y'all. And he proved it because he's a failure now. He come from an era. He could have been a man, could have been a lot of shit. But now you just playing Jay-Z because it make you feel good about the era when you probably was winning, getting money, and you're not getting that. Just a failure now, bro. You outside blasting that shit while people going to the store, people got shit to do.
You shouldn't even be thinking about that shit.
Man. That's why when I tell y'all this thing, man, I be talking about the whole spectrum of what I deal with in real life, what I be seeing. I know what's going on. That's why I say these words like, nah, y'all, a lot of this shit comes from what I see outside every day. And the shit I be like, yo, I can't believe people on this shit, doing this shit. I be like, yo. Yeah, man. Yeah, people gotta get out that shit, bro. But like I said, the main thing tripped me out is to see
it was
an era like that.
My homie was playing MC Shan at the store.
he was back in that time, bro.
And I know why he's saying that shit, because he talking about the joint fighter video you saw with him dressed up in that leprechaun suit at like at like somebody's wedding reception. It looked like it was.
Now all that shit look weird. A lot of that shit look weird now, bro. I'm telling you, man. Go back and I be telling people, man, they don't want to challenge themselves. Go back and watch a lot of that old hip hop videos.
But you know what's funny?
You'd be surprised what you'll see.
I ain't gonna front. I give it to Shan. He might look fucked up in the face, but he nigga living in the house. He got a house. He got that. So you can't hate on Shan, yo.
Nah, I ain't no Shan.
You can't hate on Shan, yo. He might be looking funny as far as what he look like, but Shan living.
Yeah.
What up? Shan ain't under nobody's thumb. He don't owe nobody. Shan ain't got to deal with the clown shit.
Man.
So.
But yeah, they're a circus now, bro. Yeah, they're a circus. They officially a circus now, punches.
Yo,
but you don't see how you don't even see how like it's like even Nas came to the internet, bro.
Yo, bro, listen, the nigga said this to me.
Punches, why would I when I was talking about niggas doing shit and they ain't doing nothing, that's their charges, and the next thing you know, you see Nas doing shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, they been tapping on this internet, bro. And I know what's up, man. They been getting word on a lot of this real talk because I know how this shit work. One thing I know, right? Especially where I'm from. It's something real, somebody gonna have to check it.
Hold up. I saw a particular name in your shit today. And I was like, what the fuck is that? I ain't never seen that person in here. What the fuck?
All I know is this. They be online, bro. Because if I'm shooting the realest shit, I'm not saying just me, but y'all know what time it is in that morning. And I be talking that industry shit sometime, and they know I know they language. Like I'm with the language. Like I say, man.
I told you.
Talking about a lot of these stories,
it's
been doing some things. Talking about that era, it's been doing some things. And I know it's a reason why a lot of them been coming on the internet. But y'all know, and I kept saying what they charges is. They charges. They ain't do shit. They ain't build shit. Then you see Nas. Next thing you know, he come out with that little news. And then you just start seeing Nas on YouTube. And because Happy got a YouTube channel, you start seeing Nas doing interviews and like, you know what I'm saying? No, y'all, I'm telling you, man. One thing I love about this internet is that you never know who listens to you. And I like it like that. To this day, I still never check how many subs. I don't look at the names. I don't know who's famous. I don't know. I don't care. But I know the reality of everybody comes across everybody's desk one way or another. And then you always got people that's going to say, yo, check this shit out. You hear what he talking about? You like that. So like I said, I know what's up on here, y'all. Everybody's on here one way or another. So it's impossible for this channel to be in the algorithm with all those views and people not see nothing. Whether I pissed you off or not, whether you saw some shit and like, who the fuck is this? Either way, you know what's up. That's all I know that part for a fact. You know what I'm saying? So
they know what's up.
And you're just seeing this, like I said, it's not about me, y'all, but like I say, it's my job to watch analytics. It's my job to watch my own analytics. And I just know when I be talking, I'll be seeing changes. Like I said, I have to be seeing. So my point is, see, being that I know people been spying, I also know people been sent to spy. And I know, man, too much shit was going online. They was like, nah, man, we got to fix this shit. Yo, I'm telling you, man, you going to see punches. You see the energy shifted after last year. It was a shift.
told you, bro. You did it.
Wherever the real is at, you gotta go, man. Like,
bro,
I might not like somebody. They talking some real shit. I gotta still go see what they talking about.
Yeah, bro. I told you. It all started when you started talking the Pink program.
Yeah.
That's when the whole, it was like a tidal wave.
Yeah.
It was like a tidal wave came when you said the Pink program.
That's why I say they were trying to suppress it. They had to work hard after that.
Yo,
they put a lot of people on in the daytime. They started turning people into podcasters. They started stepping up their interviews, and I just started seeing new platforms just keep popping up. But like I said, they didn't know. I knew the AI was coming to take them out anyway. You know what I'm saying, bro? I say, man, I knew AI was coming. So now AI is on everybody. I'm loving to see that shit too. Yeah, that shit funny, man. I swear to God, it's funny. Because I know the game is like, as people running out, as they go low.
Matt Moses, for real. I be thinking that too. Them old rappers be hearing, bro. Yo, I be thinking the same thing.
Of course they do. They do. They know.
I be thinking the same thing. That them
of course they do, yo.
They be hearing, bro, yo.
Family, they do. Trust me. Family, trust me. Trust me, man. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Because when I tell you I check shit, that's the shit I be checking, man. I be checking to see my influence. So it's times that I did the experiments. When I throw shit out there,
man,
and I see how people react.
Yeah, you saying that about that Princess Diamond? I see, man, dudes wearing that color like.
And yo, before I started talking about like recently, like the summertime, it was just crazy, right?
Yo, I see dudes wearing that color like it's normal now. Like
it's like don't forget, part of it is a mind control thing.
Like they don't have a problem.
Some people wear it because it's fashion. But like you say, it was a time when people was not groomed to wear that color.
No disrespect whatsoever. And I ain't knocking nobody that, but I just feel that's a color a man should never wear. That's just me.
Nah, that's real shit.
That's all.
So it was a time when men didn't wear that. And it was a time when you wore it, that's what it meant. Punches. It was a time, that's what it meant. If you bought a pink shirt, say in the 80s, that's what it meant. You know what I'm saying?
The only time the only time that I'm gonna say it myself, that I probably would wear one, there'd be a pink button up, but it'd be like a part of a suit.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm not gonna just say I got a pink t-shirt on, pink pants.
But like I said, I always, whenever I associated pink, growing up to now, I always associated that shit when you dealing with exoticness. Like I said, you say you in the Bahamas, you in Miami, and you got on you matching with the pink and blue, and you on your light color shit, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I get that.
I get that too.
You on the beach, you got on some pink and blue.
That's right. You on the beach.
Shorts. Right. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I get it too.
You go with the vibe. You in Hawaii, you got on a pink polo shirt with some, you know what I'm saying? You chilling.
Yeah, because you chilling. That's right. You chilling.
You in that environment. I get that. Yeah. It's a time for that. Like I said, I know what's up with pink. That's how I always looked at pink. It's like I always looked at pink and dressing. I always looked at pink as an exotic color. That's how I always looked at it. You know what I'm saying? And I know when you go pink, you gotta really be dressed in a certain way too. I know that too. Like when you throw pink,
I know what you're saying.
Like I said, I know masculine. I know how to do this shit. So
that's why I say,
I know you wear pink is a certain way you put it on.
The only time I would wear it, it gotta be like I'm.
You gonna wear put like this. If I had to wear pink, I know how to wear pink and still be hard with it. If I had to wear pink, you know what I'm saying?
I got a suit on.
Yeah. But that's how I always associated with the shit with like exotic, because it matched flamingos. It got to do it from that's what it, you know what I'm saying? That's part of it. But nah, y'all. It means a lot of shit, y'all. So y'all was able to see why shit got corny, because for one, everybody started looking alike, acting alike, talking alike, doing the same shit, covering the same shit.
You know what I'm saying? Just the whole, like I said, the whole thing to me, the whole entire pink outfit, pink shorts, pink.
Yeah, I know you're talking about just pink out.
Pink, yeah, I can't do that.
Like, I can't wear a whole pink coat.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Shit like that, nah.
Yeah, I can't do that. No, I'm not.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not wearing no pink pants.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
If I wear anything pink, it would have been from the waist up. Like all that shit, you know. Or
Yeah,
if it's in some sneakers, I'm walking on that shit. Like, but at the same time, like, nah, bro, that's not. It's not a color to be just like you say. You wear that shit like regular clothes in your wardrobe.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
and on top of that, what you're supposed to know, when you wear pink, you're supposed to be with a woman too. That's another thing. So sad. So I'm out with the girl chilling. We at the beach and I got the pink on and shit. I'm chilling.
It looked good.
I'm not a bucket type of guy, but if I had on a pink shirt with a white bucket hat,
that's
the
right.
white shorts, I'm chilling.
That's right. I'm chilling.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm chilling.
If I'm with the girl, that's something totally different. But if I'm outside without no girl at the beach, I might get a wrong message. They might think something else because you know what I'm saying. So I know there's different things. It's just about knowing society, man. So that's why I say people don't become a fanatic with shit. But it's certain colors I don't fuck with. Like I said, everybody got their own shit. Like I feel a certain way. Like for me, yellow is not good for me. Like yellow, it's just certain colors I don't wear.
See,
good for
like
me.
I told you,
that's everybody. You know what I'm saying?
I told you, the only time like I'll put on that color, it can't be that bright one.
Like I said, I know you dark skin too. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it can't be
like,
that.
Like you see that yellow brown he got on his collar. Like yeah.
Nah, it can't be that. It gotta be like that.
And like that, if I did wear yellow, it gotta be in the summertime. It gotta be when it's hot outside.
Like that off yellow type, not that bright shit. Like
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So certain colors for certain people, like I don't care what it is, certain colors I ain't wearing. They just ain't me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because that shit got to do with skin tone too, y'all. Some colors don't go with certain skin tones.
Yo, for real.
Some people don't know that. Some colors.
See, look, perfect example. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. I'm a brown skinned person. The fuck I look like wearing turquoise.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, certain colors don't go with you. People don't know that with your skin color. Shit, your skin tone. Turquoise, yo. Yeah, that's how it works, man. Exactly how it works. Like you could be light and you wear certain colors, it look too bright. You look too bright. You know what I'm saying?
Only way turquoise would work on me, it got to be turquoise pants, and I gotta have a white shirt on to bring that shit out.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I've been got sick and tired of like fall colors. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I don't really wear too much of that no more. Like you know,
no, I can't front. I had
I don't wear a lot of brown.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you the color I was rocking. What I had an orange, but look, it went perfect on what with the outfit that I had.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like if it's a splash of color or something that match, yeah.
I had one of them FUBU. This back in the days, I had one of them FUBU. You know, like them nylon jackets.
Yeah,
I had one of them, orange with the black lettering. I forgot what's them jeans that had like the reflective stripe going down the leg.
I mean talking about on the side, right?
Yeah, on the side, going down the leg. Those, but that reflector was the same orange, the same exact orange as the jacket. And I had
Helly Henson.
I don't remember the name of them joints, bro. I don't remember the name of them, but there was some joints that had that stripe going down like the side. Like it was like a stripe inside the jeans, like going down the side.
Sound like Pepe's too.
And nah, hell no, it wasn't those.
Oh, brown and turquoise is really nice together, yeah.
And I had a pair of
what's up, like girl? What? See,
yo, bro, I'm a really.
Yeah, you're punching. So I talk about certain shit. Then the woman come back.
Yeah. I had a pair of Dolomites, but I had the ones with that like baseball tongue on them.
Yeah.
And shit. And I was chilling hard with them shits on.
Yeah.
So it went perfect on that orange jacket went perfect with that. Perfect. All black Dolomites.
So yeah, man. It's just yeah, people lost their colors and shit. They lost their color coordination. Tell you that's all with that dark shit, y'all. People.
Nah, yo.
Colors and moods.
Listen, I just said this to my daughter the other day. Cause now, like, she buy her, like, I just give her the bread and she buy her own clothes. Like, she buy what she like to wear. So she had something on, and she had some jeans on, and I was like, "Oh, you got jeans on?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "They look nice on you." She said, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah, they look really nice." I said, "You need to start wearing them more."
You see what I'm talking about, right? They went so long without jeans. Now jeans, man, it look high class with jeans now, right?
And then look, I said this to her. I said, listen, because I said, yo, y'all girls need to stop wearing them leggings.
Told you, man, they waited too long, bro.
I said, y'all need to stop wearing
okay, now punches. Remember before school came in and I showed you, I said, bro, jeans and all that shit coming back. So where you at, the kids be hip. So your daughter got hip to what's going on. Oh, okay, they wearing jeans now.
So now they
see, I told you, man. I told you I was happy, man.
But the real wide bottom ones.
Yeah, I know you're talking about the bell bottom. That's what they getting them back into first. No, they getting them back into that. That's the young people. Yeah, the bell bottom, the big flare bottom shit.
The big, not flare to the point that your shit is on the ground.
I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, not the crazy.
But it's just the fact they got them getting back with jeans and shit.
And then she had the I forgot what Uggs she had on, but I said nah. I said not those. I said put on them your black Adidas right there. And I said she came here. I said yeah, those are perfect. I said it make the jeans pop out with those black joints. So that's perfect right there. And I forgot this girl's name. She's a singer. I forgot her name. They all wearing it. I forgot her name. They wearing her t-shirt with her face on it. Pretty girl though. I don't know. I forgot her name. Well, they wearing that, so you know. And I forgot this other brand they wearing too. There's this other brand they wearing. It's like some athletic stuff. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. She texted to me the other day. The other day, can you get me this?
Yeah, they messed with homie. Like I said, you know, it's a reason why they wanted to wear them all them years.
Leggings
make you hot in the ass. I told you the leggings was to keep them hot in the ass.
Nulu?
Keep your midsection hot, y'all. That's all that shit was about. The shit make you horny, y'all.
Nulu. That's the joint they wearing too. Nulu where it like it's made. It's like athletic wear, but it's made where. See, it makes you look like you got some curves, like you got a little. It makes you look like that. So she got the jacket. I said, "How much you pay for that?" She's like, $150. I said, "Who bought that?" She's like, "I did." I was like, "All right." You know, so you know, they wearing jeans now.
Yeah.
They added the leggings phase.
They say leggings are for college girls.
Yeah,
yes, I agree. I think Beyonce helped to bring denim outfits to. Did she bring them back? Maybe she did. I don't know. All I know is the country was going back to jeans, long sleeve shirts. Like I said, I showed all the back to school apparel.
That's what they doing. Yeah,
country was going back conservative anyway. How it's supposed to be when girls wear jean suits. So everybody started bringing the jeans back. Like I've been back wearing jeans, all that. I've been back wearing True Religion jeans, all that, because they make them different now. Like shit is cut regular. Like they got many different. Put it like this. This the whole thing with jeans. Every jean got its own. Every jean make every cut now, so you can go to any jean and get any cut you want.
Those are nice jeans, but this the only problem I have with those jeans, because I got like 3 pairs. The zipper too. It's not wide enough.
It depends on what number you got and what size, what ones you got, bro. You know, it's like 5 different kind of truths. That's what I'm saying.
The zip, I was like, yo, what the?
I know you got to get the right ones, and sometimes you got to get the right size. So in truths, I get a size up. I always get a size up. You know what I'm saying? And it depends, like I said, the cut. So I had to learn all that shit. Yeah, you got different cuts for certain sneakers, different cuts that fit certain different.
See, that's why I say I'm like a
and then you got to know which ones to get. You know what I'm saying? You got
boot. I'm a what's name boot guy. So
yeah, if you want your shit more baggy, you get the boot cut. You get the boot cut.
I don't know about anybody else. I still wear ACG boots. So.
Put it like this: if you get boots, you always get straight leg. You get straight. But if you get straight leg, get a size bigger. That's all you do. Straight leg, size bigger.
I still wear ACG boots,
and they fit perfect. But every jean got its cut for the fit, you know, how you want it. So yeah, they got the bell bottoms, they got the skinnies, they got the slims, they got baggy, they still got the cargo, they got everything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all.
This is broke,
because jeans be comfortable, and plus you know what it is too. It's fucking cold, and that cold be cutting their ass up. You got to put some jeans on. They'll say that Kobe cutting ass, y'all. Cutting them fucking
listen,
tights up.
man, listen, they don't take the bus. She don't need to take the bus no more.
That shit feel good when it's cold. You
Yeah.
put on some jeans. You be like, shit.
Her friend picks her up in the morning. She don't need to take the bus no more.
Yeah, yeah. That's not right. You get you the right pair of jeans, and that should be all you need. Once you got your favorite jeans, you take care of them. You should have the bottom more jeans for real. That's how jeans supposed to last. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, y'all. Get out of here for real, man. Been on this motherfucker. It be feeling late. It ain't that late, but it feel late.
It ain't that late, but you know, I know.
Damn, it feel like it's 12 o'clock.
Nah, I nowhere near it.
We did our thing, man. You better chill,
yo,
bro. People been wearing joggers. And you know what's crazy? I still wear my joggers. So, but like I say, I know what's up. I know why I wear joggers. But if put it like this, I wear joggers when it's hot. I wear joggers when I'm running around. But I know it's really about always wearing clothes. You know, so I wear joggers because I don't mind not wear my good clothes, but it never, you know what I'm saying? Nah, it's not about living no life of joggers, though. Hell no. And people just got away from it. It always been like that, y'all. The wardrobe's supposed to be everything. Like if I had an event, I'm supposed to already have a dress outfit. If I gotta go here, I need to have a polo collar. Like it's supposed to be something for everything. That's how the wardrobe always supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. Why people got away from basic shit. Basic things like, you know, you said a jogging suit, or people start wearing fucking coats. You don't got a coat in the winter. You don't got a jacket. You don't got a rain jacket.
No. I got yo, bro.
You don't got waterproof shit.
Yo,
I got waterproof sneakers still, bro. I got waterproof Nikes. I got waterproof jackets. I'm still on my shit.
I got waterproof.
See what I'm saying? I'm still on my shit. Go in the closet, pull out what I gotta go. Okay. Now I'm still on that shit. I'm on the same shit I grew up.
I got a nice rawhide leather coat right here hanging out.
If that shit snow right now, gotta have a pair of boots to put on. You ain't got time to say I gotta go.
I got a pair of those too.
No, you gotta have boots on deck.
Shit. I got a pair of those too.
So like I said, that's what
I got the
bro. Okay, well you got levels of coats. I got this coat for running around. If it's freezing, I got another coat for that in case that shit crazy. I got some shit. You know what I'm saying? I got face masks. I'm ready. You got hats. That's how I am. Shit. Word.
Bro, so I got face masks. I'm ready.
That's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? People just got away from
what's crazy
all that shit.
Nah, you know what's crazy you saying that? Because my cousin was working at JFK last winter, and he
long johns, all that shit. I gotta give me somebody supposed to have long johns, all that
bro,
shit.
And I saw him. I said, "Yo, bro, where you at?" He said, "Yo, bro, I'm at JFK, man. I'm outside working on the." Shit. I said, "Bro, it's cold out there, is it?" And yo, the shit he had on, bro. I said, "Yo, bro, you need to have way more than that on, bro."
Shit. Long john to hold you down. You got a thorough long john. Shit,
bro. Listen,
you might not have a coat, but if you got a long john with a hoodie, he might can make it with a little something frail on top.
Listen, I keep long johns in the winter, bro.
Long john on the t-shirt and be straight. That's all you need.
And I don't got the old school grandfather joints either.
I know you talking about. I wear black long johns.
I got that. Me too. I got that new material.
Yeah. That insulation.
Nah, not that.
For real. Yeah. But like I said, a lot of y'all, some of y'all on the West Coast, but it's different everywhere. But yeah, I'm still on that shit.
Yeah, it's good.
Because once you get to certain stuff, it never plays out. You know, it never plays out. And like I say, man, when you get to a certain point, you won't have to buy nothing no more anyway. Once you get the right shit, you know. So I'm just saying, people got away from certain things, and that is part of the fight of this country. That's how we grew up, man. You know, brands, not being slaves of brands, but understanding what brands are.
You know what? A lot of
like shit. They say, you look like money, you make money, or dress the part you playing. Like how you dress, got to do with your spirit. All that shit means something, man. So. Dress was people part of their artistic.
What do you say? He loved Carhartt hoodies.
You know, some people. Dressing was them part of them showing their expression of who they are. Like always meant something dressing.
Them Carhartt hoodies. Yo, definitely. Yo, I forgot this. It was this spot out here by me, Army and Navy store, bro. They sold. I forgot what it was. They sold. It was like two sweatshirts, sewn in one. That shit was so thick, bro. You can go out that piece, man, and the dead of winter with it on, and wouldn't feel nothing.
Army Navy store selling all that hustling clothes for us, yeah. They knew we was gonna go there too because they'd always represent a militancy. Army Navy store, yeah. Just remember, we was on the block with all that military shit on and bit Tims, and that's what all it meant, rebellion. It meant that's all it meant. It meant people was on the corner looking like they ready for war. Yep. Hold up. God, yeah.
Only thing about that stuff, man, they stuff is just too bulky. It's just
and that's what's crazy with Carhartt, because like I said, all that shit is stuff that people had took care of, it is still wearable now.
Yeah, that stuff is just
now, that stuff is for really for working outside. That's what Carhartt for. Yeah, that shit is really for working outside.
It's just
Carhartt is not for fashion. That's how I always seen that.
Listen, my
Carhartt for when you trying to stay warm.
My cousin said he used to wear it when he used to do satellite dishes, but he said he used to have to take that shit off because he said, yo, like going up and down the ladder, he said, man, he be getting hot as hell with that shit on.
That's the truth. That's the truth. That Carhartt shit for working outside. I ain't gonna lie on that. I never had no Carhartt shit neither, because I always knew what that shit was about.
Yo,
exactly what you said. You're gonna get hot.
Yo, for real, bro. Yeah, you said it, Dion. Miss that Gore-Tex. Word up.
Oh yeah, that's what I rock with Gore-Tex. I still rock with that, bro.
Gore-Tex.
That's why you missed that Gore-Tex. Gore-Tex still out here, bro. That's I got a pair of Gore-Tex Nikes. You know what I'm saying? But I got yeah, man. They Gore-Tex still out here, bro. That shit never go nowhere, like I said. If it rain right now, you gotta be able to put something on. Yeah, yo. That's what I feel. That's exactly what I'm into, y'all. See, the point I was at with clothes, I'm into clothes with technology in it. There you go. Shit like that, waterproof. You know what I'm saying? Certain comfort. That's the shit I'm into. Technology clothes and shit. That's comfortable on you. Yeah. Yeah, that Gore-Tex still out here, man. They still got Gore-Tex, Air Force Ones, all that shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of Gore-Tex. Waterproof. Yeah. Yeah, bro, know about that shit. That was the shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I say, nah, Gore-Tex always gonna be popping, man. Yeah,
I know. I remember
that from a kid. I remember young Gore-Tex was $200. That shit, Gore-Tex always been up there.
I know what joints he talking about though, bro. He talking about
the hiking joint.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Bro said, I know what he talking about.
I know what he talking about.
Yeah, he talking about them joints.
But see, I was raised on this shit, man. Raised on this shit, bro. You remember Herman's? You know where the fuck you at, Punches? You know where the fuck you at, man. You know all them coasters in that motherfucker. You remember Jerry G's and all that, man?
No doubt. Yeah,
that's all that. All my hood, we was on that fashion shit, bro. We was on that, man. We was on competitions for that shit. So we was on that, going place to get shit nobody got, exclusive shit like you said when the Columbia Coast first came out.
Come on, man. We know
we about Herman's, man. Listen, so you know about. I say people buying $500 coats back then.
If dudes don't know that, if dudes don't, because this is the thing I hate too.
I remember the North Face was $400. You wasn't gonna get one no other kind of way.
I do gotta salute Brooklyn.
They were $400. We was in school. North Face was $400.
They always try to make Brooklyn look like niggas was always about robbing, but there was a lot of pictures I saw that Brooklyn niggas was chilling hard, just as hard as the niggas from Harlem.
The truth is, Brooklyn was the most into fashion.
And just on the fact that how the low lives set the trend up.
So you want to talk about Uptown Harlem? They had the car game. I give them that. They had the car game. That's what they had over Brooklyn. The cars.
Yeah.
The flyness of the car. They had that. Yeah. When it comes to dressing, you go back and look at AZ and them. You'll see they wasn't dressing like that.
No, they wasn't.
None of them was dressing like that. They dressed, yes, but Brooklyn started to. A lot of that shit, man. Just trust me. When I was going to school, dudes had $500 polo sweaters back then. You know what I'm saying? Teenager shit. $500 coats. Teenager shit. You know what I'm saying? But I knew better. I'm not wearing that shit. If I wear that, they're gonna get me. I already knew that.
Dudes was having $500 coats.
Teenagers, y'all. That's where I come from. Watching dudes fly like that.
I had a $500 coat.
He got on a $500 sweater, teddy bear polo. He got on a $500 coat. Knew this shit back then, adding this whole shit up.
I definitely had a $500 coat.
You know what I'm saying? Under the sweater, he got on a polo rugby. That shit, $150.
Man, yeah.
Jordans on back then. Dudes had on $1,000 worth of shit.
And And you know the Jordans back, and you know the Jordans back then, yo. You know 150.
The real shit.
150
and all that shit, bro.
Yep. 150.
So I say it's like a default, but I'm raising that shit fresh as a must. Like ain't no other way. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't about me materialistic. It's just about a standard.
He said the Super Tims. What you talking about? The
all that shit's still out.
The
bro.
40 belows.
All that shit is still out, bro. You can still buy a pair of Gore-Tex Tims. All that.
Right now, them joints cost though, bro.
They $400. I know.
Nah, you might have to get you might not if you a Bigfoot dude like me.
Told people everything's still out. It just like bro said everything else. They might just tax it more.
They might cost you $1,000.
When I say everything is out, I still never stop certain shit. So I'm saying like I still never stop certain brands. I'll tell you, I came to a point. I'm just fucking with. I'm going back to the regular brands. Yep. Clothes stay right. Don't got to keep buying clothes. Like I say, man, all that other cheap shit. Man, we none of that shit. You gonna see all them rap clothes is cheap as fuck.
Yo, but why you want to cook Levi's like that, man? Why you want to did that to them that day, man? Why you did that?
Ain't nothing wrong with Levi's.
Yeah, you cooked them that day though.
Bro, there's nothing wrong with Levi's. I'm talking about for fucking Beyonce.
Yo, you cooked them, bro.
That's why I say I get it twisted for Beyonce Levi's. Yo, Levi's for Beyonce, man. They not common for her, but for a regular person, ain't nothing never wrong with no 501s or 5. Ain't nothing never wrong with no Levi's. But for a celebrity promoting Levi's when you had your own brand, that's what I be talking about with her. That's all I be talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with no Levi's. You feel me?
Now, if it was
they got new Levi's, they got Levi's $100 and something. I know what Levi's be doing.
I'm about to say because I'm
not getting a pair of Levi's for less than $70.
Well,
you ain't getting a pair of polo jeans less than $200. But ain't nothing wrong with Levi's. But I was just saying for Beyonce, it is.
You cooking the shit out of Levi's.
You know what I'm saying? Because we wore Levi's in school, right?
I wore Lee's and Levi's.
Yeah, that's what I say. So as you get older, you got to step it up.
Because
you get older, you got to step it up. That was her slickly marketing the minors. So when she said she marketed Beyonce, yeah, that's kind of true. The kids wearing jeans, yeah, because that's really for when you first started wearing Levi's, you was young. Because some brands are young. It's just like Bugle Boys, bro. It's like Bugle Boys. You gotta just put it together. It's just like Bugle Boy. You wore that when you was young. You got older. You ain't wear that shit.
I damn sure did wear that when I was young. I damn sure did.
When we was young, really. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Now you still liked it as you got older, but it's really for when you was young. Yeah, you know how when you go to Levi's section, it always looked like back to school. Y'all know that shit. Because you're supposed to step it up. Now you're supposed to step your levels up of jeans. They're gonna cost you a little more. That's the grown-up shit, like I said. No, those celebrities wear Versace jeans. Those shits $1,000. They be wearing $1,500 jeans, $1,200 jeans.
And those shits is garbage.
Like I said, that's what they wear. They supposed to market
garbage.
Other shit.
Fuck out of here wearing that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't even make some of that shit. Some of that shit they don't even make for big motherfuckers. They pay shit.
You know what I'm saying? I can see if she did Armani. I wear Armani jeans. It's a lot of shit. That's why I say grown-up shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it, y'all. That's just how I look at it. That's how I look at it. I look at what I wore, what I was doing in school, and I look at it now. Even though brand is brand, don't get it twisted, but I'm just saying, you know, you got to.
I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. She shouldn't be promoting no shit. Like I know what you're saying. Like
it's like low level. That's low level.
That's low level shit for you. I know
that's low level shit for her.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So. I don't think that was her choice, and like I said, it's more humiliating because she had her own jeans.
It ain't like she had like it ain't like they rolled out a big campaign for her or some shit. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you better off marketing a pair of jeans that's you know what I'm saying that just came out some new shit, whatever. You know, because at least they marketed out some new shit, grown woman shit, some new shit. Okay, but Levi's, right? Yeah, nothing wrong with it though.
Somebody really need to send.
They always told me it's a slave owner on the back of Levi's. That's what they always told me. As time got on, you know there's some slave owners. There's slaves on the back of Levi patch, right?
and yo, that's why a lot of guys used to rip that shit off back then too.
Yep. Nah, Levi's is thorough. They ain't never gonna fold. They ain't never gonna be foot messed up. These certain ones,
You know, you don't see dudes wearing those no more though. You don't see dudes wearing the whole suit or none of that no more.
Nah, because you wear a suit, you gotta wear like true or something like that, you know. Something like I said, everything at designer level now. So
I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't like that. I don't like their jackets. I like the hoodies. I don't like their jackets.
Yeah, that's why I say that's just how it is. If you go wear jeans, you gotta wear that shit.
Yeah, I don't like their jackets.
Or to be respected, or you know, on the level, you know what I mean, bro.
Yeah, I know.
But I'll look at clothes the same like that. I just know you gotta have something. You gotta, you know what I'm saying?
He said, I got a pair of 501s.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with
501s.
Look at that shit.
Jacket. Yeah, $200.
$510.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with this shit, yo. I just be saying that shit.
That's the button fly joints.
Cause, like I said, with Levi's, that's that comfortable stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's for. That's why I was telling you about American brands. American brands are made for toughness, relaxation. When you're doing shit, you gotta wash when they don't mess up. It lasts longer. Like that's what the American brands do. So I already know. Like you can watch them cargos for fucking 5 years straight. You know what I'm saying?
Swag. Oh my God, the 90s niggas had babies everywhere. Yo, who said that?
Yeah, but yeah, that's just where we at. That's why I was telling people, man, you better get your clothes because that shit is going up. A lot of stuff going up because that's the rebranding, man.
I said, look, I've
been seeing that in my own eyes. Like, yeah, some shit is going up. So that's why I was saying shit. It's gonna be a time people gonna wish they had clothes like that. you gonna wish you.
No, what's your name? Go on the site. They always got sales.
Who?
True Religion.
They do, but go look at Polo.
Oh man, I know what they shit costs.
Nah, Ralph Lauren, he flipped it. He pushing it. Know how Ralph Lauren doing now? Ralph Lauren pushing it.
Yeah, well, just on what they how they site look. All that shit they got going on with their site should tell you,
bro.
You come up here.
He pushing his shit like designer now. Like he switched it. Like he got it. You know, before he catered to us, and then it went to the high levels. Purple last.
The last
now
time
he flipped. He pushing the purple, the double R.
The last time I went on his site, bro, his shit was some like interactive type of site.
I know what you're talking about.
Word up. I was like, oh shit.
Nah, he's catering. They're not catering to the streets. They just do that to make money.
Shit.
Ralph Lauren flipped back to he put Polo to compete with the regular designers now because he understands everybody's spending that money. He knows. But like I said, a pair of Ralph Lauren double R jeans gonna cost you $300. So what he did was he flipped it high level first. He brought the classic polo jackets that you talk about when we went to school. He brought them shits back out. Them shits $500. He brought the 97 jackets back out. The jackets, the polo sports, them shits $500. The same jackets I remember was $125, $150. Them shits $500 because he pushing it as designer now. Yeah, I know y'all want these jackets from the real polo shit. Yeah, it's different now. He's polo is now marketed as a high level. Like he not playing no more. Ralph Lauren back, and you know what I'm saying, he's not playing. He just marketing this shit to people with money now. So they went up on these prices to keep people out their brands. You get it? They don't want that element in their shit, and that's why they making some shit look corny and bland on purpose. But it's expensive
because they know dudes ain't gonna wear that. Everybody can, and then everybody
they doing it. Like I say, it goes with the conservative shit. It goes to when they don't want you in their shit no more. I told you, whenever they get into that big brand shit, big Gucci letters and big branding, that's when they want us to wear it. That's when they want it. They know that's what y'all like. So the companies are marketed to y'all. But then when they don't want you to wear it, they'll flip back conservative. Just making you go back to the polo section, that shit just plain polo horses, plain colors, because that's how they do. You know what I'm saying? Because when it goes too far hood, they start losing their other money, the conservative shit. So it's like that. Everybody being hood, we ain't wearing that polo shit. We're gonna go to Balenciaga now. Fuck that. And that's how they want Balenciaga now. Fuck that. We going back to polo. Like that's how this fashion always go. Once you get oversaturated with them,
look, bro, I can't front on them. They varsity jacket is kind of dope.
Family. Yeah.
They varsity jacket is kind of dope.
Yep.
We need a stack. That's what we need for if you want it.
Yep. Nah, I know he can tell you now that shit went high level. I know what's
I
up.
can't
You know
front. They bubble was all right too. They bubble all right. Yeah, they bubble was all right.
But like I said, one thing about Ralph Lauren brands, you have forever take care of them.
They got them
and all that shit fit comfortable on you, man. That shit is different.
Oh yeah, see that? Look, that Yankees jacket. They want a stack for that too.
He's about the polo Yankee. I know you're talking about.
What up? They want.
I was looking at that shit. Fly as fuck though, ain't it?
The other one, I like the other one though.
Now, so you see how they doing it now, right? Punches. He making this shit for people with money, the rich people. He making this shit to compete with the brand. Because you know some of that shit be still sold at Saks. His high level be sold at Saks.
You know what he put he put the one with the jack with the shoes on it, patch on it. He put a black guy in it.
Yeah, that's how they market it.
Yep. He put a black guy in it.
Anything with patch, logo, labels, that's for y'all.
He put the bubble. The same.
They only make the Gucci with all the emblems on it because that's what they know y'all gonna wear. That's how it goes.
But this the ill shit he did though.
You're gonna see most of the black people wear the Gucci with all the G's on it. You know what I'm saying? When they wear the outfits.
The dude with the varsity jacket with the feet on the patch, he darker. They made him darker. Now my man, when he got the bubble on, they made him lighter. Same dude, but they light the skin up a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's the because they use AI models now. That's another thing. All the models for clothes be AI. Yeah, that's another thing. Yup. So they don't got to pay models no more.
And then they made them
story up too, yo. All the real models was mad at Victoria's Secret because they went and got Angel Reese. They got a social media person. The real models was mad because they looking at like, damn, how the fuck y'all ain't give us no job? Y'all giving that shit to fucking Angel Reese and regular knockoff people. We the fucking models. Don't say they want to pay the models. That's why they want to pay them.
It's a different time now. Y'all ain't in favor no more. It's a different time.
They ain't want to pay no models.
It's social media.
Remember the same thing they did to the actors when the actors couldn't get jobs, they gave no jobs to the rappers. That's they did. They doing in all these markets. Okay, y'all models, y'all supposed to be getting paid top money, but shit, now we're gonna get these new people. Yeah,
we ain't gotta pay y'all no more.
Yep. I know they do. I know how they all do. Like right now, Victoria's Secret gonna rebrand on black people. They're gonna rebrand on them. That's how I go, man. Gotta get them back into this shit. That's how they get the money, yo. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make that shit a fad. They make quick runs. Y'all make it a fad. That last year we made so and so. We made our first profits of that first year. It became a fad. We got our money back. And that's how it worked. That was the rapper's job, y'all. Get you to go run to that goddamn store, run to that product. That's why they always make sure they always showed you what's up with their new product, or you know what I'm saying? They were pushing brands, yo.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. A lot of rappers went ghost too, y'all. The game slow because they going broke. They're not posting. They're not active like that neither, y'all. A lot of them not active.
Like you said, bro, you ain't got no catalog, you can't be active.
A lot of them not active, y'all. I know what's going on. They not active. Your punch. How the hell you was a rapper, you gonna pay your bills if all you did was rap and sell drugs your whole life? You can't do neither one. And then you got pride when you ain't working no job. What else they gonna do? What the fuck they gonna do? They bills more than ours. They gotta pay shit. You thought you was gonna be this big rapper, but that shit didn't pan out like that. You didn't know this shit was gonna get. That's why I say that nobody knew this shit was gonna happen. They didn't know that shit. They wasn't putting their money up. That shit smacked them like a goddamn hurricane, man. So yeah, well, I say a lot of this shit gonna be hiding out. Because remember, with rappers is different, y'all. Meaning they could be just regular, not even broke, but you're not who you used to be no more. Your car ain't
especially the ones that didn't invest.
Yeah, your car ain't the same. You don't fuck around, pawn your jewelry. You don't want to be seen. I know what's going on, man. They all got set. That's why I say they got set up for failure, man. You in a system where y'all getting this money and you just getting it. You know what I'm saying? You always know I'm gonna do something to show. I'm gonna always have something to do. You never thinking the show's gonna get stopped. If I say no, they got that shit fucking them up worse. You a face that makes money, but you can't make no money. And the pressure they got is keeping all this stuff going. Then when depression come in, when they start realizing all the shit they had to do, now they going broke and they just fucked up. No, that's why I say next year gonna be the year we're gonna start seeing more of them exposed as broke. Yep. No, they're not posting because they're not showing off. Y'all know they posted for show when they were showing off shit. Whether they was doing something, buying something. Most of the posting was about showing off. You're going to see they don't do that shit like that. I would know because it will be more trending shit, will be more things going on. That's how I know they don't post like they used to. You're hiding out. You're hiding out. So that's why I say this whole shit is like horrific. But like I said, man, them fools got caught betting and shit. So, Punch, what you think? You think Gilbertarenas told on them?
No doubt. No doubt.
Oh shit. Agent Gil told on them, bro.
No doubt. All this. Come on, bro. This shit ain't a coincidence. He just got jammed up. What, last month or a couple months ago?
You and I know the truth about them. You ain't never seen so many people getting out the feds like they was in the county jail, right?
And then this and that. Come on now. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. See, they'll
all
let
these
the
fools be working. All these fools be working, man.
They'll let them guys out like that, bro. You know, they ain't flight risk. They ain't this and that.
Yeah.
They you know, they yes bosses, and they ain't gonna do nothing. So you know, they'll let them out.
They GOV too, man. Yeah, exactly. Well,
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So you know,
bro, know what's up, man.
Hold up. He told, you know, he told yo, bro. He told the whole scheme, bro. He told the whole operation.
He was snaking the whole time, right?
Hold up. He told the whole operation, bro. How they ran the operation. Yo, we do it like this, yo. We do it. He told the whole shit.
Right?
Told the whole shit. I'm gonna try to make
Yo,
this.
Punches, man. Everywhere they go, shit get ruined, bro. You see it?
Word.
These people are horrible motherfuckers, man. I told y'all what happened, y'all. I'm seeing it clear. I'm telling you, man. Once everybody got so rebellious and weird and all this shit, they just put everybody in one shit. I'm telling you, man, they put us in this virtual world. Y'all just go all over there. Just what y'all all gonna be in this, you know what I'm saying? This internet shit. They're gonna watch each other every day. And it's like, yo, family, this shit is for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can see it. Where it's like, I look at it like this. If I didn't know y'all and I logged off and never came on this bitch again, I would never see y'all no more. I wouldn't even know what's going on. Once I don't know what's going on, that means that shit don't exist no more. Or what been going on? Oh, for real? I didn't know that. I've been doing so much other shit. I didn't see none of them fools. I don't see none of them. I don't see none of them nowhere, so I wouldn't even know about it. Fam, that's how that shit is. Out your punches. You see how when Molly got off TV, she just disappeared?
Who?
Molly Karam.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just saying, I want people to see the energy of once you leave that TV, how much power that got. You will fade away after that shit, y'all. When I'm sitting here, I'm seeing Molly every day, shannonsharpe every day, they just gone. I'm watching all of them. Joy Taylor, I done just saw people just disappear. The power of that TV, y'all. You be off that shit, your name just like it's like you never existed. That's how that shit worked. It did happen for Steve Colbert. You can be on that motherfucker 10 years straight. Once you stop that TV, your name just like it just vanishes.
That's right.
Swear to God, y'all. That's why they say that saying the show goes on. It's for real, it does. Because like when I see First Take without Molly, it ain't the same, but I still had to think like, yo, I wonder what Molly doing. Like, you look, at the end of the day, if Molly don't do nothing soon, he gonna fuck around and be wiped out of history. That's how easy it goes. You be forgotten. And that's how that game is, y'all. Word. So when I see Shannon on YouTube, I know what it's about. None of these idiots ever had plans to work on an app that was created in 2008 in Silicon Valley. Something they could have always did. That's my whole point, y'all. Family, they all live in California, Los Angeles. They could have been on YouTube.
You know what that was? That was because people were telling, yo, they doing this and that. People up there doing this and that.
A lot of them came away to protect their name too. You're gonna see after all them celebrities started getting exposed, they started coming online too.
Well, yep.
They understood algorithm. They talking about me. Well, I'm gonna take that algorithm and I'm gonna make it positive by getting me a deal since I'm already in it. And I'm also gonna cover up some of the shit they've been talking about. So you're gonna see that, y'all. You're gonna see it clear. When I said they saw regular people becoming stars off their name, dissing them, trashing them, or they just seeing people not paying no mind, flossing, shining, rappers seeing content creators get more money than them, got cars in the driveway more than them. They seeing all this shit. Content creators going to get diamond jewelry and shit. They watching. The rappers like they couldn't stomach that, man. Or the industry people, period. When you was in the world, you looking down on YouTubers. That's some petty shit.
They some years late then, because
they look down on this shit. Family ain't no such thing as no celebrity doing no internet shit, bro. That's low level shit. Your agent wouldn't let you do it. Your managers ain't let you do that. Ain't no money in that. We ain't doing that. We trying to get movie role scripts, commercials.
I guess that's why CJ Too Cool that made his money and he gone.
The main people been made their money already.
Word up.
The millions made already from scratch. Not in deals. These fools in deals. People made millions on here independent. So I know what's up with this. Smart people already had their money by the pandemic, and they was making money doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that shit went. So once this thing called Chase the Money, you're gonna see, man, everybody cares. That's why I say, no, y'all, that shit is for real, man. It's like
and then the Lion runs this, right?
Yeah, as far as our last know. Yeah.
All right, so if Lion runs it, think about it the same way Lion was running his record company.
That's what I said. This shit became an industry, bro. That's why I said that shit. That's why I said what I said.
Now
look at Spider Loc talking about it. Snoopdogg is done. See that? I stay ahead of these dudes. Spider Loc from Cali, he said it now. Snoopdogg is done. See that? I'm watching my narratives go around, man. It ain't my narratives, it's just what's going on, man. I just be in tune with what's really going on. That's it. AI videos on point too, but I told you people don't need content. Now they're gonna talk about like everybody's gonna get forced. You're gonna be forced to participate in this shit because you ain't gonna have nothing else to talk about. And what's gonna happen is like I said, it's a reaction. Just watching this shit. This shit is hard. Like I said, it'd be horrible. And I'll just be talking to y'all and I just say, let me flip through what's on here. I'm like, yeah, all this shit is just trash, filthy. These covers look like weirdo covers, ugly covers. All this fucking weird cartoon shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit look weird, bro. It looks weird. You know why everybody content not like that? Everybody else still using human pictures, cameras, and that department, all this cartoon AI shit. I told you, man, it's all showing through the work.
Mm-hmm.
See? Mason Cameron go off on Gilbertarenas for snitching. I made Cam and him turn down that pink. I made him take it off, bro. Oh shit. Old boy be on the ass. Yo, yeah, other than that, man, I told you, man, that department, cartoon, weirdo covers, weirdo shit, bro. It's just what it is most of the time. Hopefully, man. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
You know shannonsharpe using that nigga for clout, right? Shannonsharpe calls out the fake friends versus the real ones, including Steven. He put Steven in that title, man. He reached out. See, LeBron got in trouble. LeBron gets in trouble for Damon Jones gambling to this track. Shannonsharpe going at Stephen A. Smith. See that? No, Shannonsharpe, you're miserable. You had to pay out that money, bro. You finished, nigga. You just miserable. Nah, man. They clowns, man. Know why they clowns? Because they rich as hell, man. And they just sitting in rooms talking on fucking microphones. That's how I look at it. And they got jobs to do, talk about nothing, man. So we're gonna get out of here for sure. All right, go a little bit the rest of this day. I stayed on a little longer because it was a request. But it's time to go now. That gave you 7 hours. 718 Dad, what's up? Letterman, Stan. It's still early, but it's like on the Friday night. Y'all see how Fridays be dead now at night? Just be quiet. It's different now, y'all. Just enjoy the good times. It was a good time today. What's up, Afro? I was thinking the other day when Eric Sermon came. He came on my timeline too, y'all. I tell y'all, we all in the algorithm. Guess what? Whatever y'all watch, gonna come on my timeline too. Yeah, man. That's how it goes, man. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. I told you, whatever they want you to see, you're gonna see. Whatever they don't want you to see, you're not gonna see it. And that's how it goes. All right, y'all. We're gonna check out on this one. All right, appreciate everybody that tapped in. Thank you, Ashley.
Appreciate you too, bro.
Definitely punches. You know what's up. Stan.
Appreciate
everybody that catch the replay. Everybody, yeah, that's right. Shout out to y'all. And y'all be in tune on Sunday.
Appreciate you too.
I'll probably be back in the morning though. Probably depending on what's shaking. Most likely I'm gonna come on in the morning. That's why I say I want to get too burnt out on here in case I do come on in the morning. That's all. And just gonna try to chill out. Salute Dion. Everybody, all the family that's tapped in. Y'all have a good one. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. That note, we are going to get out of here. Also, salute to AI for tapping in earlier on the stage.
Yeah, salute to AI.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, y'all got something out of this.
You know, Mills, wherever you at, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
also, whatever people going through, don't worry about it. It's going to be all right. The shutdown is just a test, and that's really all it's about. But for some people, it's going to be they're going to fail this test. That's what you got to know, y'all. Some people going to fail. You know, so that's what's happening. Don't get caught up in everything out here. Just worry about what apply to you. You know, the more you focus on you, you're going to start seeing how people be stirring up these pots. Because sometimes you don't get it till you step away from it. And that's what's happening, y'all. It's a lot of shit mixed up in that world over there, man. And that's why it's always going to be the world of confusion. Because they keep that shit going like that. You know what I'm saying? So around here, we able to chill, relax, and just be normal, man, without all that other shit, agendas, and you know, I'm glad to see that now. But everybody always got to talk about politics and this, that. No, none of that. I was so sick of that. I'm just glad it's all gone now. Okay, because you came to a point where you know the truth, you know everything, but what are you going to do about it? And when it came time to doing something about it, this is why everybody's stuck now. They wasn't ready to do that. They thought it was just about keep talking now. I talk, but I also like get my life in order too. I don't want to be a guy that just talks. You know what I'm saying? And that's where
me either, brother.
That's also why I was able to sustain. When I tell y'all things happen in real life, if I can't function in real life, how the hell I'm gonna do these shows? How the hell I'm gonna do this? I got shit. My life is fucked up. I got shit to fix. I got this, that, and the third. You know, even if I could have been in a relationship. Say if I'm in a relationship and it's arguments and things, I can't do the live. I got shit going on, you know. So what I'm telling you is, man, dealing in life and transitioning is all together. You got to sustain that shit. So like I said, I'll be on here, but life must go on because life is what keep me going on here. That's what keep me fresh. Like, yeah, man, this should have turned you into a robot. It turned you into a lot of stuff. And I told you it's really worse when you make content. When you make content, your brain is more wrapped up in this shit. So don't let nobody fool you, man. When you wrapped up in this shit, your mind think about money, numbers. You worry about what people think about you. You know what I'm saying? You thinking different. Those people ruined by this shit. They become slaves of this shit. So I'm on here for what I do right now. Come on here, chill, talk what I talk, listen to people, vibe out. I like to laugh. Y'all know that. People opinions, and that's it, man. Everybody got something to say. Everybody brings something. And that's what it's about. So on that note, y'all stay tuned and y'all know what it is. What's up, Crystal?
Deb, what up, bro?
Holla at y'all. What's up, Found Element? What's up, y'all? Good to see a lot of y'all, man. So on that one, man, y'all stay tuned and I will holler. All right, punches, we are out. One.
We out of here.